All right, greetings everyone. Hope all of you are doing well. Let me make sure my camera's on. Just chatting, there we go. Looking good. All right, and playing games. And let me pull up the chat. Frost, what's going on? How are you doing? Rob, what's going on, man? Glad you can make it. How are you? Let's see. What were we doing? Oh, that's right. We finally made it to the palace. Nice, nice, very nice. Slowly but surely, we're making our way through the game. Going to buy a family-sized Stouffer's box of chicken Alfredo. Ooh, a few bags, honey. Amongst other things. Oh, nice. Sounds like you got some cooking planned for this weekend. That is awesome. All right, let's see. What was I in the middle of doing? Oh, yeah, we were searching around here. Picking up cargo. Rob, you're doing good? That's fantastic, man. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I'm doing good as well. It hasn't been a bad day at all. I got absolutely no complaints. Mr. Sadari, my patience is not easily exhausted, but you are coming very close. I shall repeat myself again. No, I will not be issuing you any seal. Not in exchange for your honest word, nor for a bribe. I can see the family resemblance with Abelard now. You cannot see farther down your own nose, my dear Clementia. It wasn't a bribe, it was a gift. Now, about that seal. Let the rogue trader decide. Boom. Your ladyship, I apologize for this ugly scene, but might I ask that you rein in Mistress Adari and put a stop to her inflammatory actions towards me? As the Exalted One is my witness, Shireen, I've tried everything I could to spare you an unnecessary headache over the seals for the Marcardum Tabula Officiale. I even showed this aid with a temper worse than a sandstorm, the certificate with your signature. But your Chancellor merely kept batting me away with her flail of baseless denials. I suspect that the reason for this has nothing to do with my humble personage. Fury, what's up? Threed, how are you? I'm sorry, Threed, I missed your message. I didn't even see you. Clementia purses her lips and glowers at Jay. Oh no, this isn't about me at all. Jay narrows her eyes as she peers into Clementia's face until the latter finally looks away. I see. Well, Chancellor, will you tell us yourself, or should I help you? Whatever is the matter, Mistress Horsaria? I am afraid that my words may anger your ladyship. Clementia lowers her head in shame, as if offering it up to be removed from her shoulders. The seal you are looking for was lost over a quarter of a century ago. Her ladyship Theodora von Valancius ordered a new one to be delivered from the Imperium, but, as you well know, we are a long way away from Holy Terror, and with warp storms ravaging the Coronis expanse, we have been unable to receive a replacement to this day. You know, even though, since I'm on a heretic run, you would think I'd be more all about flogging my people and all that kind of stuff. I think I'm playing Commander Highlander as someone who doesn't really like small acts of chaos. She likes big acts of chaos, and otherwise she kind of stays undercover. So we'll go with, I presume the one responsible was punished promptly and harshly. Rest assured, Theodore von Valancius ordered to have the malefactor dealt with accordingly. Servitude in perpetuities, your ladyship. He now performs his duties to the Imperium without reservation or error. Yeesh. That is unfortunate. It's going good. Retired my oracle. All good things must come to an end. The Nemik, what's going on? Hey, man, looking smooth. Yeah, I finally had enough time to stop by the freaking barbershop to get my hair cut. It feels really nice. Very, very nice. How nice. It's always good to retire the old and start new. Exactly. See, Frost has the right idea. However, she refers to her data slate. One of the worlds under Caligos Winterscale's rule, like Darkonus, was granted the honor of keeping the sacred sigils of the Administratum. The archives of House von Valancius mentions 3 systems that are presently under the control of House Winterscale. Those would be Forgotten Twins, Lagrin's Belt, and the Nameless Star. I am confident that the Administratum Palace is located on one of the planets there. We have a better chance of finding the seal in the pocket of some rich collector or fence than on a remote world owned by one of your rivals, Shireen. I suggest we make contact with any traders we may encounter in our travels. People in my line of work tend to have a good eye for such things. There is every possibility that someone has waited their whole life to return the great relic to its rightful owner. There's something I must discuss with the Chancellor in private. Oh, by all means, Shireen. I dare not waste any more of the precious balm that is your time on matters related to me, if I may excuse myself. We've already talked about the official. What are your responsibilities as Chancellor? Mark, what's going on, man? Great game, but ending really needs focus. Yeah, I like the breadth of things that you see in the ending. I feel like it does a great job of making you feel like you made a ton of choices during the game and that a lot of them are accounted for. But I agree that the ending definitely could stand to be tighter. And of course, the ending I got, it had a lot of bugs with it. So I'm looking forward to having a playthrough that's hopefully going to be more bug free and consequently get an ending that's much more reflective of the experience that I had. But I'm glad you enjoyed the game overall. Oof. Previous rogue trader whipped that poor fool bloody. Nice. Playing a wizard. You suggested I play Sworn, I know, but I am playing a Sworn. Got myself roped into another campaign, so I figured, hey, I tried something new with this campaign. You're at nice. So one Sworn, one wizard. Okay, awesome. So you'll be able to compare the two and see which one you like more. To put it simply, I am your trade representative. Any and all decrees, deals, official communication, and meetings are first reviewed by me and then forwarded to you and from you down the hierarchy. My purview also includes overseeing your ladyship's property, the palace, the estates, the many gardens, and other dominions on Darkonus that you have inherited from Lady Theodora. And whenever you are present on Darkonus, consider me your personal secretary. What can you tell me about Darkonus? All deals and important decisions are made here in the capital. Many years ago, an ancestor of Lady Theodora signed an agreement with the Adeptus Administratum, which allowed for efficient management of the world and the neighboring systems. In accordance with the decree, a share of the planet's population was assigned to the Administratum and converted into servitor scribes. They now toil across the entire world. Darkonus is also the seat of several noble families who run all the major planets in the Protectorate. If I may express my not-so-humble opinion, they care very little about who exactly stands at the helm. Those piranhas think about their own profits just as much as they do about the prosperity of the Protectorate itself, if not more. And lastly, Darkonus has its own fleet, a luxury unavailable to the vast majority of other worlds in your realm. In addition to warships, the Protectorate also employs privateer ships, which are used to transport cargo between worlds. Does the capital stay in contact with the other worlds in the Protectorate? Unfortunately, not at this time, your ladyship. After the few representatives of the Adeptus Astra Telepathica on Darkonus went into a frenzy, some of the Psykers were tragically pacified by the respective authorities. Since then, communication with the neighboring systems has been unreliable at best. Thanks be to the master of mankind that you managed to find your way to the capital. If the noble houses are so volatile, what sense is there in keeping them? Over the many centuries, an intricate hierarchy has formed within the ruling elite of Darkonus. The great houses do more than plunder your treasury. It is replenished, to a large degree, thanks to their administrative work and their lands. Naturally, you can get rid of anyone whom you consider surplus to requirements, but right now, it could threaten the fragile stability that is currently holding the Protectorate together. Are there any other issues that I should be aware of? Apart from the disrupted communications, Darkonus was recently raided by enemies of humanity. However, the fleet, under the command of Captain Marthius Warsarian, triumphed over the accursed xenos. If you ask for my opinion on this matter, we have the situation completely under control. Awareness. You catch her avoiding your gaze for just a moment for the first time. It's obvious that Clementia is looking out for her house's good name, but despite the confidence in her tone, you can tell that she does not entirely believe her own words. If an Aeon is cosmic-based, there should be a feature that changes you to a more dark Aeon or a lighter Aeon, and what way you sway determines what your aura and spells does. I mean, they don't deal with really lighter or darker. It's more about whether or not you're lawful. It's more about, are you fulfilling the purpose of the cosmic Aeon that has blessed you with this power? If you're doing that, then it is going to change your powers and what you can do accordingly. If you decide to steer away from that, it's going to significantly impact how much you can develop your Aeon ability. So there is some degree of that, but it's not based upon good and evil. In fact, it's actually almost the exact opposite. You ignore good and evil and instead strictly focus on what is lawful. For releases this month, at least for the PDFs, we get physical books in June, July, August. Somewhere in there for the books. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Okay. Tell me about Governor Drivestem. Urban Drivestem is a well-respected man, and not just on Darkonus, but throughout the Protectorate. For many centuries, his house has supported the capital's administration and the logistics between the Von Valancia systems. The Drivestem's efforts secured years of order and prosperity for Darkonus. What's more, Lady Theodora personally insisted that Lord Urban specifically be made the next governor. Fellowship. The way you speak of Drivestem, I hear a hint of either contempt or resentment. No, I don't believe I feel either, your ladyship. Clementia's steely eyes stare into the distance, her jaw clenching visibly. She speaks in a polite but clipped manner, clearly flustered by your insight. We have different views on how to run a world. We sometimes have discussions over the laws that are enacted, but we both work for the good of the Von Valancia's protectorate. That much can be said without a doubt. Thank you for the report, Chancellor. I serve the Von Valancia's protectorate, your ladyship. Achilles Scander, does he cause any problems? Why, none at all, your ladyship. Secretary Scander is an outstanding individual and a loyal servant of the Von Valancia's dynasty. In Lady Theodora's absence, we collaborated on a number of issues related to the well-being of your domain, and he has proven himself quite capable. And, I don't know why, but even the governor trembles before Achilles, which is unusual for a man of his, shall we say, standing? The last word brings a slight smile to her lips. I must take my leave. I am at your service at any time, day or night, your ladyship. The Von Valancia's dynasty throne, a visible symbol of the Rogue Trader's power, which now belongs to you. Ah, good old Darkonus. It's boring here without Lady Theodora. She'd love to liven up this little sleazy place with a couple of crazy decrees and public floggings of flabbergasted nobles. That's awesome.
I see the forbidden.
Oh. What? Oh, here we go. And that was just cargo, no problem. Cassia, what you got to say? My compliments to your taste in art. The collection here is extensive and most interesting. Hey, look at that. They let me open it. Excellent. And was I missing anything? Clementia. Yeah. Oh, wait. I didn't actually talk to Pasqal, right? When I get on disability, I'm going to buy the entire D&D book sets and expensive metal hollow DOS sets. Nice. Do you know when you expect your disability checks to start coming? I actually know a couple of people who are trying to get on disability. I've heard it takes forever. And I see fires. I see fire. I see fire. You know, Wanderlust, what's going on? My appearance has caused a slight disturbance in the ranks of the servants of the Omnisci assigned to the palace. Analysis of the performance of rituals and maintenance litanies has produced a satisfactory result. Nice. Oh, that's right. I need to come over here and talk to Scander. Let's do a quick save. Boom, boom, boom. The slender figure, clad in robes made from expensive fabric, shudders from violent coughing. Pressing a gilded respirator to his face, the man takes several deep breaths. Achilles, it's been many moons. I hope your cousin is feeling well. Achilles covers his burnt lips, trying and failing to suppress a coughing fit. She is in good health. She sends her regards to you, as well as her wishes for your safe return. Heinrix frowns. For as long as the stars shine in the sky, my vigil continues. So it does. Achilles thumps himself on the chest with his augmented hand. You hear the clanging of metal against metal. Logic. I'm not so foolish as to fail to notice a conversation in code. Your insight deserves credit, rogue trader. Then again, I expected nothing less from Theodore von Valancius' successor. Heinrix looks at Achilles. Allow me to introduce Achilles Scander properly. In addition to his duties as Secretary of the Administratum, he acts as an agent of the Golden Throne under my aegis. Master Scander was transferred into my remit by a colleague who is engaged in other matters in the Coronis Expanse. I'm sure you will find Achilles' service useful, especially when dealing with the schemes of humanity's foes within the borders of your protectorate. Greetings, Lady Commander Highlander of von Valancius. Allow me once again to express my deepest condolences on the loss of Lady Theodora. I will do everything I can to track down and destroy all of Conrad Vokvir's accomplices on the capital world. Do you know anything about what has become of Conrad Vokvir? The former Master of Whispers is a heretic and a traitor to the dynasty. Achilles nods grimly. Word of his treason reached Darkonus too late. Conrad came to the planet and left it almost immediately, once he had sown discord in the minds of the gullible and naive. The worst of the rumors he started was that you were the one responsible for Lady Theodora's sudden demise. Of course, your loyal subjects did their best to skin alive any who showed signs of doubt, but it seems unlikely that the wardens got to everyone who was allowed doubt into their heart and now nurtures it in secret. You promised me a report on the present state of affairs in the Protectorate. I have already forwarded all official reports to your Seneschal. As for the conversation we're having right now, I wouldn't trust any paper or data slate with its contents. You see, Lady Theodora, may the Emperor have mercy on her soul, was perfectly aware of Darkonus' political environment. You, however, have only just arrived on the capital world, and I thought it would be best to bring you up to speed. Frankly, the nobles of Darkonus, much like nobles on most worlds, are akin to spiders in a jar, ready to pounce on whoever is the weakest, or whoever they deem to be the weakest. The nobles of Darkonus are well-respected, rich, and powerful individuals who held Lady Theodora's favor for many years and found ways to rise above the rest by diligently serving the rogue traitor. Every family pursues its own selfish interest, and each one expects that with the transition of power, they will retain and even add to their lands and wealth. The families I would recommend giving particular attention to are the Drive Stems, the Gaprax, and the Sarabaks. I should also mention the Wersarians, not a noble house per se, but a family that was part of Lady Theodora's inner circle, to the Blue Blood's great displeasure. My appeal is going to happen on April 25th of this year. Okay, all right. So you only have to hang on a couple months longer. Hope it goes smoothly. I was lucky when I needed to get on disability. My mother was a social worker at the time, and my sister is an attorney. Backup counsel trying to push through red tape. Nice. Yep, those are definitely two nice people to have on your side. But you know, if you really want D&D. Yeah, Wizards of the Coast isn't looking the best right now. Hit the like button, the bot says. So demanding. No attempt to convince, persuade. Maybe I'll look into getting it a little flair later down the line, Wander. But yeah, it's a good reminder. Everyone, if you're enjoying the stream, I'd appreciate you hitting the like button. Really helps out my channel. Thank you so much. They're gonna make it's better be something divine, right? Thank you, Frost. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of you who take the time to hit the like button. Definitely helps me out. Tell me about the Drive Stems. The Drive Stems are the ancient governor house of Darkonus. Predictably, the greater the wealth of the von Valancius protectorate, the fuller their coffers grow. Their reputation is flawless except for one detail. We have evidence that urban Drive Stems rivals seem to have the misfortune of regularly falling victim to xenos raids. I find that these attacks are always a little too advantageous for the Drive Stems, but we lack solid proof, and it might never surface. The closer an official is to a rogue traitor, the braver and safer they feel. I would just like to remind everyone that rubbing shoulders with xenos is a heresy that can be overlooked only in the case of the von Valancius heir, not her servant. What makes the Gaprax special? The Gaprax hail from a remote forge world, and among their distant relatives, there are many servants of the Omnissiah, and the house itself is close to the cult of the Adeptus Mechanicus, both in spirit and in their business connections. The Gaprax oversaw the industrial shipments within your protectorate. until recently. Ever since the astropathic communication with Kiavagama was severed, they've been quite concerned about the security of the planet placed in their care. What can you tell me about House Sourback? Religious and hard-working, the Sauerbachs own many enterprises, including distillation manufacturers that produce Promethean. I must note that lately members of the Sauerbach family have been prone to overly liberal statements about the Von Valencia's dynasty. They believe that Lady Theodora is a bit too keen to leave her worlds without proper oversight. I would like to know more about the Rosarians. The Rosarians are a line founded by Lady Theodora's seneschal, and as such are nominally considered nobility, at least from the standpoint of the Imperial Navy, from which Lord Abelard hails. On Darkonus, however, their position is precarious. Firstly, they never were granted an official title, a process which has been impeded for decades by the old houses of Darkonus. Secondly, the other families do not see them as equals, but more as upstarts, clinging to the rogue traders' favor. The Rosarians are responsible for the capital world's fleet and the majority of the cargo shipments on domestic routes. After hearing all that, I now feel the urge to have every one of those sycophants executed at once. Achilles shrugs. You are, naturally, well within your right, rogue trader. But remember that this will cause the multi-layered bureaucratic system of Darkonus, of your entire protectorate, in fact, to come apart at the seams. And that's not even considering the likelihood of attempted reprisals from their families and allies. I would hold off on the death sentences. Act with restraint and wisdom. Present for all to see sufficient proof of the unwanted house's guilt. Do not mistake me. Mass executions are one way to solve your problems. But in that case, you should weigh up every possible scenario before you act. Enough about the nobles. Was there anything else you wanted to report? Alien, what's going on, man? How are you? Dude, I haven't seen you stream forever. Good to see you're still on the grind, my man. Absolutely, absolutely. Steady on the grind. Hope things have been going for you as well. Going well for you as well. Once I get on discipline, I'm paying for the high. Oh, Frost, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Glad you've been enjoying the content. I appreciate all the support. Oh, don't worry about it, Lord and Lady Caprak. I'm positive Kiavagama is fine. There's surely not a chaos cult corrupting the local techies and using them to devise unspeakable abominations. Absolutely, it's all good over there. There was, your ladyship. And this time, it concerns the main reason for my presence on this planet, xenos, and the threat they pose both to you and to humanity as a whole. The last few months have been difficult for the people who report to me. My eyes and ears scattered throughout the Coronis expanse, warp disturbances, astropaths overcome with madness, ships disappearing in the immaterial. Many of my observers and contacts have gone dark or have been killed by some calamity or other. Still, I managed to establish communication with some key individuals who were able to warn me about incoming threats, including xenos raids. Achilles looks you in the eye without blinking. It is within my power to supply you with intelligence on where and when the xenos will strike next. I do not doubt that Governor Dryston will beg for protection against the xenos, and in this fight, the information from my contacts will serve you well. I beseech you, Commander High Slanderer, if I ever report a threat looming over a ship or a planet, do not dismiss it. Sometimes it takes an intervention from the rogue trader and our mighty void ship to avert a disaster. I thought we already asked about this. Tell me about the noble houses of Darkonus. Didn't he already tell me about this? Yes, he did. Okay, cool. What are your responsibilities here on Darkonus? Officially, I'm a secretary at this world's administrative department. Less officially, I'm afraid I can't disclose that even to you. In short, I collect and investigate reports of heresy taking root on upstanding planets of humanity. Above all else, I am concerned about the xenos threat that hangs over the entire Coronis expanse, including your protectorate. Sadly, my mission was complicated by the recent warp disturbances. I am still trying to re-establish contact with many of my agents. Tell me about xenos. The residents of the local systems are no strangers to skirmishes with enemies of humanity, but recently the loathsome beasts seem to have completely fallen off the handle. We're receiving reports from ships that made it through the warp to Darkonus. Both they and the colonies that they departed from are being attacked. We have identified the breed of xenos that pose this threat, the Drukhari, humanity's ancient and insidious foes. Be vigilant on your travels. The xenos will undoubtedly attack a rogue trader ship should they find the circumstances to be in their favor. Unfortunately, in the host of humanity, there are those who are willing to grovel before our enemies in the hopes of a valuable reward. You may be interested to know that we are on the trail of such heretics. Achilles glances at a data slate. Overwhelming evidence indicates that a marauded void station in Lagren's belt is being used as a base by a band of pirates who are not above dealing with xenos. I was unable to persuade the Chancellor of the need to dispatch a ship there, but perhaps you would like to pay a courtesy call to these scoundrels yourself. She carry around a chaos-infused snakeskin whip just in case to punish his subjects for the slightest slight against you. We'll see it may become necessary to heresy run. Do you know anything about the cult of the Final Dawn? My knowledge is deplorably limited, your ladyship. All my attention has been focused on tracking xenos activity. I'm certain that Master Van Kalux can tell you much more about those heretics than I. About your unofficial work. Achilles' amber eyes flash with interest. Yes? Whom do you truly serve? The rogue trader or the interrogator of the Inquisition? Achilles quickly glances at Heinrix. And whom does the rogue trader serve? The Golden Throne? The Protectorate? Could it be that one stems from the other? And if so, is there any sense in discussing it? Nah, don't be evasive. You're a servant of the Inquisition. I'm going to have to get rid of you, buddy. I want a list of all your agents and the means to contact them. Hey, on that note, I can understand your desire as a rogue trader to have everything under your control. And yet, I am not at liberty to make use of classified information related to the interrogator's agents in whatever way I see fit. Achilles lowers his gaze and nods politely. Heinrix lets out a sigh of disappointment. There's no point in pressing my agents. None of them would ever reveal such vital information, especially not in my presence. We're not going to ask him to be gone. We know that's not going to work. We'll find a way to dispatch him later on. I have learned all I wanted to. Achilles bows and brings the respirator to his burnt lips. I have other questions to ask. Oh, the scars on your face. What happened? About 5 years ago, there was an accident. Several tanks of promethium exploded in the storehouse of my estate, and I was buried alive under the rubble. The Emperor preserved my soul, and the skilled physicians of Darkonus saved my body, except for my lungs, with which I had to part. I presume the incident was an attempt on my life, but the identity of whoever was behind it remains a mystery. I don't think they ever answer who did it. I must take my leave. Achilles bows. According to the message I received a few minutes ago, Governor Drystem has arrived at court. I imagine that the Chancellor is already prepared to arrange the meeting. All that's left is to notify her that you are ready to see Urban. Awesome. Let's meet the governor. In fact, where am I though? Where's the throne? Here we go. Throne's here, so she should be standing here. There we go. I ordered something new at the local Chinese joint, and this is really nice. Got the Kung Pao triple, shrimp, beef, and chicken. Ooh! Usually I'm a big chow fun fan, but yeah, I got this instead. I'm a big fried rice fan, and it was specifically like combination fried rice when it's got the pork in it and that's good stuff. My wife and I took our daughter to one of those. I forgot what the type of restaurant is called, where the chef cooks the food in front of you and they flip it all kind of ways, and hibachi, right? That's what it's called. We went to a hibachi restaurant. It was really, really nice. Had a great time. Play on before, right? Why is my stone golem kicking Morveg's hiney? All of Morveg's attacks just harmlessly pass through my stone golem. Morveg. Which enemy is Morveg? It's been years since I picked up Wrath of the Righteous, like really played through it. All right, what I'm looking for? Governor Urban. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Your ladyship. Clementia bows her head politely. For a chancellor to a rogue trader, she is dressed rather simply. A parade doublet, polished boots, and a comfortable cloak. She bears a saber and a gilded scabbard. Whether for show or protection, one could not say. Only her ring with the Rosarian coat of arms indicates that she is of the highest social stratum. The governor is waiting on the periphery of the palace. Please let me know when you would like to see him. Awareness, the sharp gaze, the impeccably straight back, the composure. For a moment, you feel like you're looking at a younger version of Abelard himself, not his heir. Judging by the scars on the exposed parts of her body, Clementia saw her fair share of combat prior to assuming the position of Chancellor. Tell them that I'm ready to see the governor. Clementia bows before leaving. I shall arrange for him to be escorted to your study. Oh, Morveg is the one with the Fang of Malice. Okay, he's the one who becomes like the giant dude. Why, that's my Stone Golem. Oh, your Stone Golem is handling him? Dude, that fight could be brutal, especially when he charges up to your group. He can really, really annihilate your whole squad if you're not careful. Those who are tired of fried rice are tired of living. Yeah, fried rice is shiznick. I don't think I've ever had Vietnamese food before. Commander High Slander of Von Valancius, 20th in her line, rogue trader, keeper of the Sacred Warren, and ruler of the Gross Expanse from the Chronox system to the 100 Dreams Crossroads. I bid you welcome. Urban Drivestem, governor of this great world. First and foremost, please accept my deepest condolences. It will be difficult to recover from the loss of a woman as great as Theodora von Valancius. It pains me to think that she is no longer with us. The citizens of Darkonus and of the entire protectorate grieve alongside you. Please allow us to declare half a year of mourning so that we can honor the memory of our beloved lady. There is no need. I am the new ruler of the protectorate. Let my subjects rejoice at my arrival instead. The bewilderment causes the wrinkles on Driveston's glossy face to soften. Your ladyship, these are centuries-old traditions, sacred customs, and rules. Do not forget who it is you serve, Urban Drivestem. If it is the rogue trader's wish not to have a mourning ceremony, Abelard's voice grates unpleasantly, then so be it. Perhaps the parvenu installed by Lady Theodora cares not for the sacred traditions of our founding ancestors. The governor gives a meaningful nod in Abelard's direction. But Commander Highlander von Valancius is the descendant of the true children of Darkonus. It behooves the ruler of a world to honor its customs. I shall be the one to judge what behooves me and what does not. As you will, your ladyship. Driveston bows his head. Esteemed Commander Highlander, Lady Theodora was a strong leader, and we ought to follow her example. Let us lean on our wisdom and preserve in spite of this tragedy, together, and let us carry on where she no longer can by leading the Von Valancius Protectorate to even greater prosperity. There's something in Driveston's gaze that you find troubling. Is it a hint of reproach, mockery, condemnation? You are uncertain whether this is indeed true or merely your guilty conscience playing tricks on you, stirring up memories of your past under the governor's keen gaze. Alas, it won't be an easy task to accomplish. Some time ago, the astropaths of Darkonus flew into a rage, and they had to be subdued. We are gradually restoring our ability to speak with neighboring worlds, but the contacts are still weak, and the routes are tangled and no longer lead to the systems that the captains expect them to. Given the vast majority of ships in the Darkonus Navy travel without relying on the services of navigators, without your engagement, the well-being of the Von Valancius dynasty and billions of its subjects is presently at risk. Black Fist, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the $10 donation. I really appreciate the content. I really appreciate the support, man. I thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, my Stone Golem's giving him the business. All of his attacks on that guy. That's awesome. I don't remember the Golem being all that crazy when I played as an Aeon. The business providing you with an unlimited supply of pay for an all-time low discount price. Exactly. A little mixture of fried rice, orange chicken, shrimp, and steak with a side of authentic noodles. That absolutely sounds delicious. More of his attack passes harmlessly through. Nice, nice. Maybe I'll play Aeon again one day. But I think probably not though. When Outcat announces that all the content has been released for Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, I'll probably do like one last playthrough. I might even do that playthrough on the channel. We'll see. Just to see like all the different content, or I might have to do 2 playthroughs. I never actually finished Demon, and it's been kind of on my mind that I should do another Demon playthrough. I got burnt out on the overall game, like right when I reached the 5th act of my Demon playthrough. So I've been thinking about redoing Demon as a shifter, because now I could do like a Demon Werewolf, which I think would be fantastic, and that'll give me an Evil Aligned playthrough I could do, and then find a Mythic Path I'll do for a Good Aligned playthrough, and then stop the game from there. Let it go. We met a ship from Darkonus not too long ago. The crew was transporting a strange artifact and went mad during the flight. This is a truly regrettable bit of news. What's more, leaving Darkonus has been forbidden for several cycles now. It seems the Rosarian family has once again failed in their primary responsibilities. He shoots Abelard a condescending look. We will investigate this at once, as well as the fact that the ship had to acquire a permit with the administratum seal. Does your nephew still serve at the administrative palace? The governor presses a number of buttons on the cogitator built into his bracer and looks up at you in surprise. I don't understand. The ship did indeed depart from orbit, but it did so, if you can believe it, on the rogue trader's authorization. That is why no one dared to impede its departure. Lord Captain, it would seem that Conrad somehow got his hands on a copy of your authorization, or perhaps even the original. A tool like that in the hands of a traitor does not bode well. Conrad Vakvir, former Master of Whisperers, is a heretic and a traitor. Has he shown his face on Darkonus? The governor pensively strokes the rings glittering on his fingers. Lord Vakvir visited the capital some time ago, but he did not request a personal meeting. A heretic, you say? Now I see where all the whispering in the corridors has come from. I shall be frank with you, your ladyship. Lady Theodora's sudden death was a blow to every one of us, and the absence of any sort of verifiable and complete information about a successor gives grounds for all manner of rumors and misinterpretations, especially if someone is deliberately inciting unrest and discontent. Naturally, none would dare challenge you by accusing you of something as sacrilegious as murdering a rogue traitor. However, Conrad Vakvir was once a true boon to the protectorate back in the day, and as such, some might heed his words. Heretical. Publicly rip out the vocal cords and tongues of every slanderer and replace them with vox implants that sing the praises of rogue traitor commander high slanderer Von Valancius without interruption. I should think that will serve as a reminder of who rules this world. I shall immediately make all the arrangements so that your order can be carried out properly. Drivestem bows. Fantastic. Whoa, Cake. Oh, man, you've been a member for 3 months? That's fantastic. Thank you so much for the support, dude. Hope you're well, my friend. I got absolutely no complaints, man. Hope you're doing well also. Hope you got nice plans for the weekend. What about Gold Dragon? Gold Dragon mechanics are great, but storyline, I wasn't really impressed, to be honest with you. I felt like storyline could have been better. Gold Dragon and Devil are the 2 mythic paths that I feel like from the story standpoint, they could really use a little bit more love. What, the floor with the stone golem? It only took 3 rounds. Nice. So I know the game never outright says it, but Theodora seems like a heretic, not gonna lie. Well, I think the game does kind of give you some answers about whether or not that's the way she leans. Frost. Oh, member for 3 months? Yo, that's awesome. Thank you. All hail Sanesh. All hail Sanesh indeed. Saturday is your Monday? Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, I hope you previously had a good weekend then. Inferno, what's going on? How are you? By the blood of Sanguinis, this is dope. Awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Welcome to the stream. What exactly did the Darkonus nobility expect from me in the light of the loss of routes and communication with other worlds? We are all troubled by the fate of the agro-world Janus that supplied Darkonus and other planets with foodstuffs. Empty stomachs can drive even the mildest rabble to revolt. Furthermore, House Kaprak is perturbed by the loss of communication with the industrial world Kiava Gamma, which is in their charge. But if you wish to know my opinion, the world that deserves your attention the most is the penal world, Vibo 6, one of the key mining suppliers in your protectorate. Commerce. Such intriguing concern for the Vibo 6 outpost. Doesn't your house happen to own the extraction stations there? Drivestem's beady eyes widen in fear. Your ladyship, I beg of you, do not interpret my words as an attempt to influence your decisions in any way. You see, without Vibo 6, the manufacturers on your worlds will need to make haste to find new suppliers elsewhere and arrange for new shipments. And in these troubling times, they run the risk of delays and other most tragic mishaps. My only concern is for the prosperity of the Von Valancia's dynasty. Out of all the worlds you still need to visit, Vibos is at the absolute bottom of the list. He's absolutely trying to finagle you into doing something that he needs you to do. I've already visited the agro-world Janus. Governor Viet found herself facing a number of problems in my absence. Truly, the Viet line is one of the oldest in the Von Valancia's protectorate. If the inheritor of such well-respected blood could not handle whatever had befallen her, then the situation must have been extraordinary indeed. You could say that. Still, all her worries are behind her now. Vistenza continues to govern the agro world. I am delighted to hear it. Many on Darkonus live and hope that food deliveries to the capital will resume soon. Zada's the only because all the other paths lock Avu. And Avu is the best character in the game. You know, it's really a crime that Avu never got a voice, because I feel like she's absolutely deserves one. Absolutely deserves it. I did magic pre-release and some honey on the side. Nice. Okay. How would you rank Devil story-wise? I might have cut off in the middle of your talk about ranking the in-game paths. It randomly switched to another video. I don't know. In my video where I rank all the mythic paths, I rank them based on story. That's one of the things that I did. I know Gold Dragon. I think Gold Dragon and Trickster were at the bottom for me. So I'd put Devil probably above them. I think Azada, Lich, Aeon, Devil, Angel. Yeah, they're all better stories than Devil. That does it for the planets and the trade routes. What else? Xenos, your ladyship. I don't rightly know where to begin. He rubs the bridge of his nose warily. Otherworldly beasts are not an uncommon sight in the Coronis expanse. They have been a menace to the worlds this side of the Maw for decades. But now those abominations are on the rampage. They show no signs of fear. They attack ships, either damaging them to the point where they become unfit for transport duty or outright gutting them. Only you have the power to stop this madness. We are in the process of restoring the astropathic choir of Darkonus. Luckily, we were forced to slay only some of the deranged psykers, although those that remain are as yet unable to transmit messages. I hope Master Scander will keep his word and offer you his support in the war against the Xenos. According to his reports, the region of Vibo 6 has been a particular concern in the last few cycles, which is all the more reason to discover the colony's fate as soon as possible. Now, to issues on a smaller scale. There's a certain degree of tension in the capital due to the unorthodox succession to the sacred warrant. Chances of uprisings are minimal, of course, and the spreading of rumors is nothing but a sign of weakness of mind and spirit. Nonetheless, I have prepared a list of minor houses that have demonstrated unseemly discomposure at your succession. What is to be done about them? No heretic options. Eliminate. Quietly? No, not quietly. I care not what they're in this thing. No, I care. Make arrangements for public purges. That's possible. Send to the grounds lavish gifts? Absolutely not. Make arrangements for public purges. All who have sullied the rogue trader's name must meet their death on the executioner's block. With a hand stern and strong, isn't that right, your ladyship? You bear a stronger resemblance to Theodora von Valancius than I thought. May the stars shine upon our path in the darkness. It will be done. And one last thing, your ladyship. Your inauguration as bearer of the sacred warrant is but a matter of time, and I would like to inquire about one crucial detail. I imagine you are intending to uphold the centuries-old tradition bolstered by an equally long-lasting friendship of being represented on Darkonus by one of the noble houses. I presume that, as before, this duty will be accorded to House Drivestem. One moment. Which houses can represent me at the ceremony? Any of the noble houses located on Darkonus. The Drivestem family, which I lead, the Caprak family, with long ties to the Adeptus Mechanicus, the Sauerbachs, known for their piety and diligence in service. Perhaps I should also mention the Rosarians, who have some influence, but who are not actually of noble origin. Any one of these houses would be honored to represent you at the ceremony. I gotta say, the one moment I'm most eager to see how it plays out on the Heretic run, I really want to see how different the storyline with Caligos Winter Scale plays out. Me too! Because I think in my first playthrough, Winter Scale was bugged. I don't think it worked out the way it was supposed to. Like, I found the planet it was on, and then there was never any follow-up. And I was like, that seems strange. If anything, at the very least, I should have the option to, like, kill him or do something. And so I'm really curious if maybe that was bugged, and hopefully it'll work properly on this Heretic run. We shall see. There is no need to alter any traditions. The dynasty will be represented by House Drivestem. I never doubted your ladyship's decision. I could tell that the future holds a fruitful partnership for us and prosperity for all Darkonus. I shall immediately relay all your orders, most gracious rogue trader. May the gold of the throne illuminate your path. I would like to complete my inauguration as rogue trader as soon as possible. When is the ceremony? I'm afraid that until you deal with pressing issues, the ceremony will have to be postponed. Many trade routes are still unavailable. The central worlds of the Von Valance's protectorate are going through a crisis, and the warp disturbances, if void observers are to be believed, will prevent important guests from reaching the capital. Tell me about yourself and House Drivestem. It will be my pleasure to enlighten you. My house is the oldest and most respected on Darkonus. My ancestors walked side by side with yours for many generations as they cared for the world's welfare. Our duty is to supervise the governing bodies within the systems subservient to you, and we are responsible for the protector's logistics and economic stability. As for me personally, I am a humble servant of the Emperor and a loyal subject of the Rogue Trader, and, to my great pleasure, I have the honor of calling myself Lady Theodora's close friend. How does Abelard? I was about to say, at Urban's last words, Abelard lets out a sound that could be interpreted as either a snort or a cough. Urban gives him a look, which Abelard meets with an expression of utter nonchalance. That's hilarious. You gotta love it when somebody's dead and the people that they had no relation to whatsoever, like, you know, we really used to be close friends. Hensler, what's going on, man? How are you? 3 months, get on my level, noobs. That's right. You've been at it for quite some time, Hensler. I absolutely appreciate it, man. The throne should be made of pure obsidian with royal purple cushions. That would be all, I take it? Thank you for your time, your ladyship. Since duty calls, I shall take my leave. May the Emperor's grace be with you. All right. Whew. Quite the convo, but it's done now, and I believe we can go ahead and get up out of here. It is time to get back to traveling. So I want to pursue the xenos threats first. So wherever the first planet is for that, we'll go there first. James, what's going on, man? How are you? Stability in the Warhammer 40K setting. Hey, man, that's what they expect from us, to provide stability and peace and comfort and security. That's what they expect from their illustrious leader. And as a heretic, I will provide them with all of those things. Things are gonna be so peaceful with me in charge. They have no idea. The plaque lists the names of each rogue trader to have led the Von Valencia's dynasty dating back to the day the capital world was founded. Boom, boom, boom. Standing up on the altar is an ancient image of Saint Macarius. Its regal frame is covered in marks. The relic was claimed in a battle on a remote and forgotten world. There we go. And we'll do a full save here, just in case. I'll change it every time. Snorrison, what's going on, man? How are you? For me, the Aeon and the Lich are the most interesting runs in Wrath of the Righteous. As an Aeon, you can change the story, and as a Lich, you have such a diverse set of skills to kill or raise stuff with. It's amazing. Mechanically, I love the Lich the most out of all the classes. It's just story-wise, I don't like it as much because you lose all of your party members. And so I feel like the reactivity to what you do isn't there, as opposed to Demon, where you're running around doing crazy evil things and you have the party members there to react to it. And since kind of unfortunately the good party members don't necessarily jet just because you do something evil, it provides a great opportunity to get some reactions from them about how they feel about what they're seeing. But yeah, I agree, Lich and Aeon definitely both absolutely amazing. And I feel like pound for pound, Aeon is the best story overall, even though I think it's hard to stomach all the things you really have to do in order to be a true Aeon. Since you're going Heretic, are you going to recruit the Demon? I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah, sure. I plan to recruit the Demon. If you're talking about the Demon you can get way at the beginning of the map that becomes basically a part of your ship and set your ship on fire at the beginning of every turn, I already have that. Anyone see the trailer for Death Stranding 2? Looks like Kojima finally watched The Crow. So, and I'm ashamed to say this, all right? Usually, I'm all about creativity. I'm all about a game being unique. I'm all about a developer doing something that's different from what everybody else is doing. And sometimes I'll buy a game, even if I don't plan to play it, just because, man, I see you did something really, really unique. Let me go ahead and support you, right? Death Stranding is the only game trailer I've ever seen where I was like, this shit is just too weird. I can't even purchase this. I don't want to play it. I don't want to be involved. It just looks way, way too out there. And so I didn't even bother to look at the trailer for Death Stranding 2 because I never bothered to play the first one. I've heard, it seems like people are really 50-50 about it and not in a middle ground kind of way either. Like either they really, really love it or they really, really hate it. And I feel like someday I'll probably just go ahead and try it out to see how I feel. But I looked at that trailer and I was like, what the fuck is going on? What is, I do not understand it at all. And I don't feel like playing the game is going to make me understand it either. Because half the time, I feel like when I talk to people who have played the game, they barely understand what they have played. The Imperial managing to grind along for 10,000 years is a stability. I don't know what it is. Might not be a good situation per se, but as civilizations go, it's remarkably stable. Yeah, that's one perspective. But as a Lich, you can raise characters to gain what you lose, but you can solo the game easily as a Lich. Oh, but I was talking about losing party members not from a mechanic standpoint, but from a reactivity standpoint. None of them speak. And of course, the characters you raise don't speak either. So you lose that sense of, hey, I've committed this evil, terrible act, and now one of my party members responds and reacts to it accordingly. Like for me, that helps make the world feel alive. Having 5 mute party members following me around everywhere, to some degree, took away from the experience. But to some degree, it also adds to the experience, right? Like to me, Lich is probably kind of supposed to be lonely. It's not supposed to feel as friendly and, hey, I got a full squad of me as some of the other options that you have. Oh yeah, Swarm is amazing, but same issue I have with Swarm. You know, you lose all those party members. Angel is third in story, following the celestial spells you get are amazing. I love the spells in Angel, love the way they look. Elliot, what's going on, man? How are you? Just want to say thanks for the videos. Really enjoy the Wrath of the Righteous Pillar of Eternity's content. Thank you so much. Glad you liked it. We'll definitely be doing some Deadfire content this year before Avowed comes out. I haven't tried Death Stranding. All I know is that it's an Iceland walking simulator. Yep, I kind of got that. I loved the story of Death Stranding, but the actual gameplay was very different. Yep, when I saw a video of him walking with this package on his back, I was like, this don't seem fun. Basically, Lich equals, what's the point of being evil if there's nobody around to care? That's how I feel. That's exactly how I feel, Wanderlust. That's exactly how I feel. Yeah. Of course, I'm definitely going to recruit the demon, Nemo. Definitely going to recruit the demon. Definitely going to recruit the demon. There's no question of that. All right. Terrible news from Darkonus, Lord Captain. The subsidiary Hive City, Scipion 84249, has been destroyed in a series of cascading failures. Production has halted and millions of people have broken their vows of obedience and are fleeing. Many of them are perishing in the wastelands and overloading the transport lines leading to neighboring hives. The surrounding residential sectors are becoming increasingly agitated by the influx of refugees. What is your directive regarding the distribution of these refugees? What is the cause of the catastrophe? It is still unclear. The noble houses are throwing the blame at one another. Agents of the venerable Achilles Scander, stationed on Symphony 84249, have died heroically while trying to save the population from this disaster. Their latest reports mention some vulnerabilities in the industrial sectors of the lower hive, but do not go into further detail. Additionally, all of your servants are currently busy with investigating the causes of the crisis, but are not doing anything to deal with the consequences. What say my advisors? The death of the Achilles' agents troubles me. It may not be a coincidence. Until the cause of the disaster can be concretely established, I would avoid letting refugees into other hives. There may be saboteurs among them. I recommend setting up prohibitive cordons where the refugees can be contained in the wastelands between the hives. The Emperor bids us to face the often cruel strokes of fate with dignity. If the other hives do not wish to accept the unfortunate victims of this tragedy, then let the victims themselves teach those living in the hives a lesson in resilience and humility. I'm sure that the ecclesiarchy will aid the refugees in constructing camps to survive out in the wastelands and establish a community of proud desert-dwelling martyrs. Such harsh conditions will be a crucible of fortitude and fearlessness. This tragedy, a feat of spirit. Noble houses are trying to wash their hands of this. How predictable. And yet, it is their duty to see to it that the planet meets its tithe obligation and brings glory and revenue to the treasury in your absence. Let the aristocrats take care of the refugees and make sure they don't stop until every last refugee has some task to fulfill. All right, if we go with Abelard's option, you get Blood of Symphony. I would gain 1 deflection and 3% hit chance. Interesting, not bad. Argenta will get Wastelander's Prayer, which decreases enemy critical damage by 15%. That seems significant. And Heinrix gets Bane of Symphony. Grants the Rogue Trader and their allies +2 momentum for each human enemy killed in battle. Huh, that's interesting, but we're going to go with -15 critical hit chance for enemies. So, Argenta, see to it that the ecclesiarchy would not ignore the laments of the poor. I don't know, dude. You do Lich's Swarm once you already completed the game and all the companions. Oh, that's true, Snorson. I guess my perspective comes from Lich being the first Mythic Path that I played when I did a full playthrough of the game. So for me, the impact was much stronger because I'm like, damn, I don't know these companions yet. I don't know all their stories, you know, and so, but I'm forced to kind of skip over it because I'm focusing on Lich. I didn't realize Lich was going to be like that when I played it. But absolutely, if you're on like your 3rd playthrough of the game, then yeah, Lich is a blast. How do I have with Rav? The game is so damn long, I didn't want to replay it. That's understandable. It definitely is a long game. Oh, Frost, you keep making me hungry with all these things you're cooking. So instead my game, my Stonegolem's just stand there. Morve's pool of blood staring down at Morve's body. That's awesome. It's a good game, but each playthrough takes too long. I suppose I could just do what I do with BG3 and kid halfway. Have you finished BG3 yet? More like Act 3.9. I think I'm going to restart because I find them boring. If you finished already, then fine, start restarting. But if you haven't finished yet, go ahead and push through, brother. Come on now. Most of the companions are crap personalities anyway, outside of Aru, Woljif, and Reju. You don't like Windowog? I love Windowog. And oh, you mentioned Arushale. Okay, cool. Reggie is my little homie. He's an interesting take on Lawful Evil. Regil is a fantastic take on Lawful Evil. Really, really enjoyed him. Him and my AI, two peas in a pod. And he's fantastic on a Devil Run too. That I mentioned in the video I made about what should be Outcat's next game. It'd be really, really interesting for them to do Pathfinder in a setting that focuses more on the Hell Knights. I think the Hell Knights are a really cool aspect of the game, and having a game that's like put in that setting where you get more of them and can focus on rising up through the Hell Knights rank, I'd absolutely play that. Absolutely. Warlock on his own is not a good class. True. Do a 3 or 5, then go Sorcerer. Then it's pretty good. Yep. Or Bard. Yep. I agree. Yeah, and Windowog is not a good character, or is not a pleasant character on a good run. But on the evil run, my demon loved Windowog. Was all about her. He who dares to remain deaf to the pleas of the destitute shall be branded a traitor to the faith. Large labor settlements were set up around the ruins of Saphoni 84249 to where the refugees from the wastelands and neighboring hives have been rounded up. In the harsh wasteland scorched with industrial poison, with only a bare modicum of food and clean water, the settlement residents began the arduous and dangerous task of rebuilding their falling home. Many of the ecclesiarchy's priests sought to share in this burden with the poor souls, coming to their villages and preaching to them about the righteousness of hard work. Some pastors have even chosen to stay in the camps permanently, where the desert cults of Aconite martyrs have begun to gather around them, glorifying the Lord Captain for granting them the right to suffer for the glory of the God Emperor. All right, Darkonus. Interesting. And taking one blocks the other. Okay. -1 profit factor. I don't appreciate that, but it does give me more people. What is this? The road trader gains a +5 bonus to all skills. Not really a major factor, but this gives me more profit factor. I like that. And what is this? Route cost. -1 route cost? Oh, that's interesting. And it gives me more profit factor? Oh, you know what? I'll take it. Why not? And oh, that's right. Darkonus is my first planet, because it made on the other world my first colony. Oh, okay, no, I also have Janice, but Janice is still working on this other one. Nice. Okay, we are in a good spot. I just let go a few days ago. This is despite the fact that I warned my bosses. I got let go a few days ago. Whoa, I'm sorry to hear that, James. This is despite the fact that I warned my bosses 4 months ago that we didn't need to hire another person for our department, and they did so anyway. They kept the new guy. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, James. I've been laid off 3 times in my career, and it's never fun. Never. I'm playing Planescape Torment for the first time. I plan to do that this year, Inferno. I plan to do that this year. I keep hearing that Planescape Torment is just one of the best CRPGs you can play. And so I'm definitely, there's definitely one that I want to check out. I'm actually, it's taken me forever to write this script, but I'm hoping sometime next week I can come out with the video ranking the top 50 PC games that I've played. So it gives a much better sense of the games that I've already played, and more of you can let me know, yo, here are some really, really great PC games that you haven't played yet that you know you really need to check out. So I know I need to play Arcanum, I need to play Underrail, and I need to play Planescape Torment. And so I actually plan to try to hit all 3 sometime this year, but I'm sure there's more that I'm going to need to get into, so we'll see. All right. On the hunt for knowledge, dreams, deal with the disruptive shipments, blade in the void, xenos. Oh, okay, so this is where Scalander's stuff starts. So Mortis Asius. Where is Mortis Asius? Oh, okay, it's up there, so I'm going to start up there then. Excellent. I finished it a couple of times. Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. I played BG3 the first time through with a Paladin. Oh, Paladin was amazing. A Padlock during that because you could be a crit monster. Yep. Paladin meshes well with multiple things. Emerald Spire might be a fun campaign for Alcat's next game. Oh, I don't know anything about Emerald Spire. What's great about that, Keck? I don't know about everyone else, but I think we all agree Lad sucks. Oh, yeah. Mechanically, I think he's great, but yeah, he's definitely not one of my favorite companions. Explain how cool Reginald is without spoiling late game stuff. So I say he's a magnificent bastard. Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. His build is one of the strongest, but his personality is crap. Yep, I agree, Storms. Mechanically is great, but not a fan of his personality. All right, how good are the Sorcerer Lock in BG3? As OP as the pen and paper. Sorcerer Warlock, fantastic. Because Sorcerer, the Warlock, I prefer it the other way around, if I remember correctly. I prefer going Warlock first, then going into Sorcerer from there. Because the cantrip that Warlock gets, Eldritch Blast, it scales off your character level, not the class level. So you can get 2 levels of Warlock, get everything you need for that cantrip, and then you can mix it whatever you want, and it's still super, super powerful. So basically, you take Warlock for the cantrip, and then you go into Sorcerer to significantly augment your spellcasting abilities, and get yourself a Sorcerer feature that lets you use spells as a bonus action. So letting you fling out that cantrip more often, brutal. Absolutely brutal. That's a very, very effective way to play through the game. No question. Whoa, I'm going into a cutscene. Or someone's interrupting me. Sorlock is definitely A tier. It's not S tier for me. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's S tier. I've never like really combed through the builds and compared things in BG3, so I can't say from like a tier standpoint. I'd say Assassin Rogue, Doomstalker Range is the only S tier combo in BG3. I don't really like Thief Rogue, Open Hand Monk for me. It's A tier. Doomstalker plus Rogue is absolutely fat. Million attack. A pungent animal scent hits your nose. A huge predator, materializing out of nowhere in the middle of your chambers, studies you with its unblinking gaze. It's not attacking yet, so I don't want to pull out my weapon because weapons are not what I'm good at. Cautiously look around. You see nothing to indicate where this strange new marvel has come from. The animal tracks your every move. Something about you seems to have captured its attention. You think you may have an idea what? I do? You know what? Fine. There's a good pet. The beast tentatively flexes its tail. Oh, Jay. Nice. Sit there, Sirocco, and be a good... Oh, have you two already met Shireen? Is this your pet? I want one for myself. She is for you, Shireen. A gift from me. Oh! So I give her a ship. She's giving me a pet, and a beastly pet, too. I'm pretty sure if you get a random encounter on the map, some of those fights could be on your ship. I wonder, with having this creature as a pet, if it now shows up during those fights and might help me. That would be super, super cool. That's awesome. Lan is the worst. He's one reason I absolutely dread playing good lawful characters. I love his build, but his storyline, his personality, I'm straight. I don't know. I think the very best, mechanically speaking, are some of the insane war cleric builds that are basically invisible. I know that's how people do solo honor. People are doing solo honor builds? That's interesting. Never had a party member in a CRPG who felt more judgmental. And I played through Wrath and Righteous too. Korea, there's no party member more judgmental than Korea. Come on now. I hear it's annoying in crusade mode meetings, but thankfully I'll never know. Oh, you always put it on auto? Also, I'd say Light Cleric or Tempest Cleric are definitely A tier, almost S tier. I love Light Cleric. Never played Tempest Cleric. That's one of the things I want to do in my next playthrough, more than likely. I keep hearing that, I think it's the Thunder Sorcerer. Like, I heard Chain Lightning is amazing in Baldur's Gate 3. So I love Chain Lightning in most other games. So I really want to play through where I try it. Generous hearts do not hide their feelings, but shower their nearest and dearest with gifts. I won't deny it. Choosing a gift worthy of the rogue trader wasn't easy, but I tried my best. Do you like her? Why would you give me a Lacerax? Can you think of a better pet for the rogue trader? Laceraxes are fearsome, strong, and proud creatures, just like you. You will strike awe into the hearts of your guests when they see you have tamed so wild and dangerous a creature. And if anyone ever misbehaves, you can always feed them to the Lacerax, and it will be most impressive. Admit it, it's a magnificent accessory. Where did you get her? I hired hunters to catch me a suitable beast in the jungles of Janus. She cost me 7 times what she weighs, but the Exalted One does not send us friends so that we can be stingy with our affections, does he? Is she house-trained at all? She is a fast learner. Jay is suddenly cagey. I have already taught her a command. Don't eat. That's awesome. What is her name? I like the name Sirocco. It is the name of a deadly wind that originates in the hottest deserts of Ifrit. But you are our owner, so you should name her. Actually, I'm going to keep it as Sirocco because it's the name of the spell, one of the spells at least, that I hated most in Wrath of the Righteous. Anytime enemies use Sirocco over my group, it was just always devastating. Those winds just always ripped my party up. So, Sirocco it is. Excellent. A proud animal deserves a proud name. Knowledgeable people would hear the name and feel even greater respect for the one who has leashed this force of nature. Thank you for the gift. I knew you would approve, Shireen. Jade claps her hands loudly and the animal whips around at the noise with predatory interest. I think she will be shown off to her best advantage next to your throne. Awesome. This is why Jay's romance is the best. This and the other time she shows up in your room. That one I know about. That one I experienced in the beta. Looking forward to that. Beyond the stained glass, the distant stars shimmer in the darkness, and filling you with an odd sense of dread. And this is where she marked my room, right? Yep, has been carved into it. Excellent, 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 excellent. Funny, 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 funny. All right, let's get back to it. I love doing a Tempest Cleric or an Ice-based Cleric. Nice. I love Firewall too much, so I'd say Light Cleric is strong. Yeah, I love Light Cleric because there's so many pieces of gear that interact with holy damage. And so I like choosing a Light Cleric and then just going all in on holy. But of course, it got irritating when some of the enemies specifically interacted with holy damage in bad ways. And I've heard that's a big thing in honor mode as well. Like some of the enemies really, really punish you if you use holy damage. Here we go. Yeah, chart new routes. Excellent. And we'll visit. I don't do anything, but at this point I'm tempted to ask for a refund on Wrath of the Righteous and Kingmaker. Oh, really? Why is it to that point? Cleric of Yrilet is OP with Aurelia's spells. I don't remember it enough to know what Cleric of Yrilet does. They crash so much now, it's ridiculous. Really? Wrath of the Righteous still crashes a ton? Kingmaker, there's nothing they can do about Kingmaker. Nothing about that will change. But I would assume that, Wrath of the Righteous should be in a good spot. You can do some neat things with all the lightning charge items too. Exactly. Tempest Cleric with action surge is really strong. Create water, action surge, call lightning, or any other lightning thing win. Rockwell's amazing. Yeah, and Wrath of the Righteous it is. I vaguely remember that spell. That's the one that knocks down and deals constant damage. Yep. It's annoying as all hell. Not fun. Not fun to deal with. Okay, we're all we're looking proper on our ship. Those enemies are very late game though. Yep, that's why the spell is so damaging when I experience it. Well, no, there are a couple of enemies even in Act 3 that use it. I sell elemental things in my jam. I'm playing a Pale Elf Sage with a ton of frost spells in my Deadfire replay at the moment. Nice. I'm probably, we're going to wait until late, but I'm probably going to replay Deadfire at least a little bit in preparation for a vow. So I'm looking forward to that. Because even though we did finish Deadfire on the channel, I don't feel all that good about it. I felt like my playthrough should have been much better, so I kind of want to... how many people am I going up against? I hate the way they can just crowd up on you like this and just blow all your stuff up. I kind of want to get another go at it so I can redeem myself a little bit, but we'll see. Is that no? That's not gonna work. So, are you within range? You are. Let's hope that. Nope. Hit it up on the other side. All right, whatever. Boom, 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 boom. Oh wow, really? That's it. Woo! I like that. And what about this? Oh, not quite. Oh well. We'll put you over here. And you know what? We'll do this. And really? No? Are you serious? I didn't even consider that. Oh, look at you. Oh, you up out of there, homeboy. I like that. I'll take that, and I guess we'll protect this side. And yep, that's all she wrote. Oral Cleric is a Frost Cleric. So is frost damage effective in did they destroyed my damn torpedo? Can't believe it. All right, is frost damage effective in Baldur's Gate 3? I felt like I saw a couple of things that specifically specialize in frost damage, but wasn't sure how that really works out. All right, that's done. Hey, look at you. On the open side at that? Oh, it wasn't enough? That's annoying. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing else we can do. That kind of sucks. And that means we're vulnerable on two sides. Wait, no, he's running, right? I think he said he's running. So we can just block on this side. And then we're good. Just block you. Yep. And then you're running. Yep. But no. There you go. You're out of here. Wear the helmet or a helmet that actually boosts everything. You know you want that helmet. And
I have missed this feeling.
Excellent. Does absolutely nothing, but it looks so cool. It does. I really recommend Cleric subclasses mod. The way you can play all the subclasses in 5e plus some more from other source books. So wait, what it does it add? So it adds more Cleric subclasses? I should install some of those mods and do a video on it. Like, hey, you want to do something special? Here's some options for you that aren't in the regular game, because I'm really curious about what some of those mods do. I think when I do my honor mode run, it'll be a I'll do it with mods. Full girl squad. So my party is Shodi, Palagina, Merke, and Yedwin. I never played with Yedwin and Merke. How do you like it? Ooh, look at that, another fragment. I failed to collect all the fragments in my first playthrough, so I'm hoping to do that here. Florian, how are you? What's going on? Like you can play with Twilight Cleric and stuff. Very cool. I heard about Twilight, but I don't know what it actually does. What does Twilight give you the option to do? Augustin, we need that. In fact, I think that unlocks one of our contracts. The ship's augurs have detected a non-native mineral cluster on the planet's surface, probably the remains of an ancient asteroid shower. The substance is valuable, but collecting it will not be easy. The asteroid sits right above numerous underground caverns. The ancient tunnels and vaults are incredibly unstable and would likely not bear the weight of a large group of humans, let alone a shuttle. Athletics. Take the risk and send a shuttle. The crew's expertise made it possible to collect the minerals without disturbing the ancient caverns. Cool. Oh, and I could get plasteel if I wanted to, but I don't, so I'm gonna let that go. And back to the global map. There's some very nice frost spells like Frost Wall, Ice Storm, and Sleet Storm. I never bothered with the wall spells because I found them to be unimpressive in other games. But maybe in my next playthrough I should give them a little bit more attention. Yes, it adds all the clerics to the PHB and other Source 5e books. Twilight Cleric is OP. That's the only thing you need to know. Well, you know what then? It's settled. On my next BG3 playthrough, I'm going to install some of those mods, look at the classes, and I'll definitely be on the lookout for Twilight Cleric. Like Pressure Clad, loves your voice. Glad to hear it, Frost. Thank you. All right, let's do a save here. I don't remember what happens here. Is this a ship battle? Or am I actually going to have to get out? Oh, and it's blocked off here. Okay, so I have to go back from this point. Ship battle. Lord Captain, we have cross-referenced the key characteristics of the system with our astronomical chart data. The planet Vibo 6 is located here. The problem is the Argus detect an unusual change in the atmosphere, not unlike a massive release of toxins. It appears that something unfortunate has happened to the planet's underground storage facilities. It is impossible to land safely on the planet just now. Unknown ships are cruising in the system. No need for any cog to analyze it. I can decipher this telemetry easily. Xenos, the armory and artillery crews are standing by. Awesome. We'll do you. What's on this planet? Best wall spell is Wall of Force. Why is that? Quick question. What do you consider the most annoying enemy in Wrath? My first place tied between the desolating Galu Stormcaller and the Great Carbonous Crystal. I remember the Crystal enemies being super annoying. The ones that could, I think they can stun you all the time or something like that. That I think you mean in Act 4. Not a fan. Not a fan of those at all. It is either Cypher Rogue or Mind Stalker, and in the last of the three, she's an amazing single target killer. Especially you give her a slow, heavy two-hand weapon. Like an arquebus. Nice, okay. Oh, and how could I forget the tick storms? You mean the Ash Giant Cave? Absolutely. All those tick storms, very annoying until you get later in your levels. This planet can barely sustain life, and yet searchers discovered a long-lost Imperial colony, one that was cut off from the rest of the galaxy centuries ago. The colonists live in conditions worse than any Underhive, yet they still venerate the Emperor and gladly welcome their visitors. The Lord Captain receives an invitation from the local ruler, the Archqueen Princeps Domina. Pay the Archqueen an official visit. Ooh, or you could take over the colony. Let's pay her a visit for us first and see what happens. The ruler meets the Lord Captain in a shack, considered to be a palace by the people here. The Archqueen's unusual crown is made out of metal coils, most likely parts of an ancient device for boiling water. It's interesting. The guests are served the finest delicacies the colony can provide. The Archqueen praises the visitors in mangled Low Gothic and calls the Lord Captain her dear sister. At the end of the audience, gifts are presented to the guests. The Archqueen's minister delicately remarks that the best possible gift the Lord Captain and her crew could provide would be the replenishment of the colony's meager gene pool. I'll give her volunteers. The Lord Captain gives orders to canvass the lower decks for volunteers. The most ruggedly handsome among them will be sent to the Archqueen's court along with the other gifts. Oh, and then she gives me cargo in exchange. Is that how it goes? The Archqueen is delighted and flattered. She hopes the Lord Captain will pay her more visits in the future. I wonder if something happens if you pay her another visit. I have to try to remember that. Merke is either a monk brawler, and in the second class she makes an amazing secondary frontliner tanky DPS brute. But they don't talk all that much, right? So it's mainly for mechanics? Ooh, more cargo. Excellent. And I'll save here. And I'm thinking of trying to join a few battles tonight, but I'm exhausted. Gonna take a nap. No problem, Hensler. No problem. I'll be here. We got plenty more of this playthrough to go. We're still only in what? Is this Act 2 or Act 3? I think this is Act 2. We got plenty more to go. All good. And even besides that, I'm sure I'll be playing other games where multiplayer will be available. So, just put it above the dragon. He was not able to fly. That's awesome.
This Highland vessel's bulkheads will
Oh, these jerk-offs. All right. What? I wanna go straight. Let's drop off one of these torpedoes. Do that. I'm not close enough to give you a pulse. That's unfortunate. Hey, look at that. Puts it right in front. I appreciate that. And you're close enough for a double whammy. Good enough. Alright, we'll do that. And then we'll also might as well go ahead and give you some of this. Oh, that didn't do all that much. But oh well. And then I guess we'll cover our front. And bam, that's all we can do for now. Hey, and you're on fire now. I like that. But I covered the wrong spot. You came from the other side. That's not good because he's going to obliterate. Yeah, he's going to absolutely obliterate.
The whispers grow louder. We approach oblivion.
I might not make it. I didn't make it. Good Lord, I hate that. All right, load last save. We're gonna try this again. You know what? I made that harder than it has to be. Made that harder than it has to be. You get less reactivity with them. But there's some at the base, and Yin especially gets a much bigger role in the expansion content. Okay, just like side quest stuff. Got you. There's no way to do a full girl squad without at least 2 sidekicks because there's only 3 girls in full companion lists. 2 are mutually exclusive by in-game. You don't have the warp thing that does damage? I do, but remember, it does damage based upon how much damage you've done to the ship. So it's not, you can't just do it like right off the bat. All right, let's try this again. You, and then is this close enough? It is, and I'm close enough here. Yep, I am. So here's this. Excellent. And then this, and that just straight up missed. And then some of this. That did a wee bit. See, it did just a little smidge because I haven't done all that much damage, so it's not gonna work as well. All right, gotta go here. And then you're gonna come for the side, so fine. Let's protect the side this time, and hopefully I won't be completely obliterated. We'll see. I.e. can't keep Palagina and Maya Rua. You can, it's just very difficult. You could convince Maya to stay despite fighting against her and then side with Palagina. You cannot keep Palagina if you side against her faction, but it is possible to keep Maya. It's just, I think she'll leave by the very, very end of the game. Like in the ending, she'll separate from you. But within the game, she'll stay with you. Why didn't you just kill those shits? I can't. I couldn't. I got obliterated. It is what it is. Excellent. Okay, this is the right spot. And still, he's blowing up my shields. But, okay. We got options now. We got options. All right, come on. And then he's going to do the same thing, but at least I'll survive it. All right. Good Lord. Okay. I kind of want to come around here and then come up to him because, you know, no, we're gonna go what's right in front of us.
Another enemy.
Ooh! I didn't realize it would destroy him outright. Oh snap! You're done for, buddy. All right. Oh, and I'm on fire? Why am I on? I hate the way this on fire mechanic works. It doesn't make any sense. This ship is on fire. I hit it with a lance, so I should not be on fire. It's so confusing the way that works. And now I'm too far away, and there's nothing else worthwhile doing here. So here I'm going to protect my front, and then I'm going to restart shields, and we'll just let it go. You'll come back around. Okay, now it's my turn again. Here. I might not have enough help to complete this now that I think about it. Because he's undoubtedly going to attack me. But we'll see. Can I? And I'm not close enough to be able to restart his shields. That does a little bit. That does quite a bit. But again, that's all I can do. He's either going to come from, he could come from the front, or he could come around to the side. He could do either one. Is it? Oh, I think I don't see anything in the front, and it says it's at the front. So maybe I took too much damage from there, and that the front part is already destroyed. So I have no choice, I guess. I'll just go from the side, I guess. We'll see. You need to run away until you can swing around and go at them from behind. You might be right. Ooh, this is not going well. Okay. Where did he go? Wow. And then he went all the way over there where I can barely get to him. That's annoying. Are you on fire? You are on fire, though. Okay. Let's do some torpedo control. That's not helping that much. Can I even? I can swing around. That's true. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Yes.
My
And
premonitions
that's
never
that.
fail me.
That's that. Boy. To be honest, I'm still not convinced by the ship combat in this game. It feels like a time-consuming chore to play. I'm not big on it, but it's also not as bad as I thought it would be when I played in the beta. So, yeah, I don't. Just keep it moving. Keep it moving. How much? You know what? I just remembered. We got upgrades we need to do. So we got 127 scrap. Can we? Yeah. So now we're gonna upgrade vulnerability scan. Let's go ahead and do that. And then. Oh, right. We need to upgrade Warp Wave as well. Oh, we could upgrade shield poles. Yeah, we got things we need to do. Okay, we'll circle back around to that. It's good to know, since it is a universal truth, that Maya's best girl in the game. Yeah, I see criminal people. That's exactly the way it works. Getting scanned. For me, it's Pallegina or Maya. 50-50. I'm a fan of Pallegina, but she could be a little annoying depending on your ending for the first game. So I forgot about that when I did my live stream run of Pillars of Eternity. I'd actually love to go through the series and end Pillars of Eternity 1 in a way where you can do the good guy thing, but still allow Pallegina to maintain good relations with her people. In fact, I've never sided with Pallegina for Deadfire. So if I ever play through both games again, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Finish Pillars of Eternity in a way that is good for Pallegina, and then side with Pallegina in Deadfire. Swift and merciless retribution is a proper fate for many transgressors, but the Imperium permits using the convicts for hard labor on distant prison worlds like Vibo 6. To atone for their crimes before humankind, hundreds of thousands of rogues and lowlifes toil in the mines of the Von Valanche's protectorate until death from exhaustion or some other unfortunate accident claims their forsaken souls. And we got the right people. We do have the right people. And they're due for a level up. So we can take a look at that. If you upgrade your planets a certain way, ship combat is easy. You get a companionship that absorbs enemy turns and stuff. Yep. I'm definitely a big fan of that. I don't remember the path to get that, but I'm hoping I'll somehow stumble onto it for this heretic
uncover
run.
my path.
The man's body is frozen in an unnatural pose. The corpse's fingers are crooked and its teeth are bared in a ghastly grimace. This man clawed at his throat right before he died. Yikes. The broken, slashed, and gutted body is still covered with the shreds of a planetary
The
warden
world
uniform.
will bow.
The caustic ooze gives off a sickening vapor that eats away at the lining of your nose and mouth, making your eyes water. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. Level up. Bounty Hunter. What you got going on? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we still haven't gotten biophysical distortion. That's a possibility. What's adrenaline surge? No, that's not helpful yet. Every time Psyker suffers damage, the enemy's armor is reduced. Their deflection could be reduced. That's possible. What's Blazing Inferno? Critical hit chance by 1% every time you deal damage. That's possible. A random enemy suffers half of this damage. That damage does not trigger this talent again. Backdraft. Blazing Inferno. We're going to go with backdraft. I like that. Relentless Blaze. All that requires you to be burning. What's this? I am focusing on awareness for you, right? That's what I've been doing? Sure. Okay. You, Grand Strategist. You've been going the persuasion route, right? Let me check. Looks about right. Persuasion? Sure. Let me check everybody else. Cassia has an 80. You got that 92. Yeah, you're definitely a person that's supposed to be focusing on that. Sure. Persuasion. And then you have the kill zone stratagem. So there's something that goes along with that, right? Opening. Overwhelming. Actually, opening first stratagem used at a turn can be used a second time for 0 action points. That's a possibility. Kill zone stratagem. Yep, I want that. We'll take that. You. What's going on with you? Taunting opportunity. I don't use taunting enough for that to be. Edge stack of the yielding beacon additionally increases armor and parry by 1%. I'll take that. Common talents. What do you still need? It will not die. You don't have that yet? We'll take that. Cassia. What's going on, darling? You are also supposed to be focused on awareness. And then for your regular talent, what do you still not have? Open to the warp. What is this? So for a stack, a -10 penalty to the next resistance test for the navigator's powers. That's a possibility. Tenacity is going to increase your damage. That's a possibility. Oh, that's right. Every even turn, you're going to gain an action point. That's even more possibility. Damage, suffer, and the bonus damage stacks. That puts a status on them, which does something else now that I think about it. We need blood augury first, then we'll go for the other one. All right, Heinrix, what's going on with you? You've got assassin. For the unscathed is already done. Every turn, the first use. You know what? We'll go ahead and take that. I like that actually. You, what's going on with you? You are at level 22. You already have. What is that freaking thing called? Oh, it's not in this list. The Psyker rating. You can increase it here. Okay. You can also just skip the first game altogether and just set the world state so that she has the right ending from the first game. Oh, that's right. You could do that in the beginning. That's right. That's right. That's right. I'm thinking of doing a Pyro Chaos run. I highly recommend it, except I would recommend going melee Pyro instead of doing like me ranged Pyro. It took a long time before it was finally up to snuff, to be honest with you. Just be aware that Pyro kind of sucks before level 20, Psy rating 2. Exactly. If you're ranged. If you're melee, it's fine, because your melee attacks will still be powerful. Nightcat, glad you were able to join, man. Take care. Going to be using a build that you can solo the game with. Oh, you playing a solo? Psh, I know nothing about that. Good luck with that. Best of luck to you with that. All right. I don't remember at all what she's supposed to be taking. Not that. Fatebringer. No. Flawless Plan. No. Predicted Downfall. The first dodge attempt, that actually has even time deals mental damage. That Chancellor. Oh, yeah, sure, I'll take that. And then what is she focusing on? Lower warp. Yep, lower warp. That makes sense. And bam. And let me just check my inventory. I'm not missing anything. Oh, I forgot to give this to Pasqal. And can Heinrix take this? And his strength needs to be 55. He couldn't unless I wanted to give him a little something extra. I'm not in the mood to do that yet. We'll see. Whenever the wearer moves through a cell occupied by an enemy, no, I don't care about that. Oh, but I might give that to Marazhai. We'll see. These gloves grant the wearer plus 10 bonus attack use. That's a Pasqal glove. I'll give that to him. When the wearer hits an ally with an area attack, the wearer gives a plus 1 stack of the zealot effect until the end of combat. Yeah, this is the one I wasn't sure whether or not it applies to Psykers. So I'm going to test that out for a little bit and see what happens. And we'll give you some fire. All of you, you got your med kit, your grenades, and all that. We're stocked up here. We'll give you another one. All right, and now we're good to go. On YouTube, there's this guy Worglia. He uses a pyro to one-turn bosses on hardest difficulty. Nice. Yeah. I've looked at some of this content before. I just don't have the patience for unfair. It's not happening. There's no way it's happening. This build, this setup is not correct. Can we reset? There we go. And what do I want? I want you in that spot. You can be on the side. Actually, you two are the ones who are out front. And then go. And yeah, that's fine. That's kind of, you know what, no, here, I like it like this. You out front, you here, these you in the middle so that you have easy access to everybody. You could be out front here, you here, and then him here. Kind of. I don't know. I'm gonna have to play it because the problem is I've got three people who have powers that require full clear paths to get to the enemy, but 2 of them are soft targets. So I kind of want Abelard up front, but I kind of don't. You know, but then again, I'm far enough into the game where I always know who's going to get the first 2 or 3 turns. So, all right. The bodies have been twisted into a pose resembling a servile bow and bound with barbed wire. You can clearly see several thin cuts left by bladed weapons on the body.
I tread a path unexplored.
I never usually do on fear. The only game I like hardest difficulty on is XCOM 2. I've still never played XCOM. I might get to XCOM 2 this year. We'll see. The tall, lithe xenos moves with the grace of an otherworldly predator. The creature gives you a dispassionate glance and casually speaks a few words that are immediately picked up by your elucidator. McCandus, a leaf. What is this? Has one of the sisters found an amusing trinket in the ruins and saved it as a special treat for the Archon? The Xenos takes a quick look over his shoulder toward the platform where a few more silhouettes in tar black armor can be seen. Heinrix narrows his eyes and gives the Xenos an appraising look. The Drukhari of this breed are known as witches, Commander Highlander. They are experts at bloodletting in the arenas and on the battlefield. However, I am more interested in the ones skulking in shadows. Judging by their armor, they are high-ranking representatives of a cabal, a military clique from the Drukhari's immense. It seems we have disrupted a vile performance for their distinguished guest. It seems it is I who is in for a treat. I cannot even begin to fathom where my subjects found such an exotic beast, and a talking one at that. The Xenos' eyes light up with interest. The Monkey understands my speech. Where did you come by a device that can translate our language? Are you trying to impress me by appearing useful? Such words will earn you a bout in the ring at most. without weapons, and soon without your skin. Idira spits on the ground. If I had been the one holding the device, she and I would have had words. I'd make sure the stuck-up bitch knew exactly what I think of her. The humans scattered around you on the platform stare as if they've seen a ghost. The eyes of some betray their fear. Others glare with bestial hatred, and yet more look upon you with hope. Who are you? My heretic likes small talk. I like how the baboons see you while it's getting its wounds looked at and immediately dips out. It's like that thug from Batman, the animated series. Absolutely smartest person in the group. I even have mods that make the enemies harder in that game. Oh wow, really? Oof, interesting. I've heard XCOM is pretty hard all by itself. Is this the part where they take you prisoner? Nope, that happens later. That happens actually at the beginning of the next act, so not anywhere close to here. My name is known to everyone on this planet, Monkey. I am Tazara, the Deliverer, Tazara the Benevolent, the one who grants respite from the choking grasp of this world. I decide who lives, who dies, and who finds new purpose for their existence in Kamara's many arenas. Surely this is why you have come here, to fight for my ever-changing favor and for the privilege of being the first to be chained. I presume the toxic atmosphere is your doing? It could be, or perhaps my mere presence is enough to make base creatures like yourselves forget how to breathe. Tazara lets out a nasty chuckle. Are you really surprised at what happened? You wove the net right under your own feet. We merely knocked out the pin that drew it closed tight around you. A couple of volleys at the seals on the underground well, and the planet, the one you had turned inside out, did the rest. And your brethren finished what the planet had started. Oh, how they strived to please me and my entourage. How they slaughtered and tortured their own kind for mine and my sister's delight. How they decorated this little arena with still living Monkey. Did you think all that you see before you is the work of our hands? Think again. A small group of xenos who neutralized the planetary defenses and managed to ruin an entire world? Impressive. How much would it cost to hire you? The presumption, the stupidity. You have nothing that can satisfy me, Monkey. From the dusk behind Tazara comes a cry. The distance between you and the xenos is too great for the elucidator to interpret the words, but the tone alone speaks of irritation and impatience. Abyss, what's going on? How are you? Looks like the spectators grew bored when the performance hit a snag. Heinrix reaches for his weapon. Tazara raises her blade and points at you. Tell the other Monkey that whoever slits your throat will depart for their new home ahead of schedule, and tell them to hold nothing back. Tonight they dance for Yrilet herself, the great archon of the cabal of the Reaving Tempest. We'll try persuasion. Turn to the fighters in the arena. Do you truly wish to die at the Xenos' behest? If we join forces now, we can end this senseless carnage once and for all. Exhausted and defeated faces trade word glances. The hulking brute next to you hesitates, then spits and breaks into a grin. We're going to die anyway. Might as well do it without the Heretic's brand. Slay the beast. Tazara emits a furious scream and takes a step back, signaling to her companions.
Your kind has no place in the galaxy.
You have been
The
ambushed.
sound of frightened prey. Tantalizing.
Emperor, give me strength.
Oh crap, I forgot. This is not where she can just do whatever she wants. And now I'm too far away to give anybody an extra turn. Oh, I can give one of you an extra turn.
Me?
Here, go ahead.
If you insist, Lord
See what you
Captain.
gonna do. There you go. Yeah, at least you gave it the old one too. All right, now you can do something. What do I want you to do? I kind of want you. Okay, here. First, she's gonna get behind. Here. First, she's going to let you run where you want to run. Where do you run to run? You know what?
Cover me.
Get as close as possible. And then can she?
What?
Yep.
Was that you? Or
Your prey.
on it?
Your prey. Probably can't do the third one. Yeah, none of these other ones will fit. We'll do that later. Okay. Now she can come over here. She can give you a little juice. And are they considered to be behind cover? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, no, they're crouching down, so yes. So this might help a little bit. And then give you this. Yep.
Am I getting paid for this?
And now, oh, wait, can she do this? Yep, she can. And now give you an extra turn. And you only get 2, yep. And 46, not bad. How much would it be if she did that? 50, 71, but you know what? No, I like the fact that it hits both of you, so we'll
Anything else?
in fact, I should have hit you. Maybe it would have 14, but that's probably a little too far, so we'll leave it where it is. And yep, I'm good. Okay, now you two. Really hope that you make it in time for my Tainted character, and it'll be based off the Immortal from the Apex and Abyss albums from Unleash the Arch. Me too. I'm looking forward to playing it. There should be a mod for the game that allows you to play as the Emperor or any of the Chaos Gods. That would be interesting. Yeah, I like a thing where you become one of the Chosen of the Chaos Gods, something like that. A Chosen of them would absolutely be fantastic. I think I've mentioned that before. That one of the things I prefer they change is that you
Battlefields are always
it doesn't really
drowned
give
in
you the
scarlet.
opportunity to play as someone directly related to one of the Chaos Gods, and that would be nice. What do I want? You know, I almost feel like I should come over here. If I came over here, I could see you, and then, yep. Oh, yeah, and then all 4 of you? Yeah.
You call this a strike?
Oh, yeah. And then, yep, that works too, except, no, that works.
Isn't this a
Do
job
that.
for the
I didn't mean to hit you, Playboy, I'm sorry. All right. Why is it only letting me go there? Or whatever.
I will triumph.
You're a prey. You're a prey. But not you. Alright, now.
Purpose guides me. What a satisfying demise.
And no, we'll
One
do that.
step closer.
Write you out. Oh, look at you. Idira's ready now. Idira will just do something regular though. For now.
Will do.
There we go. And let that go. Oh, and then it comes back to you. You could do Firestorm, but now we're gonna let that go as well. But what we will do is lower you up, soften you up a little bit, and then that's good. Now she give it to there.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Can you hit this guy? No.
They who discern the future
Over here?
on the
No.
battlefield.
That's unfortunate. I just can't see you, huh? What if I come all the way over here? Nope, it's just not gonna let me. It's just not gonna let me do it. And now I'm. Oh my God, did I completely mess it up? No. There we go. All right, there's this at least.
Be gone.
Disgrace.
Uh-oh. I'm bored of this farce, Tazar. Who rules this arena? You or the Monkey? Archon Ymiris. Dracon Marazhai. You know the danger of repeating this misunderstanding. Draw your own conclusions. Your word is our command, Archon Ymiris. You could become one of the chosen in 40K if you're dedicated enough. Chosen, as in a Daemon Prince or a champion. Not sure. Why are Yrilet and Heinrix in group? Are they turned to heresy or what? I don't think I'm really considered a heretic quite yet. I've done some heretical things, and also I don't think Abelard
Amidst
turns
the
against you
carnage,
for
I
heresy.
find purpose.
But I don't know that for sure. I've never actually finished heretic playthrough, so we'll see. Where is?
I need no
there.
guidance.
And nothing else I can do, so yeah, we'll do that. I guess we have to kind of wait because I don't have a good way to restore that guy, and I don't want to put myself in a bad spot, so we'll do this. We'll do this.
Your efforts amuse me.
Oh, I was about to say what just happened, but I triggered something, right? Yeah, that's fine. All
What
right,
is
we'll
this
go up
foreboding?
here. And yep, we'll just let it go. Oh.
If I may.
Maybe she can bring one of them out.
Stroke of
A
luck.
little bit. All right, nothing for her to do either. We'll wait. We'll be patient about it. There you go. Yep, you're gonna come out.
Woe to you.
Kill somebody I don't care
Get
about.
me a target.
There we go.
Let's
I
see
care
to
about
it.
Cassia getting that one.
Naturally.
We don't need that. We will need that, but not quite yet. So you, here we go. There we go. Yep. And then this.
For the throne's glory.
You call this a strike?
I won't object to it.
And excellent. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Uh-oh, why are you running all the way over there?
You don't frighten me.
That was not cool. You guys can make quite the act to gain the attention of the Chaos Gods. Yeah. I would actually love the opportunity to be able to directly attract the attention of the
Wanna
Chaos
see a trick?
Gods. Big fan of that. I think the Chaos God system in this game is one of the, or in the lore rather, is
I'm
one
not
of the coolest
accustomed
aspects.
to being ordered
Your
around.
last stroke of luck.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Actually, here, let's make absolute sure
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
that he's gonna come on out.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Woe to you.
And we'll put this over
If
here.
I may,
And just in case he tries to attack me. Oh no, I can't do this. This is fine though. All right, now she can. Who's in the best position to be able to do something about this? She could probably light her up. Can we? Yes, we can. We'll do this. Oh crap! That means we should have done this in another order, but it's fine. And we'll do this. And actually, can she put this on Cassia?
You
No,
jest,
she can't.
surely.
But she can put it
Don't
on
get too
Heinrix,
cocky.
Scander, sure. That's fine. And then give this
You've
to
got a
Idira.
problem, I've got a prize.
And Idira
On
will
it.
absolutely obliterate you.
The
Ooh.
whispers call
Oh,
to
that's
me.
right. She automatically lights up another enemy too, so that'll work. The surviving fighters turn their heads towards you one after another. All eyes on the battlefield are glued to you. Oh man, I don't get it. Oh, I was about to say, I don't get a heretic option. Heretical. Why have you stopped? We aren't done with you yet.
Your struggles are in vain.
Show them no mercy.
Show them no mercy. Don't do that. Come. Damn, there's actually a lot of these people. Avalar, why don't you start going after? You can go after this guy who seems kind of out of the way. Commander, Oh, I don't want Idira there. Oh, Idira is in bad shape. Let her get back here with Jay. It was nice and safe. Cassia doesn't need safety, so she is no problem being all the way in the thick of things. We'll put her dead center, in fact. And then Commander, we'll put you back here, I guess. And yeah, let's get the party started. It's gonna start with Cassia. Oh, I never remember that.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
We got it. And no, can't do that. Can't do that. So wait, what about this? Nope, barely does anything anyway. She could just outright kill you, but you know what? Why don't I outright kill you? Because it's also going to damage him. Nope, it doesn't. I forgot what triggers that, but we'll figure that out over time. Now the heresy run is too limited. That's what I've read and seen of this. That's what I've heard as well, so I'm interested to see what I'm going to feel like when I finish this. And it's a trend of Alcat games. Bad boy runs are very penalized. I don't know if I agree with that. I felt like Demon, Lich, and Swarm were all well rewarded in their own way. Like for a couple of them, it does take party members, but it also felt right. Like to me, it felt right that you don't get party members as Lich and party members that are reactive, and it felt right in Swarm as well. Like it was just hyper level of evil. Plus, you got access to content at Swarm that you couldn't get in any other playthrough. So I feel like Alcat does a really good job with evil playthroughs, especially in comparison to other developers. But I absolutely agree with some of the other developers. It feels like they penalize you when it comes to doing evil playthroughs. Let's see. Where do I want to place this? I guess it can go up here.
Don't get too cocky
right now. You know, playing Rather Rise again. Some of the voice acting is fantastic, like all the demon lords. Yep, very good. I've read a few reviews of the game on Steam, and a few really seemed uncomfortable with the levels of horror in the 40K universe. What do you mean when you say horror? To me, more horror is cool in 40K. Feels like most games penalize an evil. Yeah, and I don't feel like this game has like a crazy amount of horror either. Snorson. Like there are some enemies that are, you know, on the crazy side, but you know, like you said, that's kind of the way it should be. Feels like most games penalize an evil run. That's true. Honestly, it's a damn shame too, because you could really make a villainous character super interesting. Yeah, BG3 definitely does. It's one of the things that I really dislike about BG3. Even though it's a great game and I appreciate it overall, I definitely feel like doing an evil run in BG3 is not nearly as satisfying as it should be. Oh, you know what? I forgot. She needs to that, and then what are you? You're a level 1. I'm not worried about you all that much. Level 1. Oh, they're all level 1 guys.
Will do.
Much, probably. Oh, you're 152. You're not a level 1.
But of course.
All right.
What's that?
There you go. And then you could do that, but I'd actually prefer to do this instead. Oh wait, you know what? She needs to do the same thing. Boom.
Ruin beckons.
Alright, that's good enough. You know what? We will go ahead and target you because
purpose guides
get you up out the way. Oh, you're still alive, fine.
A blood-soaked tribute.
And we're good on that. And then it's back to her. She still has another action point she can use. So now she get rid of you.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
And now it's back to you. That's awesome. So actually, we'll go ahead and set you on fire. That's helpful. And you know, we'll weaken you up some. Get you prepared for what's to come. Should have done that first, now that I think about it. Alright, and yeah, you know what? You're the person I want to get damaged the most. Makes me think of Event Horizon. I don't think I ever played that. There are aspects of Wrath of the Righteous where you can go all in, such as Lich or Swarm, but at the same time it's limited, such as dialogue and companion behavior in most circumstances. I feel like Demon is the one where you can really go all out because it still allows you to retain those party members, and What I really like about Demon as well is that it makes you feel so powerful by the end. Like, you can really maintain all of the same systems the commander originally had. And I think that's really, really freaking cool. Really cool. I was really happy with what I experienced from the Demon playthrough. Let's do this for you, because those other guys, they're all taken care of. You're
Isn't
the one
this
that
a
we
job
really
for the
need to,
serfs?
be concerned with. So let's go ahead and deal with you. There we go. And look at that. We could one more burning, or do that as well. Because if I do this, it's going to impact other people. So let's just
One
do this.
step closer.
And
I
this.
need no guidance.
What a satisfying demise.
And then Idira, we've got 2 people left. Can she reach you? She can, and she can obliterate you.
Be gone.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. There's a guy over here, wasn't there? I thought. Maybe not. Maybe not. The disgust Iomade shows and the way she smites you in Swarm is extremely satisfying. I agree. I like what Demon Path is Dream Fun. It was pretty much tailor-made for it. Yep, Act 4, it feels so much different. Oh yeah, if you're not, you're right, Abyss. If you're not prepared for the tone of Warhammer, if you don't realize that, hey, this is going to be a bleak, desolate world, and you're really only going to be able to do so much to help people, then it can absolutely be off-putting. Some of the endings and the way that things end up, but it's absolutely consistent with Warhammer lore and what anybody familiar with Warhammer would expect.
Trembles beneath
But
my
no,
feet.
I agree with you from that standpoint. Definitely agree with you from that standpoint. Ooh, Hunter Carapace. 10% armor if the wearer is in half cover. That might be useful. The man died clutching his intestines as they split from his lacerated stomach. Yikes! The body is missing parts of its extremities. It was hacked to pieces with dozens of strikes. Event Horizon is a movie, not a game. Oh! This game has a ton of its vibe and I love it. Got you, got you. Was Event Horizon a good movie? It's a grim, dark universe, and in reality, 40K, I feel like, is a greater reflection of what our universe could become than most. So the overall feeling. That's a disturbing thought, but it's also hard for me to disagree with you. Mechanicus breed humans in vats, and their fate is sealed from the moment they are taken out, and anyone that does a single crime or looks at you wrong is made into a robot slave. Yep. Yep. It
Embrace
is absolutely
true
brutal.
power.
The world is not for the faint of heart. They fled. Judging by the garb of these xenos, they are not like the ones you killed before. Must have been their leaders.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Let us see what I found.
Do you require inquisitorial approval?
Loot it. What is this? There we go. Cargo, and that appears to be it. Yep, that's it. That's all she wrote. Wait, did we look at that? The body was partially flayed, and judging by the amount of blood, the victim was still alive when it happened. Unfortunate, deeply unfortunate. Sorry for you, buddy. Why are y'all not just coming up the
Seize the
stairs? What's the problem?
opportunity.
And actually, is there anything right here? Oh, because there's a door that has to be opened. My bad. They lock you in there. Makes sense. Is there anything back here?
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Hey, look at that, 68%. Jay, I need you to get your tech use up. Maybe I'm gonna have to take that for you. I'm gonna have to get that for you. That's what it is.
Ugh, damn it. And done.
Scorpion Sting. Ooh, that might be interesting. Drukhari weapon. I have to keep that around. A massive crusher designed to extract ore from rocks is covered with a thick layer of dust and rubble.
I tread a path unexplored.
Yeah, in comparison to Pasqal, I'm not nearly as impressed with the way Jay handles some of these skills. You can clearly see several thin cuts left by bladed weapons on the body. Alright, look at that, right? Those bodies have been twisted into a pose resembling a servile bow and bound with barbed wire. Yeah, we are.
Intriguing.
Alright, let's get out of here. Event Horizon is an amazing movie. It's one of the most horrific movies made. I think it's set in 40K, but that's just me. There are theories out there. So is it considered like a horror movie? Inspection Master. Oh, this is the contract. Oh, and this is one of my colonies. I didn't realize V-boats would be a colony. That's awesome. Why can't we do that? Oh, reputation with the Imperial Navy. Rotate against 10% dodge against human enemies. That wouldn't be bad. What are the other options, though? Grants plus 5% damage against Psykers and Navigators. Huh. All allies gain 10% critical damage. That's what we like. Execute. And what about the other ones? You're done. So it's time to move on, right? Technically, it's time to move on, but nothing's available. Oh, Eyes of Joyce. Okay. Oh, you've got to have reputation with the Drusians. Damn. Oh, wait. Where psi rating is increased by +1 against daemons and for each rank of dogmatic. I assume if you corrupt a character, then their rank becomes heretic, right? So this probably isn't nearly as useful on this run. Think of Event Horizon similar to Dead Space Callisto Protocol in terms of vibe and setting. It's a horror movie. Okay, interesting. Are you a fan of horror movies, Narasa? Yeah, that's probably not going to be useful. Toxic damage, 20% dodge reduction. It immediately provokes each character area effect to attack the nearest ally to fail a willpower test. That's interesting as well. Shurjan Medikit. No, I don't need that. Player character gains the advice of sages. All allies deal 5% more damage to xenos. This sounds like what I want. And it requires reputation with Casbalika mission. Huh. How about Darkonus? Darkonus is still working on whatever they're working on. Okay. And then contracts. I need all kind of additional stuff for contracts. Oh, wait. Expenses. Yeah, no. So, people, adamantine. Yeah, okay. And I dealt with waveform response from Darkonus. Okay, cool. So nothing to do here. So we'll do a quick save and move on. Lawrence Fishburne is the main lead in Event Horizon. Really? And the movie really needs a proper remake. Also, Sam Neill is in it. Oh, wow. 2 actors that I actually really like. That's awesome. Also saw R.I.P. Carl Weathers. Yeah, I think they caught a lot of people off guard. You know, he always looked so healthy to me that I definitely did not expect that news about him. He just always looked like a very, very healthy guy. So he was not one that I was like, oh, he's about to be up out of here any minute now. So R.I.P. to a legend. I'm a selective horror enthusiast because there's only a handful of good horror movies. So what do you consider good horror movies? I think this is the place that's like super, super difficult. And sorry to get into. Lord Captain, urgent report. We received an astropathic message from Regent Aranto Orsilio. The navigators are concerned about the fate of Cassia, who disappeared from Urat 5. The Regent is requesting an update on her current status, and he has also inquired about the possibility of a personal meeting to negotiate and to arrange the return of the Lady Navigator to her house. The psycho-emotional coding of the received message portrays acute concern, but it also contains something that the astropaths have failed to put into words. If you excuse my forthrightness, I feel it is necessary to tell our House Orelio the truth. Otherwise, a conflict with the Navis nobility is possible, which, given the current state of the Colonial expanse, will only play into the hands of the enemies of the Imperial. How did House of Orelio even learn that I have Cassia? I wish I knew, Lord Captain. It's troubling indeed. Perhaps we have a spy on board, or Regent Aranto is bluffing. In either case, I believe we should respond. Navigators are extremely powerful and useful allies to have. Tell House Orelio that Cassia is safe and that the rogue trader will be honored to meet in person. I believe Cassia stays with you if you turn heretic, and therefore I feel like her entire house turns to heresy. I'll see to it, Lord Captain. The astropaths will transmit your consent. Representatives of House Orelio will be waiting for you on the capital world, Darkonus. Receiving members of the Navis Nobilite is always a delicate matter. Please make sure to discuss the details of this meeting with your Chancellor upon arrival. There we go. Chart new routes. It was sad reading that. Agreed. The classics ones mostly. Nightmare on Elm Street, Halloween, etc. Got you. Did you like Rob Zombie's remake of Halloween? To relax. Sometimes the sounds of games mixed with real lifestyle scares the hell out of me. Sorry, Alabas, but glad you're on the stream, man. Hope you're doing well. Aliens, and The Thing are pinnacle of horror. Oh, man. The Thing, I love Alien too, but Alien was more like fun for me. I wasn't really scared by Alien, but The Thing, I don't know what it is, but things that crawl on the floor freak me out. And like Alien has some of that as well, but it's for a much shorter time period. The Thing was just, oh man. Oh man. I favored the Insidious, the Conjuring, the Exorcist series. New Year tapes. No, I did not. I kind of figured. Yeah, my father loves horror movies. So at the end of for years when I was a kid, when this is the place where like there's patrols everywhere. Lord Captain, Jakari ships are patrolling the system. The likelihood of slipping past the patrols unnoticed is close to zero. Yeah, we're not ready for this yet. This is gonna be like the last thing we do. Last thing we do. What was I saying? He used to have us sit and watch horror movies after we finished trick-or-treating at the end of every Halloween. And I have strong memories of seeing The Exorcist when I was like 9. My father took all of us trick-or-treating, then brought us back to the house, sat us down, turned off all the lights, and had us watch The Exorcist. And he did it in a way where my brothers and I were sitting on the floor in front of the TV screen, and he was sitting like behind us, but kind of way back. So it felt like my brothers and I were kind of alone just watching it. Man, when she turned that head around, it was shouting all those obscenities. My brothers and I, we were all screaming, and my dad was laughing his ass off. He had a ball watching us. That movie and Night of the Hunter. I'm not sure how many of y'all saw Night of the Hunter, but Exorcist and Night of the Hunter were definitely the two scariest movies I saw during that whole period. Absolutely terrifying. To be by myself suddenly scared me. Can't like go to the theater or anything like that. Yeah, usually I'm not scared of things in the theater. One of my favorite classic horror movies. Godzilla! What's going on, man? How are you? There's been a few The Thing games, but I don't think any really amazing ones. Oh, wow, okay. I've never played any of The Thing games. There are also two classic cult ones I really liked as a kid. The Blob and The Fog. I never saw The Blob, but I seem to remember seeing some of the trailers. That's interesting to hear that it's a good movie. Rob Zombie's Halloween was something else. Big angry dude who smashed his thing. The old child part was creepy, but seeing him go from animals to people. Yeah, it was different. It's definitely different. Lord Captain, our astropaths received a message from Achilles Scander on Darkonus. He closely studied the data from the incursion on Vivo 6, including the mention of the xenos leaders. He promised to direct the efforts of his aides to identify those enemies of humanity so the location can be determined. Master Scander is also reporting that Jakari are getting ready for more attacks in your territory. Information from his aides continues to arrive, and Achilles will personally report to you the moment the target for the upcoming raid becomes clear. The Jakari excel at catching their opponents off guard, and there will be little time to mount a response. According to Master Scander, your personal participation in the defense will be the best strategy, given the circumstances. Okay. That's fine. This is the one, right, yep. And there we go. And hey, genetic mercy, more people. Or efficiency. I need people. Oh, but people are different for each one, right? So here, hold on. Blocks filter the expanse. Ooh, plus 5,000 role playing for the Navy. And 5% critical hit chance against pirates. Plus 20% scrap for winning space battles. And this is Fellowship of the Void. No, I need more for the Imperial Navy. Most likely. 5% melee damage, 20% damage to their attacks of opportunity. No. Boots of victory. Heroic act that recover all their wounds and gain plus 2 AP this turn. That's pretty crazy. You must complete Shield of the Emperor to do that. Shield of the Emperor, which I'm not against. Yeah, because that gives me more Imperial Navy. And then this is that. Oh, yeah. Shield of the Emperor it is then. Execute. And then Vibos, you're still going. You're still executing that. Okay, cool. Wish BG3 had gone even further with Orange shape-shifting into your allies and such. Could have been really cool trying to figure out who was who based on your relationship with them. Very horror film-esque. Yep. That would have, I definitely enjoyed that aspect of going against her. Shield of the Emperor 100%. Yep, that's what I chose. That's what I chose. I figured as much. All right, you can go here or you can go here, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to go here. There we go. And do a quick save. Gives ship companion in combat. Really? I didn't notice that. My bad. Okay. Well, then, yeah, that's absolutely what I want. Lord Captain, this is Master Helmsman Raybor. The crew is grumbling again, but they have a right reason this time. Our analytics system has gone totally bonkers. The Red Robes, tech priests are blaming the anger of the machine spirits. Allegedly, this is how they profess their displeasure at the crew not being worshipful. We have largely managed to stabilize the output of the augurs and all specs across the ship, but you should know there's something awfully sketchy about the machines these days. I can confirm, Lord Captain, the vessel's analytic systems were behaving incorrectly for a time. The cogitators could not produce statistical data and displayed meaningless numeric combinations. Instead, the augurs failed to correctly analyze matter and mistook solids for liquids and vice versa. Thanks to the tech priest's efforts, standard operation of the ship's mechanisms has been restored. I am registering sporadic reports of similar malfunctions, but we should now be able to handle them. Vibo says started a new stage of development. Colony reward, I'll take it. A cure for sloth. What's the reputation? You require xenotech, but we don't need that. Reputation. Okay, so whatever the problem is, reputation is the only solve. The following project must be completed in the protectorate giants. Darkonus still in Vibos. Here we go. Well, that is what. Could not figure that out. Bro just showed up. Yeah, me too. Me too. I definitely wanted the ship. I got to look at the description again because I don't feel like the description tells you, hey, you're going to get a ship from this. Lord Captain, a disturbing report has come from the quarries of Vibo 6. The slave laborers have lost their minds. They forgot how to use tools. They huddled together and continue to stare aimlessly into space, even under the lashes of the whips, ruining the mining deadlines. Some people get obsessed with using their nails to claw out the blasphemous symbols on the tools, on machines, and even on their own bodies. The most mad have painted the walls of several mines from floor to ceiling with the symbols and then gone off deep into the mining tunnels. None of them could be found. The Warrens considered a performance to divert attention away from the escapes and an impending rebellion. What are those symbols being scratched out by the slaves? It is hard to give these drawings any sort of intelligible definition. Unnaturally round circles connected by lines. The lines are interrupted by groups of dots. The patterns can sometimes follow some sort of logic and sometimes be unique. I can't provide pics of them. After examining the pics, you realize that the symbols are connected through a strange logical sequence. Wanderlust, thank you for joining, man. I appreciate you becoming a member. Glad you're enjoying the content. All right, this is about the time where I should make a sincere attempt to actually sleep, only to be foiled by my arch nemesis, insomnia. But doomed to failure or not, I have to try. Later, man. No problem at all, Wanderlust. Take care. Thanks again for joining. Hope you have a nice night. Work Leo has an amazing planet guide on what to get so that you get good at ship combat. Highly recommend this guide on YouTube. Nice. Okay. That's awesome. What do my advisors have to say? Spotting and intriguing. Oh, I thought only the party members who are actually in your party comment on this, and I always thought that was weird since they're all on the ship. But maybe that's not the case anymore. Spotting an intriguing pattern in the in the drawing of the symbols left by the prisoners. Hypothesis. They have a practical purpose, requesting access to the mines and the right to investigate the specimen for the Adeptus Mechanicus. Disappearing prisoners. What is the point of running away from penal servitude if the entire world is a prison cell? No, Shireen. These Ashmags have found some sort of smuggling tunnel network and are hiding there, and the drawings are their secret language, which they use to give orders to their fellow prisoners. I know some guys who can find such secret places and decipher these languages. If the slaves will continue to disappear for no reason, then unrest will soon follow, whether out of fear of disappearing themselves or out of hope for the possibility of escape. To stifle this, we have put pressure on the slaves' leaders. My experience suggests that such people can hold more sway than any warden. Expert cryptographer. All allies gain 7 logic. Okay, not bad. Peculiar trinket. At the start of the wearer's turn, they gain 2 times equipped armor deflection temporary wounds. Oh, this will be on Abelard. When the wearer's wounds drop to 0, they fall prone and gain 10% of their max wounds and temporary wounds. The wearer becomes primary target of adjacent enemies. While prone, if the wearer has no other allies with more than 0 wounds, they and their allies die. On the wearer's next turn, they regain 30% of their wounds if they still have temporary wounds. This effect activates only once per round. Oh, but it can activate every round. That actually sounds pretty important. The flagship gains +3 speed for the first round. That's not bad, actually. And honestly, even though Abelard's constantly on my team, I barely get to use him, so it kind of doesn't make sense to pick something that specifically to help him out. I'm going to go with +3 speed on my first turn. Why not? Abelard is right. Have the slave foremen stop this mess, or else they are going to regret it. I have no pity for those who have been exiled to a penal world for atonement, and yet continue to create disorder all around themselves. Exhausted by sophisticated interrogations, the prisoner foremen have been ordered to exterminate anyone who shows any signs of insanity. The purges wiped out many workers, but the disappearances and strange phenomena have stopped. And bam! Very nice. Very, very nice. I set the ship combat to minimum difficulty right at the start based on my experience with all the other outcast systems. But in retrospect, it was the best one. Yeah, it was. It is, rather. Definitely. I feel like it's not really that bad going through this. All right. I guess we'll get some more plasteel. Why not? And then let's look at the projects. Oh, that's what it says. It says escort ship. Duh, right here. The road trader's flagship is escorted by an armed frigate. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay. And then I can't do anything for you yet, right? Yep. Okay, so we'll just continue on. You know what? Since all of this is about my reputation, let's see, how's my reputation doing right now? I don't know. I don't really like Jay's personality. She is too try-hard, roguish, over the top, over being bare and ladylike. I like her to be somewhat ladylike to offset, not being over the top all the time. I feel like Jay's personality is just okay, but her content is awesome, or at least her romance content. Like her giving, I don't know if you were on the stream when she gave me that the pet large cat, but I felt like that was pretty cool. Yeah, the Sirocco. I felt like that was awesome, and I felt like later scene you get with her is awesome as well. Anything interesting? Nothing interesting for you. Oh, stroke the Lacerax. Yeah, that's super cool. That's super cool. And you can only get that if you romance her. Hey, didn't we pick up something on the home planet that was that helped with this? Oh, you know what? Hand the Darkonus data bank to the tech priest. Access the data from Darkonus. With reverent trepidation, the tech priest accepts the device from your hands and places it inside one of the drives, all the while honoring the machine with modulating Benharic prayer. The turbines within the cogitator stir into motion, and the vid screen lights up. I like her voice actor a lot. Yeah, but you rarely hear her, so it doesn't seem as impactful. I romance Cassia in my run. Cassia gets a ton of romance content, but honestly, I wasn't all that impressed with it. Whereas it seems like Jay gets less romance content, but the romance content that I've seen thus far feels more impactful. Everywhere in BG3 has the same accent. I hate it. I agree and I can't stand it. It's one of the things I really liked about Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. All the people in the different factions had very different accents, and so it made it really feel like these are different cultures from different parts of the world all coming together in this one place during the game, and did a lot to really make the world feel alive. The voice actors in BG3 are very, very good. Like, the voice actors top notch, but I agree, it all sounds like they're from the same place, which I guess to some degree might make sense. You know, they're all supposed to be what is it called? Baldurians, whatever it's called when you're from Baldur's Gate, but still, I think it would be nice if they were a little differentiated. Romance of Cassia is like romance of Garrett. She's so awkward. Yeah, that's true. Absolutely. The tech priest extracts the data slate from the cogitator and gives it to you. The machine spirit has revealed the contents of the encrypted data, and I hereby pass it to you. This is where I reached the limit of my authorization, but you now have the option to review the decrypted data personally. So how's that work? Newest to oldest. Oh, here we go. Info. Rogue trader like a lackey. It is humiliating and dispiriting to put up with the part of an errand servant to an imperious madman vested with even greater power than that of any rogue trader. Alas, when one side of the scales holds my pride and the other the fate of the Von Valancia's protectorate and my entire bloodline, choice becomes a futile illusion. It would be far too naive of me to not to prepare for the worst. Epitaph will decide the future of the expanse as a whole, but I have some time at my disposal until then. Heirs with the Von Valancia's blood in them will soon be located and brought to me. I cannot afford to delay the choice of successor any longer. All right. Oh, you know what? And this reminds me. You're supposed to get the arm, right? Oh yeah, this arm's definitely better for you. And then this is going into the closet. This goes. Oh, it's not any better. Oh, this isn't better than what you already have. So we'll put that there. And then. Where are you, darling? Here you go. Jay, is this better than your... Ooh, way better than the guns you have. So you have to take that, and then we'll take that, and then we'll put that over there. And how's this in comparison? 1720 Venomous Strike. Not really better, so we'll put that in storage. 45. 10% armor at the wears in half cover. Oh, you know what? My main character will wear that. Forgot, she's great with medium armor. She loves it. Oh, but this is 50% armor, but most of the time you're in cover anyway. So yeah, and I just like upgrading you in general. Idira is gonna be wearing low level armor. You're wearing low level armor. You're wearing low level armor. You wear heavy armor. You wear low level armor as well. So we'll let that go. Add to cargo. How do you like this? How's this compare? Oh, we got that special armor from the vendor. So yeah, you don't like this either. This goes in storage. This goes in storage. This, we're just gonna go ahead and add that to our cargo, and we'll add that to cargo. Okay, now let's go ahead and put this up over here. Karakan, what's going on? How are you? I didn't see you join the stream. Great call out about the voice acting Deadfire. Yeah, I hear people say that all the voice actors came from Critical Role, and that might be true, but they did a great job of making it seem like it was a wide variety of different people. from different places that handle the voice acting for that game. Majority of BG3 voice actors are from England. That's why the similarity. Yep, that makes sense. Wither, what's going on, man? How are you? Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't already, I definitely strongly suggest you subscribe to Wyvern's channel. Like me, he does a lot of CRPG related content. I think actually he's doing a playthrough of Pillars of Eternity on his channel right now. So definitely does good content. It's always a nice time watching the stream. What's going on, man? More Heretic. That's awesome, Wyvern. Glad to hear things are good with you, man. Orchards are very good, but Larian itself is way more diverse, even with only Europe, than their voice acting casting. I like to go for dodge over armor most of the time. Well, yeah, my main character has second skin from soldiers, so even with medium armor, she still retains her dodge. That's why I put it on there. Put that there, put that there, and we're good. All right, now let's look at these vendors. See if we can get our rep up with some of them. Boom, boom, boom. Absolutely, Wyvern, anytime, man. Matt Mercer did 2 characters in Deadfire. They both sound different, which is a really good feat. Yep. Absolutely. I know people say they get tired of Matt Mercer being in so many games, but I don't, because it's not like he sounds like the same person in all of them. He does a very, very good job of sounding different across all the different games he's been in. All right, let's see. We've got, who were we trying to, was it Drusians that we were trying to get? No, not them. Who's the ones where way later on you got, there was a really sick necklace. Is it this one, Warp Surge? Where it gains a number of additional attacks equal to their psi rating. That's the one I want. Damn, we only got, oh, that's right. Maybe we get a bulk boost in reputation once they find out that we sent them food. That'd be nice. That'd be very, very nice. Trade, and hey, they're up to level 2. And I still can't, oh, here we go. I can get a bolter from you. That's about it. All right, fine. And then who's next up? Rizza, what's going on with you? Predator gloves, I'll take those. Fine, and then there, okay, fine. And that's all you got, that's fine. Hey, didn't I swear I defeated a few ships, right? Yeah. Drukhari, Pirate, and that's it, right? All right. 600. Good lord, it takes forever to get more reputation with that guy. All right, Opticon, what's going on with you? You got stuff? You got a couple of things. And then finally, Drusians, what you got? I got anything for you? Nope, I don't. Fine. I'll let that go. Yeah, that's not going to be enough to do some of the projects I have, but we'll continue on, see what happens. We'll continue on and see what happens. All right, what's next? Did they say yet that another attack had been found? Stop the xenos attacks, undetermined. Okay, so no, they're not ready yet. And none of these are ready either, so we'll continue moving forward. Okay. I guess we'll go up here, right? And chart new routes. And nothing over there. Excellent. And visit here. Troy Baker. What's happening in the playthrough this evening, Leonard? I just found Darkonus, which is like the main home planet. And so now I'm searching around, clearing off different sections of the map until there's like a random communication that you get for what do you call it? A random communication to stop a raid against one of your colonies. So I'm waiting for that to happen. I'll join you in a little while. By all means, come on through. Troy Baker. Now that is a voice actor that sounds the same every time, but he made a reputation off of it. So yeah, Yeah, now that is a voice actor who I do get tired of sometimes. But like you said, his voice is so awesome that you know, that's kind of what people expect, and he's able to still get work. So, hey, shout out to him. Here's absolutely amazing.
Embrace true power.
Absolutely. The ruins are emitting faint psi energies. However, it does not pose a direct threat for now, but I advise we do not linger here. The ruins vaguely resemble the architecture of the Imperium, and yet there are some subtle differences to these structures.
The Inquisition
The
taught
world
me many
trembles
things.
beneath my feet.
That's one way in. So we
Do
got
you
some
see that?
XP for that. The remains of an unknown structures are haphazardly strewn about the plateau. Oh, here we go. Goods. This is cargo. Ooh, no, not cargo. Cracked xeno chest. The small chest made from a strange material has no keyhole or any other openings. The murky crystal on the lid is cracked but continues to grow inscrutably.
The world will bow.
Athletics.
Nothing's impossible
Pay
for
attention.
this old officer.
And something just popped up again. I
My
don't know
warp
what popped
sight
up
reveals
again.
something.
Oh, here we go. Uncover the pattern. A single look at this strange pattern is enough to send your mind reeling. That's unfortunate.
I tread a path unexplored. Must be my smuggler's instincts.
Oh, did it just say goods? Here we go. This human skeleton is curled up in an unnatural position. It is inside a void suit with a hole burned right through it. Cracked Vox. With a whole bunch of verbiage. No, I'm not going to read through. Someone has carved a strange pattern on the floor. As you look at the lines, a fog descends over your mind.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
All right, here we go. Looks like dark elf things to me also in this map.
Time to leave my mark upon the galaxy.
I never remember how to resolve this puzzle, so... Psyker puzzle. I'm gonna try it for a little bit. And then if it just doesn't work... Oh, wait, I forgot. You need to pass this check. And if it just doesn't work out, I might look at it.
The premonition runs true.
The beacon side tech belongs to the ancient xenos called Craves, monstrosities who enhance their mental control over entire planets with the use
Embrace
of such
true
devices.
power. My aspirations transcend humanity.
Alright, so... Let's try this. So this, that... Doom, doom. That. And that. It seems that the pattern no longer works. Okay. So. Drakari? Absolutely. Gonna order some peppermint mocha Cura cups to bring to group therapy. Cura cups. Interesting. Okay, so wait. This is so that, and then there, and then does that work? Nope, don't let you do that. There you go, that. Yep, that's the way it's supposed to work. There we go. And let's see. And And booyah! Look at that. That's the first time I've done it on the first try. That's awesome. Ancient Force Sword. This sword deals an additional plus psi rating damage. And we'll go ahead and give it to Heinrix. So you see 711. So this is actually a massive increase for him. And I don't think there are nearly enough Force Swords in the game. That's just my opinion. But okay.
Intriguing.
Excellent, 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 excellent. That is done. Wyvern, give me just a second. All right, I'm going. I'll join the Discord channel, Wyvern. Boo, boo, boo. And where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Games. I am in the games Discord channel. And then here, let me do a save first. Just to make sure I don't have to do that puzzle again. And then why doesn't it let me, there we go, cooperative mode. Do. And create a lobby and add a person and invite a player.
Hey, Slander, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. What's going on, dude?
Hey, Slander Gaming.
How are you, man?
I am better now that I'm hopping into this co-op with you. Let's go.
Did you stream it all today?
No, today was a today was kind of a family day. My sister flew in with her children from France. So
whoa!
Yeah, spent the evening getting her settled in along with her husband, and during the day I was doing adult stuff. So no streaming for me, but really glad to see you streaming Rogue Trader, one of my favorite games, and I figured, you know what, let's hop in with my good friend here, get a little bit of Rogue Trader in with a buddy before going to bed.
Did you ever do any streaming of Rogue Trader?
I actually have a 6-player co-op underway on my channel.
Is that right?
I do, and you're welcome to drop in anytime you like.
Yo, I'd only seen you doing the Pillars of Eternity. Yeah, if I ever got some time and I see you running that, I'll absolutely drop in.
Please, yeah, you're always good times to hang out with you.
How do you like the Pillars playthrough so far?
I love it. It's such it feels like chicken soup. That's how I think of Pillars of Eternity. Advanced Dungeons and Dragons chicken soup.
Awesome. That's awesome.
All right.
Dude.
The world
Hand me
will
half
bow.
the party. Come on, man. I gotta do some things in your Let's Play. Come on, give me 3 characters. Don't give me 1.
Oh yeah.
All right.
How many characters you want?
3. So let's split the
3?
party.
Okay.
Right down the middle.
All right, sure.
And I got a question for you, Slander Gaming. What do you call your members? Like, do they have like a catchy name, like the Adventures of the Wyvern's Lair?
We did a vote on the channel, and the name that won out was High Slanders. But I think overall the channel did end up actually liking that name, so we might end up doing another contest at some other point. We'll see. But okay. I'll always keep. That's actually why I call myself Commander High Slander in the game. I think it's hilarious and I love it, but it might not necessarily be the best channel name. We'll see. I'm
gonna give a salute to the High Slanders out there. Live stream chat. Good to have you all here.
Absolutely appreciate it, Wyvern. This lone mountain chain is composed entirely of a mineral with a shiny mirror-like surface. The mineral itself has no particular value for production, but its properties make this place incredibly beautiful. The sky is brilliantly reflected in the many surfaces of the plateaus, oddly shaped rocks, stone arches, and columns. The view is especially stunning on clear, starry nights, or when aurora trails dance in the sky. The enraptured crew have asked the Lord Captain's permission to visit this remarkable place. Grant shore leave. The shore leave passed without incident, and the ship's officers talked about it for weeks afterward. Lady Cassia spent a great deal of time in the Mirror Mountains. One cannot say whether it was in awe or contemplation. Upon her return to the ship, she spent several days in her quarters in front of her easel, but the canvas remained unmarked. Awesome. Farseers have some force weapons, like the Signing Spear. Yeah, but you don't get to them until, what is that? Act 3, Act 4? Like it's a while before you get to that area. In the Pillars of Eternity series, there should be a mod that allows you to become a Forest Lich. That would be nice.
Hi, Slanders. Can we get a round of applause here for Slander Gaming? There is so much writing in Owlcat Games, and he reads every line like a champ.
I try to figure out a way to make these text-based games more appealing for people. As soon as you draw close to the unknown ship, it points its loaded cannons directly at you. Several other ships emerge from the shadows of drifting asteroids, tightly encircling you. Captain Xantha Laboche offers a mocking greeting and a proposition. You can buy your way out of this, but the price must be to her soul's satisfaction. Wow! The outrageous suggestion sends your crew into a fury. You are in a no-win scenario. You can enter an uneven fight and lose everything, or shamefully pay to save your skin, sacrificing only your pride.
A dilemma.
Attack the nameless ship first to gain the upper hand.
I like that choice. Here we go.
Let's see what happens. Let's see how this goes.
I've actually never really seen ship combat in this game, so it's gonna be nice and fresh.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, not only might you see ship combat, you might also see someone get their ass whipped. But we'll see. It'd be nice if I can go ahead and get through this.
It is the Emperor's will for
Ooh,
us
4
to crush
people
them.
I gotta go up against. That's not good.
Big
120.
Fight.
Ooh, yeah, this is a show enough fight.
I
All
love
right.
the name of your vessel here, the Normandy.
Let's see. We'll do this, and we'll do this.
Get wrecked.
Oh,
Didn't do
it
jump
hit,
damage.
but didn't do enough to
Didn't scratch it.
yeah. Let's see. That did a little bit better.
That definitely did a little better.
And we'll drop the torpedo here. And then you this. And then, you know what? We'll do the warp. There we go. That's nice too. Unfortunately, I don't think there's any way. Yeah. Both of you are coming over here, so you know we'll go this way to hopefully point in the direction where you all are going to be, and then we will protect. I guess the back. The back is probably where you are, or no? You know what? You probably go from the side. We'll protect the side, and I almost. Yeah, there's 4 of you. I'm gonna go ahead and say that I probably need to restart my shields when I finish this. So we'll go ahead and click that now, and then see what happens. Let's do it. All right. Oh, protecting the right side. That's nice.
Good. Yep.
This one is a bit rough. Yep, I agree. Not looking forward to this. We'll see how it goes. Can you attack me? No, you can't, but you're gonna attack my torpedoes. Which, oh wait, no, you are attacking me. That was a brutal hit. Yep. Didn't appreciate that either. And you're gonna put out some torpedoes. I don't appreciate that, but I'll let it go. All right, half of your stuff is gone. Here, let's move up a little bit. Nope, still attacking the side.
So how are you finding the ship combat now that you're dozens of hours into your Rogue Trader experience? You've grown to enjoy it.
I finished the game before, so I'm okay with the ship combat. I'm not crazy about it, but it doesn't bother me. I'll put it like
Their
that.
fate awaits them.
It doesn't bother me, and so I'm good with it. And there a lot of people on my channel who are Owlcat aficionados, who definitely feel like out of all of the management things that they put into place, this one was like the easiest one to deal with. So absolutely could be worse. Do I want the front or the side? You know what? I'm gonna go with the front because the rest of them are coming from way over there. Man, I wish I could do a little bit more, but I can't. Yep, front was a good option. All right.
Yep.
Ooh, but he still blasted through that. That's unfortunate. Ooh, the torpedo reached me. Oh man, this is ugly.
Purgation from blessed plasma fire.
All right, well, one of them's down. That's kind of nice. Let's see. You. Let's do this. To the side. Of course, we'll be to the side. Yep, that. And then how about this?
Good shooting.
Changing course already, huh? Okay, let's do that. Here, let's do this.
You can pull this one off, Slander? Took a big hit there.
We'll see.
Below half health.
Whoa.
Full health.
All right. Why is it when I do that, it keeps ending my turn? That shouldn't have ended my turn. I still have movement left. I feel like that's a bug. That did a nice bit of damage. Excellent. Damn, that torpedo is going to absolutely annihilate me. And my restart shield is gone, so yeah, there's nothing to do. Let's just see what happens. Yep, you're going to attack me. Then that torpedo is what's really going to be a problem. What is that torpedo about to do? You're going to attack me. You're again not concerned. Oh, okay, that wasn't that bad because I was shielded over there. Okay, nice.
Good.
And let's see if I can go ahead and get you, stop you from being able to run out of here. I can. That's excellent. Progress being made. All right.
Left.
Feels better once you can level up crew. Yep, it would make sense to get crew abilities with colonies to swap up to bigger ships. Yeah, I feel like ship combat isn't as difficult to figure out as some other games, but I absolutely concur that there should be a little more meat on it. Should be a little bit more meat, and then should have a few more things that you can upgrade and things of that nature in order to flesh it out, basically.
You know what gives me confidence about what you're just expressing here, Slandered. Alcat has a stellar record of producing really great DLC for their games.
That's true. They've already announced that doing more with the ship combat is part of their DLC plan for the game.
Nice.
So it'll be interesting to see how that actually turns out. Can I hit? No, I can't hit you from here. And it's not gonna let me do that either. So damn, this ship might get away. Oh, that would be so.
Yeah, I think
that
what I'm
would be
gonna
very
do for
irritating.
Myself is just get through my 6-player co-op and then put it aside until the definitive edition comes out, and then return back to it for a single-player playthrough.
Right. Mm-hmm. Hopefully something they can extend in DLC. Yep. I agree. Uh-oh. Does he have a shot at me? He does have a shot at me. I didn't realize that. Oh, man. That's ugly.
Oh, no.
That's ugly. That's ugly. Yep.
Damage control.
Oh, no, indeed.
Neck and neck.
Oh, no, indeed. That was brutal. And now my torpedo is nowhere near him. That's not good either. Let's see what happened. Whoa. Why did it?
Whoa.
That was a bug. That should have just allowed me to move my torpedo. It shouldn't have moved it itself. That was a bug. Why?
Weird.
What are you doing, bro?
That's a very strange bug.
Very. That whole sequence was odd. All right. You're not going to be useful. You're all the way out there. Can I target you all the way out here? Yes, I can. You might get away. Damn, that'd be so irritating. should really be concerned about the other shit, but I can't help it. Nope, I can't catch you this way either. And damn, and now I can't get you at all. That's annoying. That's annoying. That's annoying. All right, restart my shields, and I guess we'll protect this side. That's probably where you're targeting, right? I really can't get you at all. I screwed up that turn, and he might be about to obliterate me right now. Oh, he's gonna come from behind. Is he coming from behind? If he comes from behind, he's gonna kill me. Yep, almost. I almost handled that. All right, one more try. If I can't do it on one more try, I'll just have to, we'll just move on and come back.
That was very close. There was some unlucky turns there. Otherwise, you would have had it.
Mm-hmm. Almost.
Go, Highlander. Round 2. You got this.
I think I also think I probably misplayed it by not killing the small ships first. I probably could have just obliterated the small ships and then focused on the larger ships.
They did seem kind of fragile, didn't they?
Yeah, the larger ships are fragile.
How's everything on your end? How's the family? Everyone's well?
Everything is good with my family, and no sooner said than, okay, I'm about ready to come on. You're going to watch me. Sorry for interrupting. It's no problem. All right, that's my wife. Give me about 5 minutes. I need to watch her while she comes around the block at night. I'll be right back.
Of course. Highlanders, give it a moment. We got Highlanders Queen. Show up. I'll be your DJ in the meantime. Priestess is gonna take a shower. Be right back. Gotta keep up with the hygiene. Priestess, understand. So who here in the livestream chat is playing Rogue Trader as well, along here with my friend Slander Gaming? Show of hands. Who's playing Rogue Trader? 11 people watching. 30 likes to the stream. Great support for Slander Gaming. High Slanders in general. I know I'm playing Rogue Trader. See who amongst the High Slanders are round and ready to talk about Rogue Trader. A little quiet, no worries. It is a late night. We got the Abyss here. We got Jordan Snorrison. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Godzilla to you. What else do we got here? Live stream chat this evening. Obviously, Karakhan has some Rogue Trader experience themselves. There is then if you're facing off against the Falchion class frigate, two Falchion class frigates facing off against Cobra class destroyers. Frigates have 120 hull points. The Cobra class destroyers have 50. One or more fragile the frigates here. Just waiting for Slander Gaming to welcome his wife home, and then we'll be underway in the space battle. High Slanders. Got a party consisting of course, the Supreme Commander, High Slander. You got Heinrix on Master Cannoneer. You got Pasqal as our Shield Master. Abelard is our Master of Maneuvers. We got the Warp Channeler here. And we have the Master of Etherics, Cassia. Just realized that we're here on a menu screen over on Slander's end, so you can't see me going through all this, but nevertheless, it's fun to sort of check out how the Normandy is crewed. armed with a void ship ram, a Zoa lance weapon, Didafin pattern torpedo tubes, a Hecutor pattern plasma battery, Starbreaker lance weapon, sounds pretty savage, and a Rizza pattern plasma battery. It's a full weapon complement. Normal. Got some triggerable here. Swing run with Supreme Commander. Heinrix, or the Master Cannoneer, has reinforced shields and field pulse. Excuse me, that belongs to Shield Master. Torpedo control. Warp wave. That's a warp channeler ability that we see quite a bit actually in last combat.
All right. Sorry about that.
Hey, Standard. You're trying to keep the live stream warm for you while you were away.
I appreciate it. Gonna take a shower. Be right back. No problem, Frost. No problem. Where were we? So yeah, my wife, her grandmother needs help. She basically needs 24/7 care, and so my wife is part of the rotation to help with that. So she's coming back late. I don't want her walking outside alone, so she'll let me go. Like, hey,
gotta look
can you
after your
watch out for
queen.
me? Absolutely. All right. Let's see. What do I want to do? So let's see you. Does this work? It does. Let's do this. And then the rest should go towards you. So that, yep, hit you from here. So let's do this. Oh well, that could have went better, but whatever.
But you tried
And
doing
this. That message is for you, DM, because she was watching the stream and she's like, who's handling the stream while you're gone? All right,
welcome home, Mrs.
What'd you say?
I'm saying welcome home, Mrs. Gaming. Sevenkins. You did get a good one. You certainly did.
Thank God I know Kiwi say, I do what I can, darling. Try to make sure you're taken care of. Let's see, this is the back area, and I am good. I think that's a much better start to the game than I had last time when I think about it. Oh, he's not even attacking me. He's gonna attack the other ship. Yep, and then this. Yeah, this is much better. Much better. And then my torpedoes, oh wait, they're probably gonna destroy it now that I think about it. No, they're not gonna destroy it. And therefore, you're in range to go ahead and do some serious damage to this guy, right?
Yes.
Yep, not a ton of damage, but something.
Damage nonetheless.
Right. Damage nonetheless. That's a great way to look at it. Great way to look at it. All right, that does some damage to you. And can this reach you? Yes, it can. So let's do some of that. That is pretty wholesome. I try. Ooh, and look at that. I can turn you away from me. That's good. Nice to meet you. Have a good night. Take care, darling.
Good night, Mrs. Gaming.
All right. Let's go ahead and turn this bad boy around. Get way out of the range of the people who are trying to get to me. And I'll come up here. And then they'll probably, I guess, try to attack me from the front. So I'll do that from the front. Oh, can this reach? No, okay. Yeah, of course it can't reach. All right, you'll come up. You can't reach me. You can't reach me either. And you took some damage. You're going to let out your torpedoes. I'm not worried about that. I want to attack you. I want to come right there? That's technically, you know, I'm thinking about it. That's actually kind of a bad spot. Those torpedoes are right there. And oh, actually, here. I guess. Yeah, that works. Yep, and then it does that too. And here, we'll do this, I guess. And we'll do you here. Nice, and we'll do this. There we go. 2 of them down. Excellent, excellent, excellent. And then we'll do this. And then we'll do this. Excellent. All right. And then we'll put some shields on the side. And do I want to set my shields to restart? I don't. I'm going to let that go. Which faction ships are those? They look Imperial. Good question. I think they're considered pirates. So, you know, I guess technically pirates could be part of the Imperium, you know? Everybody part of the Imperium is not necessarily lawful. But they're not xenos.
That was a great turn.
Okay. What'd you say, Wyvern?
So that was a good turn.
Yeah, it was. It was. All right, let's see if my torpedo control is going to work properly now. No, torpedo control is bugged yet again. That's such a weird bug.
Those torpedoes have a mind of their own.
Absolutely, apparently so.
Look at them go, that's so funny.
Such a weird bug.
It's like they do the movement like once and then they'll do it like in slow motion.
And I feel like this wasn't happening before. I feel like this bug kind of started with this fight for whatever reason. But whatever. All right. Can I get to you from here? I can.
Now we can't game without a few funky buttons, huh?
Hey, I just realized you got. I should have put that on you. You got way less.
The enemy's void shield has been nullified.
Get away now. I don't want to allow that. Oh, and you're open on that side? We don't want to let you go. What in the hell is that? So odd. Hey! We like that.
Emergency beacon detected.
We like that.
No survivors detected.
And now we're going to protect our left side because that's a little raggedy. And yeah, I think we'll chill out now. Torpedo's gonna do what it's gonna do. Then you're gonna go over here. Hey, you're not even gonna attack us, but my torpedoes are gonna attack you, and this should do a ton of damage.
An opportunity to exploit. Another victory for the fond
I didn't lose a
Valencia's
single
dynasty.
bit of health that time. Man, tactics.
Tactics.
Very
Slandered,
nice.
my good friend. I enjoyed sitting in with you, but I think the Sandman's calling me, my good friend.
Oh,
I gotta dip off. But I really enjoyed hanging.
You
out.
didn't even get a chance to fight, man. I'm sorry.
Hey, no, just hanging out with you is always a pleasure. But this
Awesome.
is a late hour for me. Slander Gaming, have a great co-op stream ahead. Hi, Slanders. I salute you all. Stick around and give our great friend Slander your support. He deserves it.
Appreciate you, man. Absolutely. Always a pleasure talking with you and playing with you. We're looking forward to the next time, dude.
Appreciate you. Good night, everyone.
Take care. All right, I'm going to take focus efforts to reduce the cooldown for the things I use. And, ooh, I get to choose an ultimate ability. And you know what? We're going to... I kind of want all hands on deck so that I can unload 3 torpedoes instead of 1. Empyrean Storm is really, really nice as well. Really nice. But you know what? I think I'll start with all hands on deck. And apply. And... Yeah, I know. Use current ability once. Oh, I've never used focused efforts, right? So it's not gonna let me do that. Shield pulse. I've never used shield pulse. Oh wow. Okay, I gotta definitely make sure I do that then. I can upgrade warp wave though. That's a must. All right. And with that, I'm finished this section. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh, I should you know, when I go to the next area, I'll check on the colonies. Oh crap! I just remembered. Wyvern, are you still there? Because it's acting like you're still there. Or do I need to manually kick you out? Uh-oh. In fact, it's probably not going to let me load in because it's going to wait for Wyvern to confirm. That kind of sucks. All right, note to self. Anytime I have a co-op stream, make sure you kick them out before you go into any sort of load screen. I'm waiting a bit because I know there's a delay before you hear anything, and if he still hears me, he might go ahead and close out of it himself, but I don't think that's the case. Damn. All right, 1 second. Let me go ahead and manually kill the game. Going to Task Manager. And end the task. Kill that game. And I'll have to spin it back up. It is what it is. Let me give it a chance to actually thoroughly close and then spin it back up. There we go. Sorry about that. Let's go out. There we go. And continue. All right, now where was I? Oh yeah, let's go. Start me here, so I get out of there. And then, oh, we were continuing to go through planets until it pinged me again to defend one of my worlds. I don't think I've been to any other worlds down here, so this. And then warp travel. Ooh, Lord Captain, we received an astropathic message from Darkonus. Achilles Scander reports a xenos raid against a merchant ship in the silence of Mercekrit. Coordinates of a hypothetical contact have been forwarded to the crew. If you wish to support your subjects and fight back against the xenos personally, we must hurry. It is unlikely that a merchant ship will be able to resist the enemies of humanity for long. No problem. All right. And this is Silence of Mercekrit. We are going to... We could... Here. Hold on. We're going to save here. Because I think you have to get there and it's within a certain time frame in order for the merchant ship to still make it or be alive. So I would prefer not to waste the 3 navigator points necessary to create a hop right here, especially since it's not very far away. So let's just see if we can manually get over there. Warp went smoothly. Awesome. And let's see what happens. Here. Hold on, we'll do a full save first. And then I've got full hull. So let's see what they say. I don't think they didn't give a message about the merchant ship being missing, so I think that probably means I'm good.
Finally, some real action.
And there it goes. Okay, so it's still alive, and we got 5 enemies. Yeesh. All right. Been there $80 in Snap on Amazon for 2 half-pack of 16-ounce strawberry startup drinks and 10 Velveeta chicken Alfredo bowls. There's Velveeta chicken Alfredo bowls? I've never even heard of that. That's interesting. Wait, so this is a sword class frigate. Oh, we've got 2 allies. Oh, that's interesting. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 enemies out here. 60, 60, 60, and these 2 are 90, so I guess we'll start out here then. And actually, you know what? So here, we'll do this. Yeah, because you aren't close enough for that. And then we'll do this. And then we'll do this. Very nice. And then can we do this? What is it? Warp? Yeah, we'll do it for warp. Give it a little bit less, and then we'll do an ultimate ability and put out 3 torpedoes instead of 1. And then we'll also protect our front, since they're probably all coming from the front. And let's see what happens. Speaking of spending money, Outcast sure does give you your money's worth with their games. I agree. That's part of the reason why I... Damn, he came right up on me. Personal space, bro? That's the reason why I love playing their games so much. Because I feel like I always get their money's worth when I invest in the product. And I definitely appreciate that. Let's see. We'll go here for you, and then go here for you. And I guess go here for you. Let's see what happens now with torpedo control. There we go. It works right, but not in a particularly worthwhile way. That's unfortunate. And yeah, it's out of range, but it is what it is. Nothing's perfect. All right. That's very nice. Oh wow, I could throw out 3 more torpedoes. That's interesting. You know what? I remember playing Kingmaker, constantly thinking, am I near the end yet? That's a great call out, because absolutely it gives you that feel. It gives you that feel like, man, this game has a near limitless amount of content. Absolutely great stuff. And yeah, I think this will do it for me.
Nobody survives battle with
Appreciate
this
them
void
targeting
ship.
the frigate like that, but it is what it is.
There is a gap in their defenses.
not appreciate this at all. You. Ooh, but you're close. Ooh. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. And I think this other one, yep, can get right to you.
None shall stand
Beautiful.
against the Imperium's fury.
All right. Going. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I can't use that either. I could have used that now I think about it. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. You. Oh, I almost could have went for this and then try to navigate one of those torpedoes to him. All right, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. What is that? Actually, I'm not sure if this. Oh, okay, well, it is going to allow me to do this. That's excellent. And then neither one of these is going to do the trick, but this will. There we go. And then still have another one of these torpedoes. I never realized how powerful this torpedo's ability really is. This is a crap ton of torpedoes. Oh wow!
The target was less
Frigate ended up. Frigate handled business. That's awesome. A new message from Master Scander, Lord Captain. This time he is not reporting yet another attack, but the alleged location of one of the xenos leaders. Achilles' aides have reported that said leader will be heading an attack on the paradise world, Grantis. There's one catch. The planet belongs to Caligo's Winterscale, another rogue traitor. Master Scander noted in his message that responding to a distress call is unlikely to be considered an incursion into somebody else's territory. The governor of Grantis will most likely send out a call for aid the moment the raid begins, and if your void ship happens to be nearby, no one will question your reasons for landing. Awesome. I feel, yeah, that's a good feeling, Frost, after you get it. You're fresh out the shower. You feeling much better? Awesome. Okay, where is Grantis? Answer the call from Health and Grantis. Okay, so it's down here. And then where is the cradle of Kepri? Interesting. All right, I'm gonna assume I have to go around here in order to get there. So we'll go to Logren's Belt. I've already been here. And then we'll go to Nameless Star. From the Lord Captain, nothing happened. It's all good. Chart new routes. Oh, and it allows me to get down there from here. Excellent. And in fact, since we're already all the way down, oh, you know, it'll probably let me go here as well. Okay, right. Go there, go here, and then we'll connect over to Footfall and use that as an opportunity to revisit Footfall, because did it let me put that, wait, oh, there's some things I need to investigate on my bridge. I didn't realize that. New ruler, duty. Save the Aldari survivors. Find a seal. Bring him. Yep. Blades. Yep. Deal with the disrupted shipments from Kiavagama. Look for a cache. Yep. I can't do that yet. Assess the situation. Yeah, when is it going? What triggers it allow me to come back to Footfall and explore what's going on there? I'm not sure. One of these is ready. Complete that contract then. Cool. All right. We'll get back to that. Save here. Boom, doom, doom, doom. Whoa. That looks wicked. In fact, that looks like something we might get some heresy points from. Would be nice. Scan. Whoa. Oh, ancient bunker. Interesting. Oh, man. I might need Pasqal for this. I forgot. You need like a crazy amount of tech use in order to get through this properly, I think. Well, we'll see. Come on. It's okay. All right.
Let's seize the opportunity.
It looks like the bunker still has a working generator. It seems that the poisonous vapor somehow found their way into the bunker's ventilation system.
Vengeance
Before you is an ancient but wholly typical console, intended for use by people not trained in the mysteries of ministering to machine spirits. The cogitator is completely silent, but as you approach, you sense the warmth emanating from its metallic casing, a telltale sign that the machine is working. Request status of the bunker's life support system. Water supply system failed, reason unknown. Temperature and humidity control system failed, reason unknown. Energy regulation system unknown error, warning. Backup generator connected. Oxygen supply system failed, warning. Air filters damaged. Warning, defense systems failure. Activate automatic defense systems. Error, so insufficient power. Step away from the cogitator.
I tread a path unexplored.
All right.
Focus,
there.
Kellogg's.
The massive door is dotted with small chips, scratches, and bullet marks. There's no sign of any hinges, levers, or anything resembling a lock. There's a dusty panel built into the wall to the right. As you approach, the cracked screen starts to flicker faintly. Oh yeah, Florin, it's a very memorable place. We could use tech use, 48%, or demolition, 80%. But we're gonna lose a melter charge. That's fine. Blast the door open. You pick out the most vulnerable spots and carefully affix the explosives.
Stop hitting me, Ashmag.
Actually, I'm going to go ahead and load everybody up so that they have their very best skills. So we've already gotten as far as we can get with willpower, and our secondary skill was not ballistic skill. Was it perception? We were leveling up perception and agility. I think agility helps us more. There we go. And then for you, we're at level 23. We're not ready for Psi rating 3. Oh, we were looking at like Blazing Inferno, right? Yeah, sure. Take Blazing Inferno. You. Fellowship. If you're not gonna level a fellowship, I want you to have more intelligence for focusing on skills. And you know what? Speaking of focusing on skills, base skill, tech use. Let's get that up there, shall we? And then you, what's going on with you? Toughness is gone, so we'll go with weapon skill. And then for this, oh, you don't have Grenadier. That's interesting. You also don't have no heresy, but you know what? I'm gonna give you Grenadier. Darling, you get willpower, but you don't need willpower, so you'll take perception. And then you already have nil. You don't have it will not die, but I'm not interested in that yet. We're gonna get ebb and flow first. Get you that extra action point. What's up with you? You're maxed out on agility, so we'll give you weapon skill. And then you can also take. Oh, you can also take it will not die. That's fine. And then you're maxed out on willpower, so we'll definitely take perception. And then you can go ahead and take, oh, you could have had Grenadier, but I don't want that just yet for you. Mind Siege will suffer an additional mental damage every time they suffer mental damage until the end of combat. That's interesting. Doom. And a stacking penalty to dodge and parry. Weak cards. 10% more damage. That's interesting. Edge of Fate. Flawless Plan. Here we go. Power Conduit. Bison Guidance. No. Blade of Light. No. Psychic Barrage. Additional damage. What is that based on? Perception? Oh, ballistic skill. Subtle manipulation. No. Obscure threat. No. Blazing Inferno. Oh, that's right. I forgot about my critical hit chance. Backdraft. When it's used by the site, deals damage or random enemy within 2 cells when the initial target suffers half of this damage. Yep. I'll take that. Gonna blow them up even more. Okay. Please don't be gene stealers. Seems like gene stealers are really well known in the Warhammer universe. Path. The mummified corpse has its arms outstretched toward the exit. On the soldier's neck is a broken respirator adorned with the Imperial Aquila.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
All right, let's see. Oh, cool. We got enough tickets to open this door. That's awesome. It's a good start. Corrosion was merciless to these old Imperial bayonets, chainswords, and last guns. Cargo. Combi tool, +10 bonus to tech use. Okay. And what's this? More cargo. Okay. Why is Heinrix all of a sudden getting hit up?
I've yet to
sometimes
that.
you consult the appropriate treatment.
You have my thanks.
All right.
My prescience has failed me.
We good? No, we're not good. There's something still back there. But I don't see anything.
Embrace true power.
Yeah, saying in the room that I'm in. There's some loot that I didn't pick up, but the hand is not coming up. I'm not seeing anything. Oh, what's this? That's not the room that I'm in, is it? No, it's the next room. Okay, interesting. That's weird. It seemed like it was that room. Yellowish gash is slowly seeping through the rusted air duct system. The words on the sign are barely legible. Fatality. Planetary deck forces. Interesting. Let's go with that.
Let's seize the opportunity.
A decontamination shower, a rare sight for regular planetary forces. Its purpose is to eliminate harmful agents. Ooh, that didn't look like it did what I wanted to do, but it's fine.
Intriguing.
This is a worn seal. Ooh, this is the seal that, one of the seals that Jay needs. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I will take it.
Can I fall back now?
My pleasure.
Would you look at that?
I've
Demolition.
suffered worse.
The Inquisition taught me many things.
Is that my blood?
Now we can pick up that and repair the box caster.
What a shame.
Oh wow, did not repair the box caster, and now she's perplexed. Isn't that nice? Is that permanent? Yeah, until we get back. Oh well. Insufficient power.
My
and she only
resolve
has a
is
5%
unshaken.
chance of opening that door otherwise. There's still goods here. Why is that? Alright, we'll have to come back here.
Laughable.
Open. Back to the showers. Goods here. This provides an officer key. Alright.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
A rusted reservoir for storing drinking water. It is only half full.
I tread a path unexplored.
Key. Open. A valve is required to regulate the flow. Alright.
The world will
There.
bow.
Mocking me. Damn it. I mean,
75
just
use.
bad luck.
And bam. Now I'm able to get in here. That's
Embrace
more cargo.
true power.
That's capacitors. Okay. That's more cargo.
Scorn the
That's the
pain.
wheel. We can assume it goes here. Oh, wait.
We are the spearhead of the Imperial.
I needed that.
Make sure Heinrix doesn't die on us. Look at this. And then find that wheel. Closed. Excellent. And we'll use it. And that turns it.
Pathetic.
Alright, now we'll go over here. The Cogitator's panel has dozens of breakers, buttons, handles, switches, and other control mechanisms. Request status of the bunker's life support system. Water supply system failed. Activate the emergency ventilation system. System check. Processing input data. Data confirmed. Compressor launch in progress. Pressure levels nominal. Warning. Error encountered. Insufficient power. Booting emergency energy profile. Success. Pressurizing facility. Success. Booting compressor. Success. Emergency air filters activated. Automated defense systems activated. And bam, all of a sudden we have power and we have
Powers
air.
unseen uncover my
Very nice,
path.
very nice, very nice. All right, now let's explore the rest of the facility.
Stop. There.
Whoa, oh, demolition is from in there, but we're not ready to go in there yet anyway. At last, I can breathe freely. I was afraid I would faint before long.
Let's seize the
Would have
opportunity.
been alright, girl. I wouldn't have let you go down. It's all good. This is a decayed scroll detailing a bunch of things. Med kit and a key.
Do you require inquisitorial approval?
And cargo. Now let's go over here, see what's back over here. This is another diary and a med kit. This is an old key. Grants
The
access
world
to a warehouse
trembles
somewhere.
beneath my feet.
Oh, there are goods but down here. More cargo. I'll take it. We can open this door. And
Easily done.
use that. Several crates of dry rations survive to this day. Each one bears a seal with the coat of arms of the
The
Winterscale
world will
dynasty.
bow.
Okay. And now we're back at the control panel here. Do we have a key for this
I
control
feel my
panel?
age when fighting
do.
alongside such young warriors.
Indeed. While I have my navigator skills to call upon, you are, statistically speaking, far more likely to perish in battle. Oh, I mean, that came out wrong.
Nice job, Cassia. Someone sawed off the emergency stairs and tried to conceal the damage. Some unknown accident caused the elevator shaft to collapse. Reaching the lower levels at this point will require sending a mining team. Alright. Done that, done that. We still need to get to this door back here. Let's find out. Yeah, there's a lot of loot in this area, Abyss. Let's find out if we got a... Yep, we got the correct key to get in here, but we need to deal with some
What is it, rogue trader?
So let's not be careless.
I serve the Golden Throne. That was a problem for you.
And there we go. Loot here. Oh, that replaces the melter charge we had to use. Excellent. This is a sworn protector two-handed range weapon, but you have to have iconoclast adherent to use it. But it does give you a burst attack. Very nice. And then you have to pass a logic check test to look at this shelf properly. Let's see if we can do that. There we go. And we've got an 85%, but we're going to use a machine right set.
And done.
A few parchments bearing the Winter Scale seal contain plans for military operations and a mention of the Doomsday weapon. It also says access received. Access received. Okay.
I tread a path unexplored.
And we will come back over here and open this panel back up. All right. Now, this fight, I'm going to try to do it in a different way than what I've ever done before. So I might end up having to restart this.
Intriguing.
Hopefully not, but we'll see.
Vengeance will be swift.
Beware the ire of the witch.
All right. So supposedly you can just hit the control panel over here and it'll straight up in the fight. I've actually never done that before, but I'm gonna just try to see if I can get Heinrix over there and make it happen. We shall see. What's the problem? Why can't she stand over there? There we go. And you can stand over here. And you're over here, I guess. And is that everybody? Yep. Alright, now you.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Want to allow him to move at all, huh? Why can't he charge? Can't charge from here either? Oh, damn. That's kind of a waste. He doesn't even have something that'll give him extra momentum. It's just all the way messed up. Damn, that's kind of irritating. All
I
right,
won't object to it.
Make sure he lives there. All right.
Me?
This,
If you insist, Lord Captain.
and then
I'm not
this.
accustomed to being ordered
He
around.
should get. Why doesn't he? He's supposed to get extra movement points with that. But oh, is she blocking him? She might be blocking him in.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
That's so
Me?
irritating.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
That's so irritating. If that's the case.
If I may.
Didn't even consider that. He probably needs to be out here in order to be able to go around. All right, let's give him some movement. Wait, here. First, let's
Me?
do this.
Never in 1,000 sectors.
Oh, he already has it. Okay. So here, first you move out of his
This
way,
battlefield air is good for my lungs.
and then get him moving. Then he can move. Yeah, he can go over there.
Get me a target.
And then
I can
Get
do
him
that
moving.
with the right incentive.
And And can he charge into here? He can. Of course, he can't reach it yet. Yeah, I messed that up.
I know what I'm doing, usually.
And yeah, I guess.
Tell me, and it is done.
Yeah, there's nothing else. Okay.
I won't go down easy.
The Cogitators panel has dozens of breakers. We already read that. Tech use. Deactivate automated defense systems. Your knowledge of machine spirits is sufficient to trick the system and subdue it to your will. A false query, a crafty manipulation of the controls, and you get what you want. Step away from the Cogitator.
Your efforts amuse me.
Thank you.
Let's seize
Excellent.
the opportunity.
Oh, that's awesome. Never knew you could do that. Okay. And
Focus, Van Calux. Focus.
And those enemies don't provide you with any items when you defeat them anyway. So the only question I have, I should have looked at the log. I don't know if you get less XP by doing things that way. But this isn't really a game where you're hurting for XP anyway. Lord Captain, the crew that was sent to the surface reports that they have cleared the collapsed passages leading to the lower levels. After exploring the abandoned rooms, they discovered valuable cargo that has already been brought aboard. Awesome. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right. Let's do this, scan that. Plasteel if I wanted it. I don't. Scan this. Hey, whatever this is, abandoned tech priest gear, we'll take that. And actually, we will go ahead and mine for adamantine. We'll probably need it. The sight before you has excited the officer corps, who are delighted to witness the truly majestic end of this planet through the huge windows on the bridge, one of many nameless worlds throughout the expanse. An unknown reason caused the planet to break into several uneven parts, but its strong magnetic field is still preventing them from drifting into the cold abyss of space. The planet's hard inner core has remained almost untouched as thousands of explosions taking place under its shell of hard metals light up the world's heart from the inside. The Augur crew detects several ruined extractiums on the broken planet's surface. Their analysis shows somebody used to mine adamantine here, but abandoned the deposit after the catastrophe. Most of the machines are damaged beyond repair, but the tech adepts claim one of the complexes can be restored if the rogue trader has the required parts and equipment. Provide the technicians with scrap to repair the extractium. A few dozen time bells later, the Lord Captain is informed that the repair crew is suffering from unrelenting headaches, most likely caused by the oppressive magnetic field of this world. However, the machines have been successfully repaired, and the extraction of adamantine may continue if the Lord Captain wishes. Of course, the mine needs to be staffed with a squad of working servitors and a maintenance brigade doomed to endure the endless pain caused by the magnetic storms. Could gain 3 adamantine, or you could get another mobile extractium. How much adamantine do I have? I only have 3, so restruct the extractium. Plus, that feels like the more heretical choice anyway. You leave a part of the crew to extract adamantine for the Von Valancia's protectorate. Those fortunate to escape such a fate fervently pray for the lives of their friends and family, hoping to find them in good health should they be reunited someday. Yep, definitely a heresy option. Take to seal the document. Yep, I already got the seal. I think the button is a perfect trade-off. Saving 10 to 15 minutes on a sluggish fight is worth more than XP or minor loot. I agree, that's why I went for it. Because that fight is brutal, especially since Cassia does virtually nothing in those turrets. Well, not nothing, but she can't move them around the way she would for other enemies. Please, I'd rather sidestep that entire encounter. When the rogue trader's ship draws near the unidentified celestial body, the machine spirits on every deck, from the captain's bridge to the cargo holds, become frantic. The engines are refusing to cooperate, sending the void ship hurtling toward the epicenter of the anomaly like an arrow toward a target. You awake after unsettled sleep to find yourself lying on a stiff cardboard mat. You are overcome with a strange sense of wrongness. The place is dark and reeks of body odor. Someone elbows you under the ribs and grabs you by the collar, spitting abuse. It is an enforcer patrolling the void ship, and she is clearly displeased. Punch the woman in the face and run away. Order the woman to let you go. You know what? I feel like since there's a roll with this, it's probably what you really want to do. Punch the woman in the face and run away. You wrestle out of the enforcer's grip with ease, punch the woman in the nose, turn around, and flee into the darkness of unknown passageways. After taking yet another turn, you look over your shoulder to see if you are being pursued, and you notice a sign on the bulkhead. Bay Theta 54, the lower decks. Awareness, rob a guard post, and contact Victus using a stolen Vox. You have been studying the enforcers for several cycles now, observing shift changes, trips to the mess, games of regicide, and the aftermath of boozing sessions. On the fourth day, during a shift change, you sneak into their small room and find a Vox caster that someone left behind. Upon hearing your voice, the Vox Master gives praise to the Emperor of Humanity. Victus explains that you were trapped in an anomaly that made people on the ship inexplicably trade places. A rescue squad was dispatched at once to search for the Lord Captain, but you beat them to it and contacted Victus yourself. You had to wait several more ship cycles for the escort squad to make its way from the uppermost decks down to the very bottom. Informed about a high-ranking guest in their midst, the overseers of Bay Theta 54 tried to brighten your stay with passable food, a soft bed, and even warm water, a privilege not accorded to locals. Eventually, you see the familiar faces of escort officers who have come to retrieve you. Teach a lesson to all enforcers on the lower decks. Showing disrespect to the Lord Captain is an unforgivable oversight, even if she appears in rags before her servants. You give the order, and a dozen servo skulls scatter across the compartments of the lower decks, carrying out your punitive verdict. And while you make your ascent to the void ship's bridge, several hundred enforcers are driven into an empty compartment equipped only with a mechanical 1,000-headed gallows. One turn of the switch, and they all receive the punishment they deserve. The Vox Master gives praise to the Emperor of Humanity as you make your entrance on the captain's bridge. Victus explains that you were trapped in an anomaly that made... We already said that, but finding you took quite a bit of time. All's well that ends well. The Lord Captain's at the helm again, continuing her journey through the Coronis Expanse. Long live Commander High Slanderer von Valancius. Nice. And we'll... Oh, we got over 100 scrap. I think it's so cool the way they add things like this that just show you how dangerous it is to travel across the world in Warhammer. Like, literally anything can happen. Use once. So what does this do? Cooldown reduced by 1 turn. Cooldown 1 to 3 turns at random. 1 to 2 turns at random. So it will let you use it more often. We have a new ship pulse, so we can't do that. So yeah, upgrade. And there we go. Now we can continue on our way. Bing, bing. Alright, just here. So Forgotten Twins. Oh, so now all we need to do is visit Janice for the other seal, and we'll be in good shape. And Imperial release those, chart new routes. That'll just bring us down here, right? No? Oh no, we can't get to it from here. Oh, maybe we've got to come from down through here. Oh, that kind of sucks. Okay, I didn't realize that. I did not realize that. All right. Well, we're here, so we might as well do this. All right. Oh, I like the way that stuff looks in the middle. That's really, really cool. Scan. The cogitator screen highlights the shapes of several buildings. This small settlement, the only one on the planet, is a winter-scale dynasty outpost. Visit the outpost. Or you can send out a part of raid, but I want to see what's going on. Visit the outpost. After a lengthy descent to the planet, you are rewarded with a dismal sight. The entire outpost consists of long columns of uniform bunkhouses, machine hangars, and a large headquarters topped with a massive antenna of an ancient Voxcaster. The binary suns hanging in the sky make every object cast two shadows, a spectacle you find vaguely disturbing. The custodian and his people go out of their way to give their esteemed guest a proper reception, but their resources are scarce at best. Talk to the custodian. The custodian shares alarming news. The outpost is highly dependent on various deliveries from the core winter-scale worlds, but 2 ships have already failed to arrive on schedule. The locals do not have an astropath of their own, so the custodian cannot determine the cause of the delays or request aid. The outpost will soon run out of food at this rate, so the custodian sends an urgent request for provisions. He is begging you for help, offering what little his settlement has in exchange. Doesn't provide me with heretical options, so supply the outpost with the provisions it needs. The custodian showers you with gratitude and hurries to send gifts in return. The formerly grim and worried faces of his men light up with relief. Alright, we got some cargo out of it at least. The return journey treats you to a rare and unexpected spectacle. An eclipse begins as one of the 2 local suns covers the other. You watch as the temperature drops, the lighting changes, and the double shadows vanish. The 2 discs in the sky merge, forming a shimmering oval and then becoming one. Eventually, the fantastic event passes, leaving behind a vivid memory. Well, you can always spend navigator points to chart new routes. Yeah, that's probably what I end up doing. I just want to be careful with it because I don't remember how many extra points I had by the end of my Imperial run. So I don't want to just do it all willy-nilly. Plus still, nah, I'm not interested in that. I think this is one of those remnants that Yrilet is going to be. Let's find out. I think she's going to be interested in this. Lord Captain, there's evidence of a recent scuffle straight ahead of us. Throne, take me. This is not a frigate. This is just a gutted piece of metal. The helmsman falls silent for a moment. Blimey, the culprits are here too. It is the Aldari freaks. I recognize their shiny asses even from this distance. Except, the xenos are acting suspiciously. They are hovering in place and not even trying to run. Should we approach or open fire from a distance? Call off your people, Alantek. Something is wrong. The children of Assyrian are dismayed, but doing something like this to a Moncade vessel? No, we are not animals. I appeal to your prudence and the promise you made. Do not destroy my kin for the deeds they did not commit. Lord Captain, we have received a report from the Augur crew. The situation is unusual. The xeno ship displays no biological or energetical signatures, even though it appears to be intact. According to the scanners, there's nobody on board. However, survivors are believed to be hiding in one of the compartments of the damaged vessel of the Imperial. We have also spotted some drifting plating remains that belong to a third unidentified vessel. Have the acolytes of the machine cult identify the remains of the third vessel. The Voxmaster relays the order to the tech priest and promptly receives a reply. Lord Captain, I'm reporting that the hull fragments belong to the Drukari Xenos race, but the presence of their ships in the system at this time has not been confirmed. Send a shuttle with scouts to investigate the Xenos ship. After several hours of tedious waiting, Vigdis gets back on air. Lord Captain, the scouts will confirm in our earlier report. The Xenos ship is intact. Many valuable artifacts have been found inside, but neither the Aldari nor their bodies were discovered. We are late again, Alantek. Yrilet's voice sounds faint and almost listless. Dispatch a rescue team if there are any survivors at the frigate. It will be done. Victus flips the switch on the Vox system's cogitator, and the transmission goes quiet for a while. Lord Captain, the scouts managed to rescue several emaciated officers from the wrecked ship. Despite their wounds, they were able to tell us what had happened. During a patrol, the frigate discovered an Aldari ship crossing the system and decided to immediately attack the enemies of humanity. The xenos vessel proved too fast and skittish, but at one point its engines failed, giving the frigate a chance to attack. When the guns were aimed, several Drukhari ships suddenly pounced from the darkness. At first they attacked from a distance, but soon boarded the frigate and wreaked a bloody massacre on the decks. It is only by sheer miracle that the surviving officers managed to escape, locking themselves up in a hidden technical compartment the Xenos had no use for. The survivors claimed that the Xenos conspired and deliberately led the ship into a trap where it met its doom. The Xenos joined forces to eliminate a vessel of the Imperium? An alliance between the Aldari and the Drukhari is an unusual sight, and yet such an outcome is hardly surprising. Why, Master Interrogator? I was thinking exactly the same thing. At last, you and I can finally agree on something. How blind are the Monkey to the vices of their own kind. Humans attack a ship of the children of Assyrian sailing peacefully by, but it is my kinspeople who are to blame. Yrilet is beside herself with contempt and rage. No, my kind would not butcher the Dark Ones of their own volition and then abandon their ship. Something else happened here, something I am afraid to even consider. We have done everything we could. We are leaving. As you command, Lord Captain. Interesting. Absolutely. The amount of things that are constantly occurring is pretty fulfilling. Space traveling is the most surprising part of the game for me. No idea what you can expect when you travel. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. They keep things interesting. You don't have the same experience over and over again. The whistles are going, wow, we should go back into orbit. They're just muttering about who knows. It doesn't even sound like human language. Oh, I do not want to know what happened to this world. Oof. The crew retreated to a truly impressive sight, a colossal storm on the gas giant's surface. The planet's dimensions in themselves were mind-boggling, and then it birthed a tempest, the storm to end all storms. As the Lord Captain and our officers observed it from a safe distance through the bridge's huge viewing windows, someone suggested giving it a name, and the Emperor's Wrath garnered the most votes. Some in the crew believed the storm to be an omen. We can only hope it is an omen of great things to come. Boom, boom. All right. Now let's see. I kind of want to go. I gotta assume by now they're gonna let you take a look at that plague on Footfall. I kind of want to go there, but if I did, let's see. If I did, I'd go there, then here. Then if I go back over here, kind of a waste of Footfall. Oh, you know what? No, I could go here and then use the orange one and make this jump. Yeah, that makes more sense. Fine. All right, fine. So I'll go here to you. Yeah, chart that course. Chart this course. Yeah, see, it's 5 a pop. That's a lot to ask for. Go on and chart a new course. And then bam. Okay, so we can get to you. Awesome. I feel sad for Yrilet. Yeah. You're definitely going to feel sad for her by the end of this playthrough. It goes better for her if we were Iconoclast. Loving this game more. I'm glad to hear it, Frost. I think it's a great game as well. I think it's definitely a fantastic game. I don't like it quite as much as Wrath of the Righteous, but I'm having a ball playing it for sure. Having a ball. Ooh, Xenotech. Ooh, I'm glad I got Extraction for that. Absolutely, we need more of that. Oh, crap. I just realized I haven't been paying attention in my... Ooh, another mechanism. Excellent. Hopefully I can get all of them this time. That would be nice. I haven't been paying attention to my colonies. I need to check in on them. Boom, boom, boom. And no extraction. There's a distress signal on this. Oh, I know what that is. Oh, that's going to be brutal. Let's see. Colony reward. Do we have anyone available for them? We could do this. That's the one I think I don't want, rather, right? Let's find out. We don't need this. We don't need that. Seeker of the Weak. All enemies suffering burning. Yep, that's the one we want. The following must be completed. Dark Sages. So we want Dark Sages, and that means we have to do more of the Casbalica missions, so nothing for there yet. Lord Captain, we have received a report from Darkonus. Some common folk from the now ruins of Symphony 84249 has succumbed to the heresy of defiance. Forming into engine vandals gangs, they now ride the wasteland on the wasteland-adapted cleaning Goliaths. They have declared themselves outside of the law, raiding the hive's outskirts only to escape retribution in the toxic wastelands. Many of them did not want to obey your more than equitable decision to send them to the restoration site of Symphony, and thus they have fled the labor settlements, committing the heresy of disobedience. Rumor has it that the Brigadier clan, in charge of debris removal in the ruins of Symphony, keep in contact. We could pass on your words to the renegades via the Brigadiers, or force them to disclose the locations of the rebels' nomadic camps. What is this Brigadier clan? This is a union of the workers of the Technomats who have been working on the lower levels of Symphony, small-scale bosses of the watches and the shifts, useful common folk who have proved their worth with diligent labor and valuable knowledge. Of course, they stand much lower than the esteemed trader, let alone the aristocrats, but the common folk heed their kin, and the Brigadiers have both the authority and the ability to manage them. The Scythians keep to themselves, but the Brigadiers have not shown any signs of disloyalty. They were the first to volunteer to return to the ruins of Symphonus 8429 and set up the debris removal project. They are certainly useful and are accustomed to praising the Emperor through their labor. Moreover, their grief at the loss of their home and the resilience with which they have accepted it made them to appear like heroes and martyrs in the eyes of other commoners. How do they survive in the wastelands, and why do they decline my rule? This is a rather uncomfortable way of life. Your ladyship, they must always be wary of acid rain and hurricanes, moving a decent distance from the hives if they do not plan on raiding at that moment. They get their food from the abandoned outposts, paying for it with the lives of those killed by autonomous security systems. Water and Promethean are rationed very strictly. They live by marauding, an occasional hunt, and plundering, sometimes their own kin and sometimes the outskirts of the hives. They are a tribe of degenerates and barbarians that is rapidly developing its own clan culture. The civilized residents of the hives shoot the scum any chance they get. I wish to hear what my advisors have to say. If the engine vandals have managed to tame the ancient machine spirits, then that means there are technomats or even tech priests among their ranks. That renders them negotiable. It would be efficient to utilize such renegades instead of disposing of them. A promise of reward for every piece of technology found in the wastelands of Darkonus and returned back to Dynasty will ensure their obedience and tractability. If you wish to exterminate them, Alantek, do not waste your time on hunting them down. Instead, deceive them into defeating each other with a prize, a weapon, or a trophy that they can fight for. After the Monkey have finished slicing each other up for the right to obtain it, your warriors shall finish the deed. This tactic proves itself to be very useful against your kind. The aristocrats of Darkonus despise them, but are also secretly afraid of them, correct? Renegades that can invoke such fear. I wonder if I had exiles like this in my home, would they have curbed the ambitions of my brothers and sisters? Would they have supported me in case of conflict? Oh, I am scheming and conspiring right now, am I not? Bravo, Lady Cassia. Do not be ashamed of the unique abilities bestowed upon you by your heritage. They are your birthright. Alright, let's see. Wasteland Generator. This ancient component of a Darkonus fleet frigate was discovered in the waste. Torpedo tubes capable of firing 5 short burning plasma torpedoes with 19 damaged warheads. That's useful, but we would lose 1 profit factor. This gives me leader of the engine vandals. I gain 1 movement point. No. Yrilet's advice. Wasteland Twister. This is a 2-handed melee power weapon. And no, I do not like it as much as my hammer. So we're going to go with Pasqal and get the Wasteland Generator. Pasqal, draft a message directed at the Omniscient Renegades. Let them serve the acquisition of knowledge. May the lost be found yet again. The former servants and serfs of the Omnissiah that are now part of the Engine Vandals were glad to actively collaborate and redeem themselves in the eyes of the Deus Mechanicus. The common folk did not dare to judge this union, fearing the menacing priest clad in scarlet. Hive raids have become a rare occurrence. The expeditions are returning from the wastelands with relics that had once been lost to the vast plains, which make their way into the dynasty's vault via the Brigadier clan. I wonder why I lose profit factor for bringing them on. I don't think the description makes that clear, but whatever. Okay, we could do that with no problem, do that with no problem, do that with no problem. And if we wanted to, we could do this with no problem. We're one of the bottom options is available. Which one do we want? I think we want this, right? Oh, it performs heroic action, plus 2 AP, and we get more Imperial Navy reputation points. Fellowship of the Void, Underhive Leader. All allies gain 5% melee damage and 20% damage to their... Nah, I'm good. We'll take the Boots of Victory. Boots of Victory. Execute. Janice. How are we doing here? We need Dark Sages, so no, that doesn't work. And how about you? Oh, we got options here. Which one did I want? Unerring shots. Torpedo deals 15% more damage. I like that. Chain Great Axe. That's interesting. And all allies gain +5 ballistic skill and 5% damage to their ranged attacks, which would impact psyker attacks. So that's an interesting one to consider. Ergonomics is what I would need in order to do that. This gives all allies 5 commerce and 4% hit. What's this give? 5% corrosive, 10%. No. Ooh! 5 mobile extractium, along with additional 5,000 reputation points for explorators. This gives no reputation points, but extractium mechanical. Wait, what? One of the projects has been completed. Wait, so blocks Holy Servitude and Lair in the Void. Oh, but it doesn't block either one of these two. Oh, that's interesting. So Lair in the Void, I don't care about that. Holy Servitude, a marvelous compact weapon, I don't care about that. So this is great. Execute. I absolutely want that. And let me check this one more time. We need Dark Sages. Casbalika mission is what I need in order to get that. Because then once I have Dark Sages, then I can do Seeker of the Week. Okay, fine. You know what? Let's head back to the bridge real quick and check our reputation. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so I need to focus on the Casbalika mission for a bit until it's built up enough to do that. In fact, I wonder if they're the ones that I sent the food to. I feel like sending food to that planet should be a pretty nice boost in reputation. Yeah, after we get through with that planet that's for the story, I'm definitely heading over to Footfall to see if it gives me the boost that I'm expecting. We'll find out. All right. Yep, this is the Casbalika mission. It's exactly what I was thinking. And we're at 12,000 right now. Okay. Well, there you go. Level 3, and still not enough. That's interesting. And then let's go with Opticon, High. Ooh, look at you. You got some nice options. That's 9. Hey, Combat Manipulator. When you use a non-attacking consumable, oh, more versatility. That doesn't help me this time. Haywire Grenade. I'll take it. Almost 2 a.m. for you? Yep, it's almost 1:30 for me. It's almost 1:30, so I'm probably not going to stay up that much longer. Still nothing for you, huh? Uzias are playing hard to get. You can't do anything either. You should have more, though. Yep, plenty more. And you should have some more from here, too. Yep. Trophies. Boy, pirate trophies. Pirate trophies. Excellent, 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 excellent. All right. And I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Take this. Take that as well. You know, and I'll grab this as well. Excellent. That is very, very nice. All right. So I can do for those for right now. Oh, you know what? I'm supposed to, there we go. Yep. Save this. 8:20 a.m. here. Oh, nice. Where? What state do you live in, Abbas? Fuel system analysis in progress. Result: no failures detected. System operational. Task. Calibrate the ship's box system. The ship's box system need meet with the box master on the bridge to discuss the matter. When you approach, Victus pulls away from fine-tuning another box and bows her head. Lord Captain, the ship informed me of our imminent meeting. Have anything interesting? No. My personal log states that the ship's box system is malfunctioning. Can you explain? Lord Captain, the box master is caught off guard by your question. It takes her a moment to find her words. The box system is functioning as expected and no communication problems have been reported by any of the crew. Please allow me to check the system's calibration settings in your presence to alleviate any concerns you may have had about its performance. The state of the Netherlands, where we have amazing cheese and tall people. Nice. I've heard great things about the Netherlands. I actually love to travel internationally, and I hope to visit the Netherlands one day. The Vox Master's thin fingers dart between hundreds of wires and cables on the control panel. Flipping switches and turning dials, she issues commands and methodically checks the lines of communication with the crew on every deck. At last, accompanied by the sound of static, the crackling of the box, and the flickering of signaling lights, the dance of her hands concludes. All finished, Lord Captain. No issues detected. The system is working as expected. She studies your face as she awaits your response. Thank you for your service, Mistress Ptolemy. Lord Captain, she offers an unusually deep bow, likely using it to mask her confusion. Critical task. The Forgotten Twin System. Have I been there yet? I don't remember. Complete that contract. Any other contracts I have? Nope, not yet. Okay. And in fact, didn't we already go to the Forgotten Twin System? I swear we did. Let's check this again. Let's check that again and see. I thought we went to the Forgotten Twin System. And we checked all of these. Let's get out of here. Forgotten Twins. That's where we just were. That's weird. Here. Let me go back over here. Check real quick. Is it? What's in Forgotten Twins? Oh. The coordinates from the ship's log lead to an unremarkable star system. The Argo crew reports that the arrays cannot register anything worthy of the Lord Captain's attention. Was this log entry just someone's idea of a joke? If someone has decided to mock the rogue trader, they are playing a dangerous game. Check the cogitator on the bridge. Okay. There. I could do that later. All right. Yeah, nothing happened. And that's where we were, right? So we'll now go here. Probably gone head to the nearest DG office. So I was wrong. It's almost 1:30 a.m. Gotcha. Okay. And we're good again. Start new routes. Anything new? Nope. Yep. And from here, we'll just head straight over to Fair Abundance, and then we can go up to Janus. All right, let's save here. And see what the deal is. Boom. Unidentified Imperial void ship. Interesting. And this. No, I don't want any plasteel. Thank you, though. An unknown ship hails you as soon as you are in detection range. The ship, the Scarlet Pursuer, helmed by Captain Demir Shani, has footfall listed at his home port. The message hints transparently at a connection with the Casbalika mission. The Voxmaster adds that the captain has a proposal for you. Listen to the proposal. The ship lets you know they will readily reward you for any information about burning worlds in the Coronis Expanse. Ask why they are looking for burning worlds. The reply is as courteous as it is vague. The captain cites a scholarly curiosity in this understudied type of world. Upon hearing the message, Magus Pasqal expresses a keen interest in burning worlds and asks the Lord Captain to take the issue into consideration. Jay Hadari immediately declares that Captain Shani would never dash about the void out of scholarly curiosity, but only for a suitably high return. In that case, perhaps the Lord Captain, too, might want to look into these burning worlds. Seneschal Warsarian makes no comment regarding the Casbalika message, but is amazed that, for once, the esteemed Magos and Mistress Hadari are in passionate agreement on something. I don't share the information you have on burning worlds. Fact, your reputation. With effusive gratitude, the ship sends out a shuttle with the promised reward. You receive the Scarlet Pursuer's projected itinerary, information on systems in which you can find it later. The captain looks forward to meeting you again and acquiring information on burning worlds, should you possess it. Empty soul trap. Why is that? Yeah, newest to oldest. Empty soul trap time. Oh, it's considered xeno artifacts. Okay, cool. Interesting. Newly formed white sun. Yeah, it looks like it. Ooh, I just realized I'm missing some of my hull. Scan. What's that? Take all that. Excellent. And let's do some void ship management. So this medium range lance weapon dealing 60 to 7 damage and a chosen in a wide firing arc. Yep, that's better than what we have right now. Long range macro cannon 321. Yep, we already have that. 13 speed, low acceleration and braking, strong acceleration and braking. I'll take it. 95 points, doubled against enemy blast attacks. I'll take it. Wherever this is supposed to go. Here we go. I'll take that. 4 torpedoes, no. 120 points of protection for each sector. Ooh. But it's never doubled. I'm gonna stick with one I got. Assault ceramite plating protects the vessel from harm, negating 9 points of damage on the 4 and 5 points on all other sides. Oh damn, that's actually a significant upgrade from what I have right now. That's awesome. Low acceleration braking and excellent. Add to cargo, 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 add to cargo. I don't need any upgrades, but for my post, oh, I still haven't used shield pulse yet. Shield pulse rather yet. So it's not gonna let me do it. Hey, question. Cassia could do this as well, right? But she's got swing run. Interesting. Okay, no, I'll take focus efforts. All right. So that's done. And then we'll go here. Into the cold. Can't do the xenotech there, but oh well. And yeah, that's fine. Alright, there's supposed to be a xenos attack here. Let's see. Come on. Athletics, but I have to be up there in order to access
true power.
The body is laying face down, its crooked fingers clinging to the ground. This woman had her spine broken. Then she was allowed to crawl in the vain hope of escape. Wow, that's unfortunate.
Powers
Can't wait to stuff my face. So what exactly are you going to be eating? Because those Velveeta bowls haven't arrived yet. The dead noblewoman is staring at the sky with unblinking eyes. Her fingers have been thoroughly broken, and a tangle of intestines lies atop her slashed abdomen.
Unexplored.
Rough way to go, rough way to go, rough way to go. The corpse is missing its eyes, nose, and lips. Judging by the main mouth, the teeth and tongue were also torn out before death. Someone split the man's thorax open and turned his ribs inside out. Jakari don't play indeed. The face and hands are twisted in a paroxysm of death throes. The victim's last moments were full of torment. Cargo.
Intriguing.
Hey, what's that?
Can I come out further here? Okay, that's not something I can do. Oh,
A job for me.
Xenos.
Let us see what I
Concentrating
found.
on that, but it looks like it worked out fine. Glad about that. Cargo.
The world will bow.
The world will bow. Looks like quite the party was had. Yeah. Some of the relationship flags of Marazhai are currently bugged. Oh, really? Oh, damn. That's unfortunate. Maybe they'll get a nice patch out before I get deep in relationship throws with them.
At last. You took your time coming to meet me, monkey.
A couple of seconds pass before you realize that the elucidator is silent. The xenos is addressing you in low Gothic.
Hold your foul tongue, abomination. Such filth will not use that tone with the Emperor's chosen.
Abelard is white with fury. When I go to DG, a bag of chips, a drink, and some bread loaves. Nice.
Why, I sent an invitation by way of the cattle that dwelt on this world. And the chosen has so obediently appeared. How are my words anything but the truth?
I do like his voice.
How disappointing. This clearly isn't Yrilet, the Cabal's Archon, whom we had the displeasure of meeting on Verbos 6. Once again, we are dealing with a pawn instead of the true root of the problem.
The little monkey remembered the Archon's name. Such a clever thing you are. You might just make a good pet after you've been properly trained and stripped of your misplaced arrogance.
Coercion. My, this beast can speak our language.
Speaking your language is slightly less trying for my patience than being forced to listen to a monkey machine butchering our tongue. Besides, I want you to understand well what I'm about to tell you. How is it that out of all of your kind, you're the only one to discover our feasts in advance? Usually you're all so slow and sluggish that my kin have always enough time to leave the battlefield before aid arrives. But still, time and time again, your dogs have been there to stand in the Cabal's way.
He pauses, waiting for your answer.
That thing is perceptive.
You hear the undercurrent of worry in Heinrix's murmur. If a Drukhari took a shine to me, Shireen, I'd know to expect nothing good out of it. You are too popular, even with your enemies. Coercion. Aggravating, is it not? Having someone best you at your own game?
Do not try my patience, monkey.
Point at Heinrix. My friend from the Inquisition introduced me to the right people. You can thank him yourself.
Are you trying to convince me that a monkey, even a well-trained monkey pet, is capable of perceiving the designs of the Drukhari? Both you and your friend will pay for this audacity.
I take it thanks will not be forthcoming.
I will tell you this, monkey. I know you might be lying to me, or you might even be unaware of who is guiding your hand. In any case, I have grown quite tired of your attempts to delay the inevitable. Surely you too have run yourself ragged, chasing us between the stars. Let us put an end to this. Finish this standoff. My forces against yours, once and for all. You wander among the stars, so you must know of this place. An ancient reach, where the echo of stellar agony rings still. A place that serves as a graveyard for old stars, still filled with residual emissions and glittering dust. The place that buried your wreck, stuffed full of delicious, frightened monkey, and the horrors that devoured them. The threshold of our domain. Your kind call it the Cinerus Maleficum. That is where our disputes will be settled. The Cabal of the Reaving Tempest will be waiting for you, monkey. Do not come unarmed.
Drukhari should be thanking the stars as you found them and not Space Marines. This is true. Coercion. You're finished pontificating. I think I dozed off there for a second. Do you mind repeating the whole thing from the start? The master composure vanishes from the Xenos' face. Spitting out a floored, vehement tirade, he draws his weapon. Uh-oh.
I shall
You drove
repay your
Marazhai mad at the
strike,
governor's
shan't
camp.
I?
Oh, whoa, I just unlocked the achievement.
You are but a fleeting flame
Whoa.
before my tempest.
The sound of frightened prey. Tantalizing.
All right. It's interesting. You, ooh, and he injured me for it. That's funny. All right, let's go. How close? Yeah, Avalon's not close enough to be a problem. Who's all the way still back there? Heinrix, okay. All right. And you?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And no. Only one is you. Why can't he can attack you but not you? That's unfortunate. What about you? Can we hit you? We can. Can we hit you with this? Sure. Alright. No.
Anything else?
So that's it. Why?
On it.
Alright. Go all the way out here. That's what you want. You, here we're gonna go like this. Actually, crap, I just did that wrong because I want you to move up some. You know what, nah, I'm gonna let Cassia deal with all these people. Let Cassia worry about that. You stay, you're gonna chill back here. So you do that. And
Don't
do
get too
this.
cocky.
And then she, yeah, here.
Am I getting
give you
paid for this?
And then
Don't
this.
get too cocky.
And she'll
Tell
give
me,
you a
and it
boost.
is done.
And then we'll do this.
You've got a problem? I've got a prize.
And then you. Yep.
Will do.
A work
Go.
for a flesh crafter.
That, and yep, that works. There we go. And then she's gonna get all of you all in a nice little bow. And
I'm
she'll
not
bring together
accustomed
that.
to being ordered
Let
around.
me educate you on the art of pain.
Can she get all of you this way? Yes, she can. So she's comfortable sticking here. I hate the way it won't let you turn it around the way you want. What if she?
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
She still target all of you? Yes, she could. So here. And now it won't. Come on, man. It's so goofy. The way it does that here. If I move back over here,
Isn't
now
this
it'll
a
let
job
me do
for the
that. It's so
serfs?
weird. Such a weird system.
I have
but
read
whatever.
tomes of
I'm not gonna worry
military
about that.
tactics.
We're gonna do this. And
If I may,
then we'll do this.
me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then we'll do this.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And excellent. Good turn.
Stop hitting me, Ashmag!
That's unfortunate. Dodge, very nice. And alright, now it's back to Idira. Who are these two people? That's you, and that's you. Nothing she can do about that.
Cover me.
Alright, you know what? Yeah, sure I'll kill these people.
Was it you? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Excellent, excellent. Sounds become unbearably loud. Oh, you know what?
Will do.
Access to another one of these. That's excellent. She'll give you more willpower. She'll also give you more dodge.
But of course.
And oh, she could do this, and it would actually do a significant amount of damage, but no, I don't like that. I don't like that. We're gonna leave that alone. And here, we'll do this. Dodge. I like that in you, girl. You know I like that in you. All right. Okay, this dude is still back behind here.
Through chaos I stride.
You know what? I didn't need a priority.
Death shall reign.
All right.
There is movement in the Imperial.
Oh, now she can hit all these people. That kind of makes sense.
If only
we'll do that.
you knew what awaits you. What a mess!
Excellent. That was worth it. Okay, there's 3 left. Who are these 3? There's this guy and this guy. Okay, yeah, they'll come down on their own. I'm not worried about them. You already marked him, so here, we'll do this. First, we'll enfeeble you. Yep, there we go. And then we will set you on
Purpose
fire.
guides me.
Only gonna do a couple of damage, but that's okay. Alright, and then you are also going to be capable, so can you come up at all? No, you can't move at all right now. So that probably means, yeah. Oh, wait, no, you can reach him. Excellent. Now we got another heroic act. But not one I want to use on you right now, so instead, how far up can she come?
Amidst the carnage, I find purpose. One step closer.
And then we will do this.
I will try. What a satisfying demise. Purpose guides me.
And that's going to give
Sow
me
the
more
seeds of discord.
movement points. And then, can this reach him? 4%. That's not impressive.
Ruin
And mark him
beckons.
this way. And in fact, here, we can do this.
I will triumph.
Another stroke of luck. And you know what? We can also
One step
reach you
closer.
this way. Lower all your defenses. And she still has 1 AP. Heinrix is going to be up next soon. But he's kind of, you know what? No, he's got a crazy amount of agility. So he might still be able to walk up far enough to do something. Here we go.
I need a foothold.
This. And then, you know what? He'll go ahead and use
For
this.
the throne's glory.
And then, let's see. That's already facing him, so he'll do
I
this
won't
for
object
one
to it.
round. And he'll also, oh yeah, let me not forget this. Excellent. And then he'll go ahead and
I
do
feel
Daring
the
Breach.
power surging.
Excellent. And now he'll walk up
I'll
here.
put my psychic abilities to use.
Come on. And now let's go to town.
Natural.
And you're out of there. Only one more person left. Excellent. Oh, and now Icelander gets to go again. And no matter. Oh, wait. No, we can get it up to 29%. That's a little more. Oh, yeah. He didn't like that at all. He didn't like that at all. Let's see. That's 18%.
But of course, Captain.
All right. Yeah, nothing we can do with you. this isn't worth it either.
Okay, now I'm really riled up.
You're okay, Jay. Don't worry. It'll be over in just a moment. Cassia's finna end this. Come on over here.
I'm not accustomed.
And he's out of there. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Question, when do you think the game will be in a more finished state? Been holding off purchasing it because reviews on Steam keep saying the last chapters feel unfinished. The last chapters are already in a significantly better state than they were at the time that the game released. They're supposed to be doing another really big patch that's also going to contain, I think, some voice acting additions. I would say when they finish adding that, it's probably a good time to go ahead and jump in. Reinforced Catalyte armor. That's interesting. Drukari Clave. I don't know if we've already got that splinter rifle. Alright, collect all that. The governor's body was masterfully disemboweled. His many implants were removed, after which, judging by the amount of blood, the victim lived for a while longer.
Embrace true power.
Just unnecessary, you know?
One and it's done.
Very, very unnecessary. The dead warden is pinned to the ground with the blade of their own broken dagger. It was plunged right under their chin to ensure that the victim slowly choked to death. Woo.
The world trembles beneath
Looks like this warden
feet.
died before he could even raise his weapon. A pile of mutilated bodies with cut tendons and shattered bones.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Can you open this up? And I can't step in here, right? Okay. And blast pistol. That looks like it might be better than the one that Jay is currently using. And yep, looks like I cleared this out.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Nothing matters more. What did he say to meet him at? Let's see. He said meet him at the Cinerus Maleficum. Okay.
Intriguing.
And that's all we had to do here. Excellent. Where is that? On this. Range of reception. Right. Orsilio prophecy. Here, hold on. The Lapidus Mortis, Last Chance of Serene. Lapidus Mortis. Okay, that's all the way out here. So you'll probably have to go from Janus and then come from here. Or, in fact, actually, no, I think you have to go from Darkonus and then make your way around. Oh, and that's the Cinerus Maleficum. Okay, cool. Interesting. Now, let's head back to Footfall and see if it'll let us into the secret area finally. So we'll do this. And then make the round unsafe. And then warp trap. The clan servicing the cooling systems have reported an incident of sorcery. The shadows in the cabins and corridors are coming to life. The voidsmen say they see strange writhing things lurking nooks and crannies at the edge of their vision. If they look away, the things spread over the room, gnawing on everything in their path and attacking the weak and infirm. The strange creatures cannot be caught. It is almost as if they sense they are being watched and sink into the many cracks between the machines and bulkheads. Willpower is only 65%? That sucks. Order that the monsters be banished with faith and prayer. Ooh, succeeded. The Ecclesiarchy mission on board the void ship held sermons in every corner of the haunted chamber. The many voiced chants and holy rituals manifested their power, and the daemons skulking in the cracks vanished without a trace. The crew was cheered, and they praised the God Emperor for his protection. Cool. All right. Hunt for knowledge, shadow quarters. Yeah, shadow quarters. Let's see if they'll let us take a look. And the blocked off section. Hopefully they do, because it'd be annoying to have to come back here, quite frankly, but we'll see. In time now.
The world will bow. I tread a path unexplored.
Ooh, looks like it's open. Sergeant. The foreman of Utility Crew 3 is whistling some jaunty tune. So the quarantine zone's safe now? Well, that depends. We figure everyone who could have died is dead and rotting, and disease and parasites don't usually live in corpses. We threw a few expendables in the quarantine zone, and we can say for sure that it was thirst that killed them in the end, not disease. All right. Let's explore the quarantine zone. Boom, 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 boom. Uh-oh. Brothers and sisters, look. They cleared the way. We break through. It's now or never. Now snuggling around my neck and purring and contentment. That's a nice feeling. I won't die here like a rat. Go, go. Shoot everyone you run into.
Your struggles are in vain.
You asked for it.
No. Okay. I'm gonna kick straight off with it, huh? Gonna be here. 14, 30, 40. Nah, I don't need to be here. I can come closer here. Jane will be here. And the deer will come out as far as she can. And then who's that? Abelard. Abelard will come out as far as he can. Along with Heinrix. Heinrix will be as far as he can as well. And it seems like those exterminators should be helping us, but whatever. Are you serious? She's not close enough to okay.
Emperor,
How's she not
give
close
me
enough
strength.
to use this on a deer?
Me?
Here we go.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And actually, we can use this. Oh no, it's not enough to reach the third guy. There we go.
What's...
There we go. Excellent. And one. All these guys are scrubs. Okay. It shouldn't be bad then.
Will do.
Shouldn't be bad at all, even though there's still 10 of them left. Alright.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
And then you give Idira a boost. And give her a serious boost.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Do some of that too. And we could do some extra things, but I don't think that's really necessary. So what we'll
Don't
do
get too
now is
cocky.
let you get closer.
I know what is to come.
go. And let's go ahead and do this. Yep.
But of course.
She's available as well. And let's see. Yep, looks like that works.
I need no rend the flesh, shatter the spirit.
Nice bit of flame, but ooh, does this not hit party members? First creature for every shot. Seems like it would hit. Oh, so it could hit party members, but maybe it's got like less chance or whatever.
There is no mercy found in my heart.
Ooh. That is excellent. Oh, and she could do another attack. But she does. Oh, wait, here, hold on.
What is this foreboding?
Okay, yep. Yep. And Cassia, bring us home. No. And that's it. Excellent. Very good start to this section.
My pleasure.
There we go. Okay. Oh, these are the Amber Thugs. Gotcha.
Embrace true power.
That's why
Attention
they're
to
so weak.
detail
These are
is the key to
same
success.
people we already barreled through when we were originally here in football. Teaching the path at St. Bruce's. A part of the ancient sewer system. The pipes lead somewhere deep within the asteroid. Call Swarsley.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Up there, nothing there. Good there. Now's the time. Drag them out of the beds, carve them open. Oof.
Intriguing.
Must be my smuggler's instincts.
Toxic knife. I don't need that. I don't like my guys using just little
Color the uncolored.
No, don't go running over there. Shopkeeper. Loans
The world
unintelligible.
will bow.
Okay, and that's another one that I guess is laying somewhere
My
over there.
warp sight reveals something.
You call Forsley as well. Someone split water here and it hasn't had time to dry.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Intelligibly. There we go. That's another booklet. Good. Excellent. Loosely buried under the piles of trash are bodies with obvious gunshot wounds. There was once a mine entrance here, but it caved in decades ago. Demolition.
The Inquisition taught me many things.
Oh, no, there's the final stretch, Seeker. Remember the second word, design. Remember the place, cogitator, statue of the founder, small temple. Excellent. Citizen, Paul Swarsley. More goods. We need no rules, AVN. Okay.
Embrace true power.
Medicon 100.
A job for me.
The dead are covered in ulcers and show several traces of repulsive mutations.
As it should be.
Awareness.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Can't go over there. AVN. Propaganda.
I'm done.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
As we came down. Anybody alive over here? Judging by the traces of destruction and the corpses all around, Many people try to break
The
through this
whisper
door.
told me a secret.
Yikes. You hear the sound of falling objects from behind the thick sheet of metal, followed by angry hissing. Quiet! I said quiet before someone finds us. I see we are up against true masters of stealth, Shireen. We should keep our voices soft and gentle, or else we might literally scare them to death. I found you already. Open up. A cry of terror rings out from behind the barricade. No, never. We're not letting anyone in. Please have mercy. Don't kill us. We're not infected, I swear. It's them. They're to blame. It's them. Her pleading is cut short by a violent wheezing cough. Who are they? Who is to blame? We'll tell you everything. Just please spare our lives. We know where the disease came from. We do. We know. Another coughing fit interrupts the woman's words. It's them. Those damn mutants. They have a hideout somewhere under our block. We used to see them skulking in the shadows all the time. The two families who died first, they had dealings with them, traded something, and they caught some mutant blight. I know they did. Those mutants are very tough. They're always sick with something, but they don't die of it. But ordinary people definitely do. Giving Jay a sidelong glance, Pasqal wheezes in displeasure. Pascal's not here. I am putting forward a supposition that they traded in samples of xenotechnology, and those samples behaved as expected in the hands of the ignorant. They brought death and extinction to humankind. I agree completely. Ashmags need to be kept away from the cold trade. As for the Adeptus Mechanicus conviction that everyone other than themselves is a moron, that I disagree with. We got lucky though. We're alive. We're getting by. The disease couldn't claim us. I will verify your claim about the mutants. I would blow up the barricade with the survivors, but it seems like an imperialist thing to protect for the greater good instead of heretic. We're not lying. Look for their interest. It has to be close by. There's a groove here in the dust, like someone left tracks behind before hastily covering them.
I tread a path unexplored.
One and it's done.
Awesome. Elevator's back if we need it.
A job for me.
These people did not die from the disease. It seems they simply fought to the death over the remaining provisions. Rough way to go. Open areas of skin have turned into massive burst ulcer. The buzzing of flies and the heinous stench complete the picture. What is this for? That's one of these, okay. Yep. And nope, something's missing.
Intriguing.
Oh, here we go. Missing this. Ooh, boots. The wearer can't suffer the burning effect by walking over the burning sails, and they inflict +3 additional stacks of burning whenever they stand on burning sails. If I was someone who was setting myself on fire all the time, these boots would be absolutely perfect. A pair of eyes lights up in the darkness. Too big to be human, too intelligent to be an animal. A moment later, the vision vanishes.
Embrace true
Creepy.
power.
Alright, so let's see. Deal with the mutants. Okay, so we've already assessed the situation, right? And dreams the story, examine the couch theater. Yep.
The world will bow.
Alright. Save here. Boom, boom, boom. And Mutant's Lair. Now, the first time I did this, I failed part of the quest because it felt like I hadn't properly investigated first to figure out the mutants were there. But I might have missed talking to those people. Maybe that's what did it. So let's see what happens when I enter here. Okay, I don't see any failure message there. So yeah, that must have been it. I missed talking to that person the first time. Cargo.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Ooh, Oh, that's right. There's a lot of people in here. I forgot about that. Well, let's get it done.
The absurdity of your struggle amuses me.
Brace yourself!
Alright, you up there, and I'll put Abelard out here to protect. And then I guess you can be here. And you can chill on the other side. And you should be out and about as well. Maybe you come. Nah, I'll have you, yeah, because I want you going in that direction, right? Yep, that makes sense. You're going to come around from there, though. I don't know what to do about that. I guess we'll just figure it out in time. And Jake and any of them have... I'm not seeing any ranged weapons. So, yeah, Jake's going to chill back here in the open. That area is completely blocked off anyway. And, yeah, let's get it popping. Alright. Oh, crap. I keep forgetting. Could do Commander Highlander, but no. Idira is the one who makes more sense.
If I may.
Nope. Just gonna do something to you.
Anything
so yeah,
else?
Do it this way. Excellent. And ooh, that even did a nice little bit to you too. Nice.
On it.
That, and let that go. And then she'll come back out over here. And then what? You know what? We'll no, it doesn't make sense for her to travel over there because that guy's got 140 health. We're not going to be able to get that done in one turn. So here, we'll...
I can do that with the right incentive.
Do that. Do that.
I'd like to, but I can't.
What?
Don't get too cocky.
Chill out. And then...
Am I getting paid for this? I can do that with the right incentive.
And then give her another turn. And yep, she's supercharged now. And
What an unfortunate turn
yep,
of
they're
fate.
obliterated. Now you don't really have a good option, unfortunately. Because if you do this, well, yeah, anything you do is gonna affect. Oh, you know what?
I will try.
Yeah, and he dodged that. Excellent. And he dodged it. Okay. And that works. Ooh, she can do that now, but she's got no one to target, so we'll do this. Let that go. 26, you know what?
Wanna see a trick?
The Emperor is on our side. Let's see to it. Reckoning is due.
Excellent.
For the throne.
You serious? Oh, I should have done that. Ah, crap. Oh well. Kind of a waste, but not the worst. It's all good.
Battlefields are always drowned in
First
scarlet.
and foremost, let's see if we can pull that 140 guy. Yep, there we go. He's gonna get a little bit closer. Can't really see him all that well, but it's fine.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Yep, there we go. And then light y'all all up. She's gonna
Isn't
wanna
this a
have
job
more
for the
dodge.
serfs?
And then
I'm not
voila.
accustomed.
What can you do? You can't see her.
Ruin
Do that.
Beck. A blood-soaked
And then that.
tribute.
What just happened? What was that? That shouldn't have triggered. That wasn't a psyker power.
One step
Oh, wait.
closer.
No. That is considered a psyker power. Whoops, my bad. Alright, so. Perils of the Warp. I'm seeing Papa Nurgle's machinations around here. He loves reminding us how much he loves us. Oh, whoops. We can go ahead and do this twice, huh? But, oh, she can target. You know what? No, I don't want you targeted because I want you to come out here. So we'll target you. Kill another one. Excellent. And I'll go ahead and target you.
I will trump death shall reign.
And can I
need
get
no
the can?
guidance.
And target you again. And 3 people left, okay. So that's done. You've done that. And yeah. You can come forward too.
Just a minor setback. My place is at the fore.
Did whatever. And then can we charge to you? Nope. We can only charge
Victory is imminent. Target well struck.
And this probably won't reach both, right? Yeah, there's no way for me to reach both. So we'll do this. Oh. Wonder why that triggered her getting another turn. I'm not sure why that worked, but okay. Avalar's turn wasn't finished. We can't see them anyway, so yeah, that's not gonna work. Oh well. She gave Cassia a boost. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, now he gets his turn.
At your beck and call.
That. Oh, I could have supercharged him.
Get
I
me
forgot.
a target.
I didn't even think of do that. But
Someone's death wish is mine to grant.
And then this. And
Be gone.
that's excellent. And then you.
Let's see to it.
Excellent.
Holy terror.
Excellent.
Smite your
And
enemies.
drop.
I'm done with it.
Right. See, X assess the situation. It says I don't. It just said I didn't completely assess the situation. I don't understand why. I talked to everybody. I found out where what the issue was. Like I'm very confused about what it's asking me to do that I didn't do. And yeah. And now the
Brace
question's
yourself,
on.
Abelard.
All right, whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. The set of chemical reagents increase the damage of all burning effects applied by the user by +2. Definitely want that. Journal entry.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
I'm sorry, I should have showed you all that. Oh, it might be just the same version over and over again. This then pamphlet. Yeah. Same one over and over again.
Intriguing.
Vector.
And done.
And keys if I wanted to use it. Ooh, Imperial Pride Bolter.
My whispers crave entertainment.
No. There we go.
Embrace true power. Empyrean guides my gaze.
Just noticed something. I don't know what it was. Oh, this thing down here. Yeah, it's got those goods. And
One
more
and it's
Imperium.
done.
A journal of one of the locals. The handwriting is barely legible, but it appears to mark the births and deaths of the inhabitants of the small community of mutants. There is no one to add to the last entry.
I tread a path unexplored.
Excellent. Ooh. I gotta try not to forget to talk with Opticon in the docks, because I think I was supposed to give him some planetary information as well. All right, the rest of the footfall. Just realized it would have been faster if I just went to the elevator that I fixed and rolled that upwards. I completely forgot about that.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Well, the Legion's residence. Boom, boom, boom. 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 All right. Let me say this just in case there's some interesting dialogue.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
All right, your ladyship. The first ships from Janus have already arrived. The station is no longer facing famine or the predatory interest of the Troyer dynasty. I'm glad I found such a generous and reliable patron. Naturally, your protectorate can count on Footfall offering the special consideration I promised you before. Guess you have enough energy to do an all-night errands, almost I see. Yeah, I don't know why, but I'm about to stop it soon. Just a couple more things I want to do. Let's get down to business. Okay, so I can't even talk about the mutant area. Interesting. Let's get down to business. I'm interested in your wares. Okay, and now, well, was I at 3 before? I can't remember. I don't think I was. So yeah, that did increase my reputation with them. Not as much as quite as much as I was hoping for, but it is what it is. And you know what? I got some other things I can give them. So let's. All right. So when we reach, okay, so level 4. Oh, we still need 58 reputation points though to get the other stuff we want there. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Progress.
Intriguing.
I can feel the progress. All right, now that we've done that, let's head over to the station. Boom. Boom. Use the words to use the keys to enter 2 words. Realizing design. Greetings. It's just letting me know that I've reached the end. The voice, you hear the click. The status found as if some hidden locking mechanism has been released. Leave. And bam, we receive focus incense. Each use of revel and slaughter increases the wearer's perception by +10 until the end of combat, and this stacks. You also get the Fury Cape. For every kill, the wearer increases their critical hit chance by 5% until the end of combat. Very, very nice. Very, very nice all the way around. Definitely stuff that we want to have. Now, let's go all the way back to more footfall. After you head off, I'm most likely gonna fall asleep. No problem. Frost has been a nice night. Now let's go back to Shadow Quarters, because I've actually never, when completing this quest, went back to the guy sitting in the bar who gives you the quest. And so I'm curious what the content is when you do that. So let's check that out real quick. Boom, 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 boom. All right. And Martyr's Endurance up over here. Let's get that. Ooh, and I got level ups as well. I'm not going to worry about that today. We'll level up on the next session. Take care of that on the next session.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Go. Also, so once I get this done, we taught the Opticon that clears footfall now for this act. And then I know I could just advance to the other planets as usual. President Key, move forward. All right. Move up, move up, move up, move up, move up. Where is that guy? I think he's closer to this side.
Powers unseen uncover
Do you have
my
anything you need to say?
path.
That's a good question as well. No, she's good. Here we go, right here. Quick save. All right, let's see. What do you have to say for yourself, sir? All right, glad to see you again. There truly was a hidden cache in the old bridge. Sadly, it had been plundered already. It was to be expected. The puzzle is several centuries old, and the locals are quite adept at gutting, dismantling, and breaking anything that catches their eye. But the very fact that the cache ever existed gives me hope. It means that there could be others. I found a hidden nook inside the lantern. It had clues to the whereabouts of other caches. That is incredible news. This is the first inspiring thing that has happened to me since the day I came to Footfall. Please, do not stop searching. I'm dying to know what this puzzle from the days of the station's youth is about. I found the final cache in the chain. It had a message from Persimus Dwayne. It was the creator of Footfall himself who devised this series of riddles. A message from Dwayne himself? His eyes light up. The great dreamer and visionary. I should have guessed. Dwayne was passionate about his designs. It's no wonder he personally oversaw the creation of the booklet that described it, and even included a puzzle for the keen-minded. It's as if he spoke to me through the ages back then just to lead me here. I feel I've been granted an honor. He takes a deep breath. I'm sorry. I should be thanking you first and foremost for listening to me and then solving the puzzle and then finding the time to tell me. Now I finally feel like it hasn't all been for nothing. I have an offer for you. Now that the puzzle from the booklet has been solved, how would you like to become my resident expert on all matters architectural? You can see dozens of worlds traveling aboard my ship. Such good fortune is beyond even my wildest dreams, exclaims Gordai, practically bouncing in his seat. I would be delighted to serve you in the interest of the dynasty. I believe I could offer you sound advice if you decided to build a cathedral or something even more impressive, and I'll see to it that the Imperial architecture of the Corunus expanse that I'll be fortunate enough to witness is all well documented. I'll head to your ship at once. Thank you. Ha ha ha! Interesting. I have an architecture expert on the ship.
True power.
Not sure what that's really going to give me, but it's something. I'll take it. All right. Now we head to Opticon. Final quarters and Void Dock. Excellent. Boom. Demo, what's going on? Yes, I am. I'm almost done, but I had a little bit of energy today, and I wanted to really plug through. I truly want to be done with this playthrough before the end of February. There are a lot of other games we got to get to this year, so I want to chug along. I do not want to spend months more getting through this. And Opticon, last one. Show the data slate. I have collected planetary data that may interest you. With a respectful nod, the tech priest takes the data slate. The collected data is of interest, significant, compliant with the criteria for cooperation. The Cognizance Fleet thanks you for your contribution and guarantees the provision of a reciprocal service, indulgence in the form of parts and equipment, and more profit factor. Reporting, the Copper Thread supply line is ready to continue cooperation with the Von Valancius dynasty in the sphere of planetary reconnaissance. I want to make a trade deal. Ooh, look at that. He's got a bunch of stuff. Oh, is he considered... Oh, he's considered to be a separate shop from the overall Adeptus Mechanicus shop? I never realized that. Well, that's good to know. Wait, no, he couldn't be. He just gave me access to special stock just now. That's what happened. Okay. Interesting. And bam. Ooh, 12. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Heavy plasma gun. Pasqal is gonna appreciate that.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Let's head back. Boom, 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 boom. 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 So who's been talking? All right. Now we're back. Now let's check the other shops. Because I have some more cargo now. I might be able to trade with some of them as well. Get some more items. Everything that I do. Excellent. This stand ready. Isn't that nice? Hey, was I supposed to talk? I wasn't supposed to talk to you yet. Oh, Tech Priest greets you with a bow. His gaze is drawn to one of the cogitator's vid screens. Actually, I don't want to do that yet. I'm pretty sure that's a long conversation. I don't want to go that far yet. Yeah, we'll go back to this autosave. I'll start that conversation on the next one. For now, let's just go ahead and go through this. Okay.
I tread a path unexplored.
So get on the ship. Look at the different stores. Pick up any items that they have. Actually, no, we're going to look at what we already have first. Some of that stuff can probably go to cargo. Then we'll look at the vendors, pick up any items they might have that'll be interesting. And then we can continue on our way. All right, we're back. Go up here. What's in the inventory? Guns. Pasqal can use this, right? This is probably better. Yes, it is. Better than what he already has. Add a cargo. Where's Argenta? That's better than what she has. She can let go of that as well. What about this? Oh, this is way better than what she already has. So add a cargo, add to cargo, add to cargo. Jay, where are you? There you are. This is the same pistol as the other one, so double up on the better pistol. Shuriken. What is this? Needle rifle, two-handed. When this shot hits, it poisons the target with a viral toxin for 3 rounds. If the enemy fails a toughness resistance test. Where is Jay? Can she use that? She cannot. Anybody else that I use who no, nobody else. All right, the cargo. This is just a regular clave, right? I don't think that's going to be useful. This is also definitely not going to be useful. Shuriken pistol, that's not going to be useful. Okay, now armor. You cannot use either one of these, so we only need one of them. 40% plus 15% dodge if your agility is more than 65. Marazhai probably is. This is medium armor. This is light armor. He probably needs light armor because he's not going to be able to waive the dodge penalty, so we can add this to cargo. He doesn't need that. Now, plus 10 to tech use. Jay, you could use that. Probably. Let's see. This increases all skills by 10. This will increase tech use by 10. The next attack with a pistol costs 0 AP. You're not going to gain anything from that. Whenever the wearer kills a target marked as prey, they gain a stackable bonus until the end of combat. The bonus depends on the enemy difficulty tier and is equal to the highest. Idira, you can make use of this. Except you already have crazy guns. Gloves, rather. What about you? If the wearer deals damage, the enemy suffer 1 to 3 warp damage when armor penetrates for each cell the enemy has moved during the wearer's turn. This does not do anything for her. It would be great for Cassia, but Cassia is probably not considered heretical at this time, so she can't use it, but maybe in time. Can you fully customize your Mechanicus priest, like replace limbs or organs for more features? Absolutely not. You can only replace the same things that you can for other party members, like headgear, armor, things of that nature. So the only other advantage, it's not really an advantage. In fact, yeah, no. The only thing that's kind of cool is when you give him this two-handed weapon, it's actually attached to a Mechanidrake. So, most characters, to wield a melee weapon and a ranged weapon at the same time, they both have to be one-handed. Pasqal can wield a two-handed melee weapon and a two-handed ranged weapon at the exact same time, which is kind of sweet. But other than that, no customization of that type. Whenever the wearer and allies in a 2-cell radius gain momentum, they also gain an equal amount of temporary wounds. In some builds, this can actually be really powerful. But in our case, where they also gain an equal amount of temporary wounds. Yeah, no, that's not all that great for him right now. Yeah, it is handy. It is nice. It is nice. Increase the wearer's chance to hit targets at a range of 10 or further by 20%. Ooh, lordy. So for you, that's interesting. And actually, yeah, she does. Idira wouldn't benefit from that because her stuff is automatic. So yeah, I'm gonna give that to you. Even though plus 10 to ballistic skill is nice. In fact, what is Jay wearing? What's her headgear? Oh, she can't even use this? Oh yeah, okay, fine, get rid of this. Add the cargo. Okay, so for my cape, yeah, burning or toxin applied, +2, excellent. And then +3 additional stacks of burning whenever they stand on burning cells. No, I'm never going to be standing on burning cells. So I'll let this, no, I'll put it in storage, in fact. All right, for every kill the wearer makes, you're not wearing a cape? Oh, wow. For every kill, the wearer increases their critical hit chance by 5% until the end of combat. Beautiful. Each use of Revel and Slaughter increases the wearer's perception by +10 until the end of combat, and this stacks. She could make use of this. What is this giving her +10? Each round, the wearer regenerates wounds equal to their heretical rank. That's not bad, but increasing perception consistently is a little better, I would say. Grants the wearer a +5 bonus to persuasion whenever the wearer is affected by an ally's ability. They gain +3% dodge until the end of combat, and this stacks. That's not crazy for any of my characters, but you could get +5 persuasion. Nah, I'm good on that. When they use a non-attacking consumable, Avalar does that once in a blue moon. I don't think anybody else really does that on a consistent basis. Anybody missing a ring slot though? You've got a weapon that I would never use in a ring slot. Oh, wait. It counts as a tag of a different type. Oh, and gives them versatility. Yeah. Useless for us. Zealot coat, and I'm not a big fan of this. We can add this to, I don't know. We'll definitely keep that around. Okay. Let's go. Whoops. Let's go put this stuff in storage. Put this stuff in storage. Hey, wait a minute. Why don't I see the armor? I just put some armor in here, and that armor just disappeared. What's up with that? It didn't drop on the ground. Oh, wait. Did it? Is that the problem? It dropped on... It feels like I dropped on the ground instead of putting it in the vault? That's kind of goofy. And doesn't look like I'd have a way of picking it back up. Well, it might not even be all that. The armor might not even be all that great. It's just the principle of it. All right, whatever. I'm not going back. I'm not reloading. Let that go. Now, save this. And we've got all the items in cargo that we were going to give away. So let's go through it one by one. Casbalika is the one that I wanted the most. You got anything? You do have some more stuff. We're almost at 300, not quite. Explorators, what's going on with y'all? Probably not, right? We just did y'all. Yep. Okay. You, can we finally get you to 1? Just 1. Good lord. Fellowship of the Void, what's good with you? Untradeable, nothing, can't do anything with you. And then finally, what about you? Reputation, you say we don't have anything to trade with. Xeno artifacts. Unsupported item, yeah. Why is this just sitting? Xeno artifacts. Why is it in, no, that wasn't it. I wonder if I wasn't supposed to do that. I wonder if it wasn't supposed to, yeah, because this is all trophies. See, you know what? That makes me feel like, I almost feel like I was supposed to do that. I'm a little quick save. Maybe there's something specific that's supposed to happen with those. Regardless, nothing else I can get from the stores, so we'll move on. Oh, you know what? One other thing. Let's check those colonies. Let's make sure those colonies are all up to date. Colonies, you see, you're sitting around doing nothing. Why is that? Oh, because Dark Sage, I need more for the Casbalika mission. You gave me a trophy, which is weird because you're still working on something. So how do you give me trophies when you're working on something? Hey, I got 5 of the mobiles from you. Isn't that nice? Now you've got Dreamless. This gives me +2 efficiency. I'll take it. Why not? All right. And just to make sure, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say they still won't let me on this freaking rock. I don't know what's supposed to happen to allow you to get on this rock. They never did in my Imperial run. Yeah, okay. Still blocking me. I do not know, but I'm hoping at some point it'll unlock for me. I wonder if whether or not you can get into it is determined by how you end Pasqal's quest. That's very possible now that I think about it. All right. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of my stream. I have no idea how long I'm in stream, but it seems like it's been quite some time. I hope you all have enjoyed it. I felt like we made quite a bit of progress through the game. So good stuff. Oh yeah, wow, I've been on for 5.5 hours. Definitely didn't realize that. So yeah, I'm done for the day. I'm gonna go ahead and get some sleep. Hope you had a good time, and I will see you all in the next stream. Take care. Thanks, Frost. Take care. Have a good one. Thanks, Abyss. Glad you enjoyed it, man. Hope you're able to attend the next one. Yep, you too. Sleep well.